Yo. What up? Jared in the building, Matic in the building. See y'all. With a couple this is what I forgot to do. This is what I forgot to do. What up? Did you just wake up? Nah, I didn't wake up. I'm chilling, man. Chilling like a villain. Chilling like a villain. We gonna get into it, though. Wait a couple more people come in. Oh, man. Let me see. I'm trying to fix us. What's this somewhere download? I guess not. Let me see. Trying to see something. Look at the banner. Another background. I guess not. I have no idea. You was stupid as hell. I can tell you that. Oh man. What do you say about Rondo? Hold up, man. No, we gonna struggle with more 10 people in here. But that's what Ticket does though. That's what he's known for doing. Well, I don't know why y'all entertaining that. But that's what he's known for doing. I mean, you feel what I'm saying? You can't just fall into the you said Rondo got forced to why are you been entertaining that? You know that's what he says dumb shit just to say it. You know what I mean? Got nigga on the building. Hey man, we gonna get into it today. We gonna get into it today. You know, we got T Sweezy on the panel. We got T Sweezy on the panel.
Salute, man.
You know, we gonna get into today. We gonna talk about multiple things today. You know what I mean? Get into multiple
Okay.
things. Um, like I said before, hey man, and like I said, we gonna kill it. We gonna kill some cat today too. Like I said, hey, listen, if you see the title of the video, that was to
Salute,
kill off
Mingo
those
Jester.
guys' face. Yeah, you're right about that. It's gonna be tough. You know what I mean? But now we got Cause here's the thing now too.
Hey, you be watching Player Choice?
Rarely. I mean, I watch it a
Okay.
little bit.
I wa I wa I watch them here and there. I just started following niggas a couple months ago.
You know what I mean? But like we gonna kill some cat tonight. We gonna get into it. You know what I mean? We got Taj in the building. We gonna get into it. Cause like I said before, I really do this, man. I really be doing this.
What up, True?
That
I'm
nigga
not like I
said,
said before. I'm not. I wouldn't. That's why I want to be really listening to that shit. Like, dog, he does, dog. He don't really have real takes. He just do entertainment for shit. Like he don't really have real takes.
He
He
said
doesn't
Mark
have.
Stoudemire is not a Hall of Famer.
he
But
be
he
talk
just
he
he does.
he be talking over people and he go from topic to topic, but he don't make sense. But he never
He
answer people
don't talk.
questions. He just get loud and try to clown you.
Yeah, he
That's
doesn't
fucked
have
up.
real takes. He doesn't have real takes. He's just the
He can't debate.
BS.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can't
He'll
debate.
make one sense. He'll make sense for a little bit, and then he won't make sense. You feel me? And then he'll
yeah.
try to clown you, and then he try to talk over you.
Like it's not really. He's not really. You don't learn nothing from you. If you really, for real, like at this point, you know what I mean. He doesn't really even. I mean, maybe well, I know back in the day, but like at this point now, it's like, come on, bro. Like you
Don't
get
pick on
lazy.
Curry. 'Cause
You don't even
He
get you get lazy. You really don't even watch it. I don't even think he really watches the game as much as he used to.
let's get into one topic. This nigga said Stephen Curry is not a top five player in the world. He said Damian Lillard and Zion is better than Curry.
That's I
He
mean,
said
that's
Curry not
crazy.
even in his top 10. He said, why the hell they getting the hell beat out of them?
this is a team game.
Then he said, put Damian Lillard on the Warriors and put Curry on the Warriors. You think Curry gonna win a championship with Portland? And then he said Lillard would have had 3 championships if he was with the Warriors.
I mean, here's the thing about that. That's which is like that's easy to say, but here's the thing. Here's the thing though. Dame Dame couldn't even get it. Led Dame led Portland team couldn't even get one game against the Warriors in the Western Conference when KD wasn't even playing.
Yeah, not one game.
Then look. He said, okay, if Curry better, then why did Dame got his team to the number one seed? And then what you call it was like, bruh, Dame they was better without Dame. Dame barely played. He said, Dame got him there. Dame coached him up and got him to the number one seed. They was the number one seed when Dame came back.
Right.
He said the excuse why Portland losing it because they don't have Dame.
But here's the thing, though. That's all he talks about is hypothetical. That's all he could talk about. He can't. It's all he
You
talks about
can't
is
take
hypothetical.
him.
Every take is a hypothetical. Every take is a hypothetical. It's a shot. You're gonna have some shot value. It's gonna have a hypothetical, and it's like, bro, with no basis, no facts. That's all his
Listen,
takes
man,
is gonna be. Don't
you
get it twisted. I
can't
don't
take.
have. I don't have necessarily a problem with necessarily a hypothetical. Because we talking sports, whatever. We're debating, but at the end of the day, that's all you talk about is a
That's all you
hypothetical.
talk
Like
about. Like you can't take him serious.
you talk about a hypothetical. Then it's like you like, come on. Then it's like you say some shit that you can't prove. Like Dame, okay, Dame is a Hall of Fame point guard. Don't get it twisted, but at the same time, what Steph Curry does for the Warriors, the reason why the Warriors won, Dame can just because Dame can shoot 30 feet, don't mean he can do the same thing Steph Curry does. Don't mean because Dame Lillard is clutch. Like Steph Curry, the reason why that offense moves how it moves because the off ball movements and stuff like that. And also Steph Curry is also a better playmaker than Dame.
Dame, yeah.
So it's like, yeah, Dame has range like he has range like Curry. He has range, he can shoot. You know what I mean? He has the range, but at the same time, it's like,
from the logo.
but he doesn't play off ball as better than Steph Curry does.
He's
You know
not
what I
a
mean?
better defender than Curry too, as a point
So
guard.
it's like you can't even like, okay, like I don't even understand that. We seen, like I said, Dame. What LeBron James cap is talking about. I mean, this is the thing. Like, I'm sick and tired of. I'm sick and tired of the like. I'm sick and tired of the fact that people are sitting here and saying the Lakers don't make the playoffs just because of LeBron James. I'm saying all that. Oh, LeBron James playing at a certain type of level, the Lakers got a chance. Like, no.
Listen,
People
I'm a
gotta
LeBron
stop.
fan,
People
but
gotta stop capping
I
for
ain't that big.
LeBron James. Like, I hear shit like niggas say LeBron. Like, I sit here and say niggas say LeBron James is better than Jason Tatum. I be having
No,
conversations,
he's
right,
not right now.
in real life. In real life, I see shit online about, oh, LeBron James can do this and that at 37 years old. Listen, don't get it twisted. LeBron James at 37 years old. LeBron James is one of the greatest basketball players of all time. We're talking about historically, no doubt about it, arguably the greatest of all time. There's no doubt about that. But we're talking about in current time right now. We're talking about right now. I don't
Yeah,
care about what he did in his peak. I'm talking about right now. And yeah, is the numbers looking good? Great, of course. Is he a nobody saying he's a bum. But when you got multiple people, even some Lakers fans, even just period, talking about, oh, LeBron James can just take a team and raise a team at age 37 in year 20, it's ridiculous. Like,
Yeah,
oh,
I agree,
LeBron
man.
James right now is better than Zion. He's better than John. I be saying that shit like, bro, get out of here, bro.
Yeah,
Get
I
out of
would.
here. There ain't niggas be
I
saying in
don't
cap and
know.
talk about when you sit there and cap and you sit there and say that LeBron James right now number priority is not winning. Nigga, you sit there and say that's not true. I guess you a mind reader. How is reading minds? The nigga, listen. And how that necessarily is reading minds?
Yeah, I would agree with you, man.
How they necessarily reading minds? You feel what I'm saying? It's like here's the thing. The man Sipper, he already believes that he's the greatest basketball player of all time. He already believes that. If he really truly felt though he wanted to try and really compete and win, he wouldn't be in the situation he is now.
Who?
LeBron. If he really cared about truly
Hold on.
about winning, well, hold on. If he really cared about truly want to win, why he resigned with the Lakers and signed more years on the Lakers? He signed an extension with the Lakers.
It's a
Well,
business
LeBron's a
move.
competitor. LeBron's a competitor, and also is a business too.
It's not
Probably,
about. I don't even
and
about
also the
what.
family life, the lifestyle of
Well,
LA.
here's the thing, but that's the point. That's the point I'm trying to make. If LeBron James, because I make statements saying, "Well, how you gonna tell me LeBron James is don't number one priority ain't winning?" Well, he already feels he's the GOAT for one. So you already feel that you're the GOAT. You're the plateau. You don't a lot of times you really don't got nothing else to prove.
Yeah, what else is there you need to
I,
prove?
I
If
agree,
you already,
but I just think
nobody said he's not a competitor. Nobody saying he's not a competitor. You won't make it where you at not being such a competitor, but at the same time, LeBron James, one of the reasons why he's in LA because of the business. He business move. He became a billionaire in LA.
Facts.
But like I said before, and I don't blame him for that. I don't blame him from expanding your brand and outside of the game and stuff like that. I have no problem with that. But at the same time, we got to call it how it is. You trying to tell me his number one priority is winning right now? That's bullshit. Not saying he doesn't. Not saying he doesn't care about winning. But if that's the number one priority, like he was in the past, that's bullshit. Because if that was the case, he wouldn't be wearing the LA jersey right now. These are facts. Look what he did. This is the same dude that left Cleveland, rightfully so, because he wanted to win the championship. Boom. Miami, boom. He left Miami. Miami, D-Wade was getting older. He
You
was a
mean when he
free
left
agent. He
Cleveland in
went back.
2018 or the first time he left?
I'm talking about the first time. He left to go to Miami to compete to win a championship.
In
Because he's
2010,
trying to
2011.
win. Because winning was a priority at that time. Then he went back to Cleveland because Miami, D-Wade was getting older, whatever it was time for him to go. Then he'll give him a better shot to win a game. Because winning was a priority.
Yeah, I agree.
So what's the difference? So when I see what he's trying to do now, it's not. I can clearly see that winning is not a priority for him right now. It's not the top. It's not a top priority. Beg my pardon. It's not a top priority.
Mama.
Of course, nobody has. Everybody wants to win, but but like you said, when you winning in other things and exceeding other things, and you already felt though you exceeded the game of basketball.
I mean, I think
These
when
are the
LeBron
facts.
signed the dotted line to play with the other Lakers, it had multiple factors of why he signed with that team: more money, business, family. You know, his family was there. His son literally to school, so I think he was looking at different aspect and the lifestyle. It's California, man.
Bro, listen, hold up. Tackable. If I'm sorry if I butcher your name. I'm not saying motherfucker don't care about winning a championship. I mean people would love to like to win a championship. But let's not act like that's a top priority for him like it was in the past. That's all I said. Everybody likes to win. But it doesn't make it seem like that's a top priority at the end of the point. He already felt that he's the greatest of all time. He's already felt that he's the greatest. He's already felt though he's the best of all time. He felt that he said it. He already felt that he's the greatest of all time. He made it to a level, and hey, rightfully so. He's in that conversation. So it doesn't even matter what my opinion. It don't matter what Charlie's opinion is. Don't matter what Sweezy's opinion is. Don't matter what Kid Trunk's opinion is. Don't matter what your opinion is. No matter he's in that conversation. So that then and there, what else he has to prove? That he can still play at 20 years old? Cool. I'm seeing it now. He still can play at a high level at 20 years old. A unique thing that nobody NBA, I've never seen it in NBA history ever done. But at the end of the day, my thing is, what is he doing now that's helping impact on winning?
He's
Not just
30.
the numbers. He ain't averaging 30. He averaging like 26, 27. Come on now. Because if I simply say Jalen Brown averaging 30 points, niggas say I'm capping. He averaged the same amount of points Jalen Brown. Come on, man.
LeBron can still put up good numbers, bro.
And he averaged more shots. That nigga led the league in shot attempts last year. That's how he averaged that 30.
I mean, I'm talking about last year, but this at the end of the day. Appreciate that, talkable. I'm just saying, I'm not saying nobody don't care about winning at all, but saying that it's a top priority at his career right now than it is today, it's not. And it's been multiple players like that before. I mean, it ain't just him. He's not bigger than the exception.
Yeah, but the one thing I hate about them, man, is like a lot of Lakers fans, not just Lakers fans, but you know, a lot of LeBron's fan base. Like every time the Lakers lose, they try to speculate some trade is about to happen. Like they be getting themselves hyped up for no apparent reason. Oh, we're gonna get a trade. No worries. We're gonna get a trade. We're gonna trade to get this player and this player, and we're gonna go to the finals. Nah, it's over.
Jordan,
it's done, man. Jordan bought Citizen Lou. What are you talking about?
I don't know what you said. I don't know, Jordan. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though.
If I'm a Jordan buy, then what is you?
Here's the thing, though. And like I said before, and like I said, we're gonna come on different topics today, man. Listen, man. If y'all feel what you want to feel, we can talk about it. We listen, man. It's Monday Mayhem, man. Like I said, man. Like, listen, man. Speaking. I gotta address this too. Sports critic, real debates. Where's my money at, man? Where's my money? You old bees money. Where's my money, man? If you seen my community post, I think y'all know what I'm talking about. Where's my money, man? Where's my money, man? I need my money. We bet on the Celtics game, Lakers game.
Oh, here come young Africa.
It ain't just young Africa that's a delusional Lakers fan. I'm talking about just you go online on Twitter.
Young Africa is a LeBron James fan.
Yeah, I be going on Twitter too. I haven't seen.
Now he a Lakers fan.
I'm just saying.
No, I can't call him a Laker fan if he think LeBron better than Kobe, bro. He think nobody's better than LeBron. That's how you know he's a real LeBron James fan.
Who delusional? No, y'all fan base is delusional, and people thinking LeBron James is still a top. Bro did not lead attempts last year. He probably did. He still had a lot of ass attempts though. It was close. He averaged 30 points a game. It was close though. To be fair,
It was close too.
shots per. You talk about shots per game because he didn't play the whole season. He can't average more than 10 shots per game.
Yeah.
Oh, let me address them too, man. In my comment sections, man. See, y'all really mad when I did that Bill Russell the GOAT video. Y'all get mad when I be doing that. Y'all be getting mad. I be seeing y'all commenting, but when I'm time to go on live, y'all don't click that link. Why is that? I don't know what I'm talking about. Why nobody want to click that link? I don't care if nobody disagree with me. I don't think nobody here on this panel think Bill Russell the GOAT.
Oh, hey, True. Who was some other guys that Bill Russell played with? Hall of Famers. Got their name.
Let's see, what year? What was his name?
When he fuck, I don't know what year. I'm talking about let me see.
Man, you got. Hey, listen, man, you got. You played with Bob Cousy, you played with John Havlicek, Sam Jones, Casey Jones, Frank Ramsey.
There we go. Yeah, Casey Jones. He was saying
Bailey
Yeah, he was saying those 2 or 3 names. He was basically saying he said Bill Russell not the GOAT because he said Bill Russell only competed on one side of the ball and they carried Bill Russell. So he said them 11 rings don't mean shit. So he not in the top 5 or top 10. He said
here's the thing though about that. How you get carried when, first of all, let's say, okay, you talk about he played one side of the ball. I mean, if you look, he averaged almost 5 assists a game, but 4 point some assists a game. I mean, you look at all the your top 5 centers of all time. He averaged more assists than besides Wilt Chamberlain in assists. For one. 2, yeah, was he an elite scorer? No, but saying that he would just play this one side of the ball is not true. I mean, he could score. Was he a great scorer? No, but he did play on the other side of the ball. But like you said, that wasn't his job to do that. You can't criticize somebody that's not their job. And when people talk about he played with all them Hall of Famers, Wilt Chamberlain had 4 Hall of Famers on his team too when they won a championship. Nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about when Bill Russell's team.
Too.
I mean, you listen. At the end of the day, you need a team to win. You need a team to win championships. Like Michael Jordan and Lou would tell you this, or let me pepper loose. But some of my background, I can't. But let me pepper Lou.
What's up, True?
Let me hold on. Let me pepper Lou in here. He would tell you the '90 Bulls was clearly the best teams in the '90s, but nobody would sit there and say Jordan's not the GOAT because of that. It is what it is. Two things can be true. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna break something down to you. Bill Russell had a job to do. He did his job. His job was to play great defense, rebound the ball, and get his team involved. Because when you play a team game, you got to play as a team just to win championships. And Bill Russell had a job to do, and he did his job. Now people get on him because he shot 44% from the field. He didn't go up for it like 40 points a game like Wilt Chamberlain did. No, he did his job. They won championships.
Right, but
I totally agree with you on that.
But here's the thing though. When people say Bill Russell couldn't score at all, it was times we averaged 18 points a game in the season. He's the only like we're not making it seem like he couldn't do nothing offensively. People try to make it seem like he averaged like 8-9 points a game or something. Like he had games where he had 30 points. Like he had.
But in truth, you gotta believe in the day game. They look at more offensive numbers than they do it at individual stats. They look at more.
Hold on, Swizz. You got your background, bro. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. We understand that. But people try to make it seem like Bill couldn't do nothing offensively, which is a lie. You get what I'm saying? Like Bill averaged 18 points a game. That's trash. You get what I'm saying? That's trash. Like
Bill don't need to drop 25, 30 points to win, man.
Like he did his job. He's one of the arguably maybe the greatest rebounder of all time. One person you could probably say.
But you know how it is true. In the day's game, they said, "Oh, he didn't score enough points to make himself one of the greatest players of all time." They look at more.
Here's the thing. Right. Well, here's the thing. Impact means everything. If his scoring means so much, then Wilt Chamberlain should be the greatest basketball player of all time. If that's the case, people pick and choose to use certain things when it's like, okay, we talk about Bill Russell, like I said, and here's the thing too, though, the people he getting carried, they didn't win anything before he got there. It'd be different if the Soldiers was a championship team before he got there, right? That'd be a different story. He also coached the team too, so you can't sit there and say he couldn't do nothing offensively when he also was, coached the offense. Writing plays.
We kind of wonder if Bill Russell went to St. Louis at that before instead of going to Boston, would they still treat him the same way they do in the history book?
That's a good question. The one reason why Bill didn't want to play in St. Louis because of how racist it was.
Boston was?
No, compare. Yeah, I'm not. I mean, everywhere was racist. You get what I'm saying?
Thank you.
You're talking about St. Louis. You're talking about St. Louis, Missouri. They for sure
was racist.
You talking about St. Louis, Missouri in the 50s. You know what I mean? Like that's
racist in the 90s too.
They came in his house and took a crap on his damn bed.
I'm not saying they didn't do that, but listen, I'm going over Bill Russell. Listen, he said so and so. When he got drafted by St. Louis, we talking about St. Louis, Missouri at that time. Everywhere was racist at the time. Like it's not. I mean, but I'm just going over Bill Russell. This is before he got drafted. I'm not talking about after the fact.
Man, I'm tired of him calling us racist, bro.
Bro, listen, it's the people there. Listen, it's the people. It's weird because it's the people there. It's not the like I'm a Celtics fan. It's the people
We're
that's in Boston.
not calling y'all the state of St. Louis racist. We just talking about the time in that period he played.
Oh no. I was talking about Boston. Like people be hating talking about Boston as racist, like the Celtic fan. I mean the Celtic organization.
Well,
It's really the fans.
I'm just saying, if you look at the history of the way those fans have been over the years, it's hard to say.
Those fans, no. I mean, let's be the fans in that city. We have to be specific. The Boston sports fans. Hold on, so Swizz, you gotta get your background, bro. You can't be doing the stream. The Boston sports fans did him dirty. Yeah, the media did Bill Russell dirty, but the organization treated him well. It's really that simple. It's not. I mean, you see this shit all the time, bro.
Of course, the organization gonna treat him well because he was doing what he was doing at that time. He won them championship.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But the fans in the city did him dirty. The media would do him dirty. Everything. And Bill had a grudge. On. I mean, it's a story. Yeah. I mean, you watch the documentary.
You got to think about this too. True. If an athlete is doing what he's supposed to do and winning them championships and winning them games, they don't give a fuck what he did off the court. They don't care about that. Look at Barry Bonds. Every time, like even though he was going for that little backpost situation, did a Giants fan care about that? No, he was doing his thing on that baseball field and hitting home runs and playing like an MVP.
Right. I mean, like I said, it ain't the first time. Like Bill Russell wasn't the only person that was going through that. Jackie Robinson. Oh, he wasn't the only person that was going through that. You know what I mean? Muhammad Ali. Like, so.
Like, there's a reason why Bill Russell, Muhammad Ali, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Jim Brown all got together in that press conference that one day.
I mean, they all was going through the same bad shit. I mean, ever I don't know if you remember what's the Ernie Davis movie? They were saying, "Yo, put your helmets on." When they were coming out the tunnel, don't take your helmets off.
Yeah,
that was the climate. That's the climate at the time, man. The climate certain.
Like the year Paul Hornung won the Heisman, Jim Brown should have got it that year, but because Paul Hornung was on a losing team, they said they couldn't believe they gave the Heisman to a guy who was on a losing team, and Jim Brown in Syracuse was dominating college football that year.
I mean, listen, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, that's why he is. But if Bill, like you said, Bill would have got played in straight with the Hawks. The Hawks may never left Atlanta. I mean, Hawks would have never been to Atlanta.
No, the Hawks would have been a dominant team because you would have had Bill Russell and I'm trying to remember who that other guy they had on that team.
Bob Pettit.
How the hell you gonna stop those two?
Bob Pettit was the best player in the 50s. So it's like you put guy in Bob Pettit and you put Bill Russell on the same team. It's like that's over with. That's what I'm be trying to say. Like that's what I'm be trying to tell people. Like people trying to diminish Bill Russell. It's like, bro, it's like if you'd have put him on multiple teams at the time, they would have had the same success. What are we talking about? He was listen, he had impact on winning.
Yeah, at that time, ain't too many teams to go to. It was like what 8 teams at the time.
They so quick to run the stats. Stats don't always show and tell the game.
Right, but here's the thing: when they talk about the stats, and we got started, Bill. I don't know, you may be doing something. And they talk about the stats. They won't look at the rebounding. They won't look at the assists. They won't look at the playmaking. They won't look at Bill Russell where he ranked at assists per game at certain years. It was one time I forgot that year he led the team in assists. Nobody want to talk about that. They would talk about it, but they would simply go to the scoring and efficiency. They're quick to go there, but won't talk about nothing else. That's corny to me. I don't know why people do that for Bill Russell. Like they just go straight to the scoring Well, they don't talk about nothing else.
You can kind of say Bill Russell at that time was doing what Jokic does on offense.
They were trying to
Jokic
Bill
don't
Russell
play
offense.
defense though.
They were
No, I'm
typically
talking about
trash.
on the offensive side of the ball. Jokic,
Like
the way
Oh,
they were
bring the ball
trash.
to the court and playmaking? Okay, I get what you're saying.
Bill Russell, bro, he has multiple videos of him. Bill Russell having the ball on a fast break.
So Bill
A
Russell's a
center.
floor general.
I wouldn't necessarily
center?
call. Here. Listen, he was doing the outlet passes, like the outlet passes, the fast breaks. Fast breaks wasn't like that. You know what I mean? Before Bill Russell, fast outlet passes. There was fast breaks, but not the level you see. The modern day fast break you see now. The soldiers were doing it with Bill Russell. It
Oh,
started
okay.
with the outlet
you
passing.
got to think about players like Bill Russell in this time now. Like everybody getting on Draymond Green, but Draymond Green is a great facilitator and gets everybody involved in the game.
Bill Russell was not a good offensive player. What is not good offensively? Because offense is more than just scoring, and that's the thing too. Though, he wasn't a great scorer, but let's not make it seem like it was in times when he was when the team needed somebody to score. Let's not act like he didn't never do it.
Think about how many second 10 points Bill Russell got that team on rebounding.
Offensive rebounding, that's part of offense. Passing, getting your teammates involved, I'm looking.
How would y'all want Bill Russell? Y'all want Bill Russell to be a guy who put up 30 or 40 points a game? Would that make y'all feel better?
But here's the thing, though, right? This is numbers, right? This is. I'm gonna read you some numbers. And this is the playoff. This is where you make your money at. This is where high stakes is at. 18. This is a 4-year stretch from 1960 to 1963. 18.5 points per game, 2.9, basically 3 assists a game, 26 rebounds, 45% from the field. Next year in the playoff, 19 points, 29.9 rebounds, basically 30 rebounds per game, 42%, 42% from the field. Not too crazy, but still, he averaged 19 points per game. The next year, he averaged 22.4, 26.4 rebounds a game, 5 assists. Hold on, back my part too. The year he averaged 19 and 61, he also averaged 4.8 assists. The next year, 22.4 points a game, 5 assists per game, 26.4 rebounds per game, 46%, 44.45 basically 46% from the field. You can round up. 1963, 20 points per game, 25.1 rebounds, 5.1 assists, 45% from the field. So, like, when people say he couldn't do nothing offensively at all, it's like, what is that? That's during playoff runs. You get what I'm saying? How that's terrible, like, you know what I mean? Like, but I don't know. Jerry, you were just a horrible troll.
Do y'all ever think that the reason why some of these basketball teams are having trouble right now is because they
Jacobo, you capping, bro.
What you say?
No, I was reading the comments. Jacobo, he capping.
He wasn't that guy, but he was the best pro on that team.
He's talking about he's not the greatest of all time. He's one of the greatest of all time, but he's not the best player of all time.
1969. Listen, 1969. He was fourth in MVP voting. You know, it's crazy. He finished 7th in his rookie year. He only played. Remember, he only came in the season late in his rookie year. He finished number 7. So besides his rookie year, he never finished less than 4th in MVP voting when he was in the league. Besides his rookie year.
I'm gonna break
Hey,
something
Mondo.
down. I'm gonna break something down to you.
Y'all listen to him. Y'all just listen to what I just said. He besides his rookie year when he finished 7th, he finished no less than 4th in MVP votes. In a 12-year span. Come on now.
Thank you.
Come on
Keyword
now.
impact. Exactly.
Yeah, just let it go, y'all, because you have a never-ending argument. It's gonna be going on after all of that. They're gonna keep on.
I'm just saying, but like I don't have a problem with people disagreeing. But like have some respect. Have some damn respect. That's all I'm saying.
Like people don't realize how much Bill Russell changed the game in his time. Like some of the stuff Bill Russell did back in the day, players are doing today in the day game.
Right.
Because most of those guys could players in the day game have a job because of Bill Russell in the truth of the game.
Facts. The key word is impact. Bill couldn't score like MJ. That wasn't his job. Nobody
Like
said he
people
was.
get like people
Jordan,
get mad.
okay, that's
People
my
get.
fault, Lou.
I'm just saying, people get mad because they thought Michael Jordan chopped the ball way too damn much.
Hey, listen. You're right. Bill Russell couldn't score like MJ. You're absolutely right. But Michael Jordan couldn't play defense like Bill Russell. And Bill Russell elevated his teammates better than Michael Jordan. It is what it is. Like I said before, I can't sit here and say Michael Jordan. I can't sit here. Did Michael Jordan win the championship without Scottie Pippen and Phil Jackson? No, he didn't. He's still all-time great. Did Bill Russell win a championship without Coach Red? Yes. Did he win a championship without Bob Cousy? Yes. Did he win a championship without John Havlicek? Yes. How many people in NBA history got 11 championships on the Celtics? That was on the Celtics. How many? Oh, it's just one. So what does that tell you? Bill wasn't like that, but he was offended. But players had voted him 5 MVPs. Make it make sense. We only do this for basketball, right? We only do this shit for basketball. We don't do this shit for basketball. This is ridiculous. We only do this for basketball. Will in my top 10. We only do this for basketball though, right? But when we talk about when I be hearing these baseball conversations, I don't see them disrespect Jackie Robinson. When we be talking about when I be hearing people talk about football, I don't hear people disrespect Jim Brown. But it's only in these conversations in basketball. Why is that? Shaking my head, man. Shaking my head. Shaking my head. That's what I'm saying, man. Shaking my head. When I go to talking sports about wild conversations, you don't never see motherfuckers disrespect Jim Brown. I be talking, we hear these best baseball conversations, you ain't never hear nobody talk about Jackie Robinson. But while in the basketball community, when we talk about Bill Russell, y'all quick to disrespect that man. Crabs in the barrel, man. And I don't ever listen. And you don't have to agree that he's the greatest of all time, like I do. You don't have to agree with me. But the disrespect is crazy, man. The disrespect is crazy and out of hand. Bro, Jerry, you sound like a whole cast right now. I don't even want to respond to Jerry. Jerry, you just trolling. You just want attention, man. Proud good, boop. Eleven rings against 8 teams. Okay, what's your point? I mean, there's pros and cons. What's your point? There's 8 teams, but the talent is not diluted. The lesser teams, the less teams, the less teams is more condensed. The more teams it is, the more diluted. Look at it. Look where we at now. I mean, it's pros and cons. You can't, and it's not. And like I said before, he couldn't control the fact it was 8 teams. He couldn't control that.
Pippen was a superstar in his time because
Speaking of Lamont, what up, Lamont?
What up?
We got KJ and Jerry come out of nowhere, but hey,
Man.
but Lamont though, man, where real debate sports critic at, man?
I don't know, man. I saw him for a brief second on my channel. Hopefully he pull up. I mean,
you seen my community post, man. Listen. Only reason why I'm doing this because when I got on that stream, he smooth bounced.
Yeah, that's true.
He bounced. Listen, man. Listen. Hey, man. I commented on his video.
Hey. Yeah, no, you're right. I'm gonna try to find it for you, but look, I'm disappointed in players' choice.
Oh, yeah, the Rondo shit. People been taking. Yo, that's why we.
No, the reason why I'm disappointed is if you're gonna allow people up there to debate ticket, then allow it to be a debate that's fairly moderated. It's basically ticket just telling the dude Ryan what to do. Kick him when he wants to kick him, overtalk when he wants to overtalk. And the dude in the Ryan, even when ticket is just wrong, he don't ever cut in, try to correct anything. He just sit there while he allows ticket to overtalk and just lie. It's just like, bro. And then Ticket's up there saying he's the most hated. I said, he's not the most hated. He's the most comical. He needs to understand right. People don't hate him. That's why they come back and watch. Like we hate Jesse Lee Peterson. That's why we don't watch.
Right.
You know, we think Ticket is funny and comical. I'm doing a video on it. I'm dropping a video tomorrow morning on it. I just think it's sad. He's just over there, and then all the lies he was telling about Bill Russell. Like nobody calls this idiot out on his hypocrisy. First, in one sentence, he's talking about, man, the only thing I can respect is winning. Then when the man talks about Bill Russell, well, then he gets on, well, Wilt was just a better player. He was more skilled. He didn't have all the help, but he can't name not one player that Wilt Chamberlain ever played with, right? None of this stuff. I mean, and then he flips again when the guy asked him about LeBron James. I don't respect how he did it, all this and other, but I thought the goal was to win. I thought you respected win. It's just like he says one hypocritical thing. He goes from hypocritical to hypothetical, hypocritical to a hypothetical, and he never really. And then the only thing that the moderator has been doing is just been allowing him to just dictate the pace of the whole conversation and choose the few people that have gotten the edge on him. Ticker will just say, get him off the panel, and Ryan will immediately just get him off the panel. And I was like, and they almost convinced me to come up there and actually click the link. I said, I'm not about to go up there. That's because once he sees me, he's not gonna stop talking. He's gonna run his mouth. And then tell Ryan to kick me out. It's sad, bro.
Yeah, that was BS. I feel that was BS because, like, bro, like, but that's you know what, Lamont, that's the basis of the show, though. It's the entertainment. It's not real debate. It's not a real, you know what I mean? It's foolishness. It's comedy.
Well, you know, it was real basketball, and then the more tickets start to infiltrate, then it starts to turn into comedy hour. Which I don't
I'm talking about ticket. That's what I'm talking about. Ticket. It's a spoof. He's a spoof. He's a spoof. It is what it is. Like,
and here's my summary of tickets. People struggle to debate him because he will absolutely say anything or go to any length just to win a debate. If you think back in 2020, he hated LeBron James so much. He said that Jimmy Butler was the best player in the world. He said that Damian Lillard was the best player in the world. He said that Kawhi Leonard was the best player in the world, all in 1 year. Right?
Did he say KD
all the while,
Did he say KD too?
Yeah, all the while LeBron James wins the championship, and he still couldn't even find nothing positive to say. Then we would go to Steph Curry. He had a whole year where he was running off on his little Steph Curry tantrum and hatred. Then Steph Curry actually wins the championship. That surprised the shit out of everybody. And as soon as he wins the championship, he couldn't wait till the first 30 games start where the Warriors are struggling. And he said, Steph Curry is getting diminished. He has all this hate for Steph Curry in the first 30 games of the NBA season. I was like, y'all just be letting him ride off in these weird tantrums. He says anything. I mean, he that's the only reason why he even can sound right. And then he was sitting there lying today. If y'all listen to what he said, he kept saying that LeBron James had a team that was predicted to win the championship in 2007, 2008. But if you actually gave anybody the chance to go look at the preseason favorites, the Cavs were like the 9th team picked to potentially win. It was the Lakers, the Celtics, and it was like 7 other teams ahead of them that could have potentially won it that year. But they don't give nobody any time. They just expect people to just know the 2007 odds in their head just to refute them. And then by the time they can even get a word out, kick them.
Bro, Lamar, I can't stand that. If you don't know Mark Price's fucking rebounds in 1999, you don't know shit about basketball. That shit is so fucking stupid to me. I can't stand that shit.
And he knows. And like I said, Ticket was up there talking about, I'm here for the smoke. I won't know what Ticket was. He selectively wants to smoke because he ain't called out one credible basketball mind. He ain't called out like the Sturdies, the Bangs, me, Citizen Lou, anybody that he knows he can't finesse with some of these lies. I can't even get some lies past y'all sometimes.
You know,
I know, and I be finessing my lies. So I know he couldn't get them. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Look, Citizen Lou be waiting for me to say something wrong. He be coming right back 2 seconds like, nah, Lamont.
When it comes to Draymond and Westbrook, I am.
But here's the thing, though, like he know better. He know better, man. Because like he couldn't pull that shit with me, man. You know, that's how I got blocked.
But he's not a. That's the thing. He found his stick. He's not a real debater. He's a caricature, and that's what he's on the. That's the only reason why he's on the show. It's strictly because that every single person on that show disagrees with him. They say it all the time, but they understand he's entertaining. So what they did. They gave him, they essentially gave him a platform to be the jester, to be a clown as much as he wants.
Exactly.
And like I said, Lamont, like I think that's smart business. The fact that they appeal to a bunch of different types of sports fans.
But it's a great business model. It's a great business model for sure. But yeah, man,
Lamar, you cooked on that though, because I don't know what possessed me. I just was on Player's Choice. I saw a ticket. I clicked on it. And I was watching. He said Stoudemire wasn't a Hall of Famer. He said, that was insane. He said Marc Gasol. No, he said Paul Gasol shouldn't be a Hall of Famer. But if it wasn't for that championship or something like that, Marc Gasol not gonna make the Hall of Fame, even though he got a Defensive Player of the Year and a championship. And, it was just some crazy shit. And then you're right, the dude was just letting Ticket. He was trying to give him some pushback.
Man, it ain't hard to cook Ticket, man. It ain't hard to cook that nigga, man.
Well, we know you be cooking, but we saying though, like on Player's Choice, they ain't give it. You know what I'm saying? They be letting them just run ramp shot.
Low and chill though.
What we saying, Herm, is when you on a platform, whether you're on Ticket's channel or Player's Choice, and Ticket has gained enough clout over there where he can tell Ryan to mute or kick people off, so he essentially has de facto control over the mute button without actually having it. He can now control the narrative. He can control any debate that he's losing, just like the one guy that was on there today that was cooking him. He was over talking. Then he told Ryan, get him off the panel. Give me the next one. It's just like, Bro,
Exactly.
do you really want to debate?
That's why Showtime. That's why Showtime. That shit was hell over there for ticket on Showtime channel.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. When he was on Showtime, boy, Showtime and them cooked the life out of him.
Hitman,
and then he dipped out.
I mean, we did that. It was a whole summer worth of cooking. Nigga lost money and everything behind this shit, man. I mean, it's easy. Like,
barbecuing.
But yeah, hey y'all, I'm gonna be right back. I'm working out right now. I'm gonna hit y'all up in about like 30 minutes. I'm gonna be right back.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit was easy. That shit was easy with Ticket, man. He entertaining than a motherfucker though. I give him that.
We know that. No, we know that. That's what LeBron
funny as hell. He funny
than
a motherfucker. I give him that.
We don't per se hate the nigga. It's just he comical, and it's like,
but
the nigga.
But here's
Lamar,
the thing,
right,
though.
if he ain't got the mute button, he just gonna run in there.
But here's the thing, though. Like, I understand the entertainment factor, but at the same time, you can still be entertaining and have some takes. Like that shit gets old, though. Like, I understand, like that shit be getting old. I understand the entertainment factor. You just say outlandish shit, but it's like okay, you can still be entertaining and have some real takes. Like saying that I heard somebody told me he said Rondo was a superstar in 08. I'm like, all right, bro. Like y'all just got like this guy like. Y'all just let niggas say anything. Then you can't fact check them.
No, that's he's fucked up now. Like now he's starting to let niggas fact check him. And like, I don't know if you. Oh, well, I've been watching shit since day one. It's like more and more that he letting people fact check, the more he's starting to embarrass himself. Like the last show on the panel, like Low and Chill literally saw, like he was capping about the Rockets, and they literally showed him. They shared the screen and everything, showed everybody like, yo, this nigga fucking stupid. And then even today, everybody in chat was like, yo, what the fuck you talking about? Rondo was never a superstar, let alone 2008. And then another thing, he added this one. He said the reason why Dirk is better than KG is because the Mavericks swept the Timberwolves. And the guy asked him a question that he completely ignored. He's like, dude, that made no sense. So by your logic, that means you're saying Dirk is better than Kobe because Dirk swept Kobe.
Damn.
And of course he ignored that shit. He kept
talking. That's what I'm saying. Like, nah, nigga, answer the fucking question, nigga. Answer the question.
Like, I could go on there, but like real talk, I don't want to be niggerish all the time. Like it's a lot of nigga energy that you got to talk to that nigga.
Man, go join the club, man. Gonna be like me. I get kicked off of all these platforms just about, man.
Listen,
join the club. You can join the club, man. Like brother Bang, he gonna kick me off every goddamn time.
Yeah, that nigga ticket love that mute button though, man. That nigga love that mute button.
I will say this about Ticket though. Ticket don't be wrong about everything though.
Yeah, haters nigga right.
Yeah, but I mean, that
nigga wrong about a lot of shit.
Haters,
he don't be wrong about everything. Now. Some of the stuff he do be wrong about, but not everything.
Let me guess. Yeah, exactly. Let me guess the LeBron James 100 reasons.
Hold on. Besides the LeBron James shit, though, right? I'm not gonna ask you. What was he right about that ain't have to do with LeBron James?
Why you got to do that, True?
Yeah, Mega Justin. What was Ticket right about it? Had nothing to do with LeBron.
I mean, it's a lot of stuff Ticket done been right about.
Let us know.
Like, see when.
I got y'all on one.
I know it wasn't.
I got y'all one.
Ticket done been right about a lot of stuff.
I got y'all one. I just got y'all one.
Hold on, Herb. We got you. But what'd you say, Mega Justin? Which one was it? What take was it?
Man, I don't know. I don't remember all his takes, but I know he's been right about some stuff.
But it's a lot of them.
You said it was a lot of them.
I mean, I don't just write everything down that he say, but I do. He been right about some stuff.
You ain't got to write. I know. I remember texts that Sturdy said that was right. Ill is true. I mean, I disagree with her about the whole Luka got help thing, but I mean, you can't remember no takes. Mega just from
because I mean you gotta understand all of us been wrong about stuff.
You said that
we understand that.
But what he been right about?
Hey, Luka had help. Them niggas won playoff games without Luka and was up on Utah without Luka. Yeah, he had some help. He just don't know how to manage.
Okay,
He had help
Hold
when he had Jalen
on.
Hold on, Herm. We gonna
I
cook on
agree
that
with
in a
that.
minute.
He had help when he had Jalen
Hold
Brunson.
on,
Yeah.
no, Herm, no, wait. We back. We still on ticket. We don't get on that, Herm. But so you don't know nothing that ticket was right about Michael Jackson outside of LeBron?
You said outside. What do you mean outside of LeBron?
Like what's the take?
Saying outside of his LeBron takes.
Yeah, what's ticket right about?
So you trying to say his LeBron takes is the only takes that he right about?
Well, nigga, why?
I want you to tell us what he's right
Mingle
about
just be
outside of LeBron.
dancing, bro. Stop dancing, bro. Answer the question, man. Stop dancing.
I mean, it should be.
Nigga, I ain't dancing. I just said what I said.
All right, we can. But
back
to Herm.
That's the point.
Yeah,
that's the
all
point.
right, Herm.
You was one to right. Haters think alike.
Real quick, because we live in a world because we live in a world of extremes. We have to choose between Lou's side and Herm's side when the truth is actually somewhere in the middle. Luka has a good team. Does he need more help? Yes. Like it's blatantly obvious. But it ain't the two extremes.
They a piece away.
It ain't the two extremes that Lou and Herm trying to make it. Lou is saying he has no help. Herm is saying that he got just enough. And it ain't really that. It ain't really that.
Let me say this, Lou. Do you think he needs help to win a championship, or does he need help? Period.
Man, that nigga need help. Period.
He has a solid team. He has a very solid team.
Tim Hardaway is inconsistent.
I give you that.
He might got the sixth man on the year. He might have a contender.
Christian Wood. You said Tim Hardaway.
He's not even top 3 right now.
He's talking about Christian Wood.
He dropped out. He dropped down now.
Yeah, he was never up there. Listen.
I like Christian. I like Christian Wood. Don't get me wrong.
But let's stop pretending these games, bro. Like, I'm with Lou. He does not have it's not a solid team, Illis. He has shooters, inconsistent shooters at that. So
yes, bro.
And somehow they're inconsistent defensively too, somehow, which is weird as fuck.
Tim Hardaway be airballing mid ranges.
Okay, well, in terms of these games of this season, yes, but in terms of since he's become he's been the guy, but you know what I mean. Ever since Dirk retired and they started being in the playoffs, the team has been good. That's all I'm saying. Like he has a good.
Great.
Does he have a championship team? No, not
bro,
by
this ain't. I don't think this is a playoff team, low key.
What they like ninth right now? Ain't they like ninth right now?
Bro, I don't think. Bro, they might win 2 games in the playoffs.
Hey,
they made it to the Western Conference Finals last year.
Hold on,
he had Jalen Brunson. But they might win 2 games in the playoffs.
Come on, man.
Bro, come on, bro.
Oh,
they can't win a series.
And that's one series. And that's in one series.
They can't win a series.
Bro, Illis. Think about it. Come on, project your top 3 teams in the West. Like what team do you think gonna finish top 3?
If it go how it's supposed to go, it's gonna be unfortunately the Moons, Grizzlies, and Pelicans.
All right, cool, bet.
Or Nuggets, my bad, Nuggets. All
right, bet. So out of those 3 teams, Nuggets, Grizzlies, and who else?
He said the Suns. He was saying the Suns.
No, the other team.
Yeah, fuck them niggas. I'm gonna get an edge to
Pelicans.
Pelicans.
Out of those 3 teams, Pelicans, Nuggets, and Grizzlies, he's not. All right, I'm not. Which one of those teams did you believe that he has the best chance of beating?
All right,
the first one.
The Grizzlies, because he owned us for some reason.
I was about to say low key the Grizzlies. I'm gonna keep it real as a Grizzlies fan.
Hold on.
The Nuggets.
The question was asked to me. So let me get there. Based off of what they did as a team last year, and what he did individually, he into that realm of I don't fucking know no more. Like, can he solo squad one of them teams and go off for historical numbers and beat one of them teams in 7? Maybe. I don't know. That's the thing now. He reached that level to where, because nobody, I don't care how we feel about the Moons. I don't care how we feel about them. Nobody thought that Mavs team was gonna beat them like that. Nobody did. But since they got him and his team played well as a team and he played great, they beat a team that was supposed to go back to the finals. So could he do that again? Which, by the way, let's take it a step further. His team got more experience in those battles than the Pelicans for sure. Them niggas might not even, you know what I'm saying? They might fall into depression.
Now this is my main thing. The reason why, like, okay, I'm not going to go to extreme like he has no help at all, because last year, and I don't know what they ranked defensively this year, but like last year, I mean, if you talking about this year, that's all.
Wasn't they solid defensively?
Last year they
were one of the best defensive teams in the league last year.
top 10. Yeah.
And that was, I mean, and Luka, we know, Luka. Come on, that had nothing to do with Luka.
And they had one of the best offenses too. But
now you talking about this year. Now you talking about this year. We'll have to wait and see till the, you know what I mean, till the season. You know what I mean. They struggling right now. I'll give you that. But you know what I mean. We'll wait and see if that, what's your point, Lou, is exactly right. Because I mean, I'm not listening. They need. I mean, if they want to go to the next level, win a championship.
But
yeah, he does not have a championship.
Yo, this nigga Luka putting up Jordan numbers, and look at their record. Yeah. Why they should be number one.
I mean, but to be fair though, they was at this spot last year, and then they turned up in the second half of the season.
No, they wasn't, bro.
It wasn't like this.
Not this bad.
No, they were 15. They were 15 and 15, but Sturdy's right. It didn't look.
I'm not giving you that. I mean, listen, but you get what I'm saying. They had the same
record, but it didn't.
Even
look
if
like
Luka was dealing with injury, he was dealing with injury.
Now we just talking about preference. If they was 15 and 15 around this time last year,
I mean, listen, I take it. I mean,
no, they weren't getting blown out by 40.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
Hey, Illis, I'm trying to tell you, the only reason why they was around 500 around this time last year is because people forget Luka was dealing with injuries in the beginning of the season.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's kind of hurt right now, ain't he?
No.
Yeah. No, he got a right
like a calf injury or something.
All right. It just happened. I'm saying before this one, he was healthy for most of the season. That's what
Hold
I'm
on, maybe I'm getting my years mixed up because of that short year, that weird year that they shouldn't have played. But didn't they lose by 50 to the Lakers last year, or was that the year before?
That's the year before.
Okay, my bad. Them years roll over sometime.
Yeah, the Lakers did not have a game like that. No.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean,
but they've always been middle of the pack though. Ever since he's been,
you know
what I'm saying? They be the 5 seed all the time. They always be. They might not be the 5 seed this year, but they always end up around the 5 seed, and then they play the 4 seed all the time. Like it always happens that way.
That nigga Anthony Edwards,
what's to say they won't get back to the 5th seed again?
That nigga Anthony Edwards needs some help, nigga. You talking about nigga need some help, nigga? That nigga Anthony Edwards needs some help.
I'm glad they fell in.
Like,
me too, Illa.
I'm sorry, I am.
But
I put my head on certain teams.
I can't stand them niggas either, though. I ain't gonna lie, though.
I'm
glad he balling though. I'm glad.
If we look at Dallas as a team, just how they like. If you want, like, I'm not. I hate doing the eye test, but I'm just actually looking at the game like that. What's that dude? That sorry ass center they got. That nigga is trash. Bro, that nigga is so garbage. That nigga is. He just out there running. And
definitely be though.
He be getting snagged. That nigga they be guards snagging rebounds on his ass. I be like, yo, that's why Luka gotta get all them damn rebounds. That nigga need.
Hey, I want to say something about what Sturdy said though about he only got shooters this year, right? I feel like first off, I don't agree with that. Spencer Dinwiddie is not a catch and shoot, just a strictly shooter, right? Tim Hardaway is not just a shooter. Christian Wood is not just a shooter. No. He can create off the dribble. He's a shot maker, shot creator. He can do that. Yes, he can. You can give him the ball and he can make his own shot. Yes, you know what I mean. If you watch the game, he can.
I don't know.
So let me say
this. Africa not wrong, but he not good at it.
You get on there. Come on, hold on. We talking about shot creating. Hold on.
Luke, technically, every NBA player can create their own shot, but on a consistent basis,
let me break it down.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, right?
Let me break it down.
When
you talk about shot creation, we talking about dribbling moves, able to get to the cup, just shooting the mid range. Like, come on, bro, get you a spot. So Tim Hardaway Jr. not like, come on, bro.
He ain't elite, but he can do that. He can do that. Are we saying he's strictly a catch and shoot guy? That was minimizing and diminishing the
that nigga catch and shoot. That nigga catch and shoot majority of the time. But come on, bro.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. He's a dunker as well. And so this is what I wanted to say, right?
On a fast break.
Yeah, he can do that. Yeah, anybody can. Why are we doing this, man?
Yeah, let him get his shit.
Let him finish his thing.
But my point is, they look like that on the Dallas Mavericks because of Luka's style of play. Their roles are minimized to that effect, and they look like catch and shoot guys because of Luka's ball dominant ways. And so I would say, does Luka have the capacity to change his game enough to be able to utilize better teammates if he does get them in the future?
You sound like a hypocrite right now.
Okay, I got to push back on that.
That's why I call him Luka Bronchi.
Here's the thing. Number one, his style of play. Let's go backwards. All right, so let's start this year. His style of play this year because they lost a consistent secondary playmaker, and Jalen Brunson because he wanted more money.
Okay.
Not because he wanted, not no narrative bullshit, because he wanted to get away from Luka. No, because he had a chance to get $100 million. And he playing New York.
Okay.
That's more. Number two, so because of that,
and just real quick, if Luka really valued him, can he go tell Mark Cuban, yo, give this man $100 million? Like he worth that shit. He could have.
You can't force a man. You can't force a man to.
Hold on, Luka don't have that pull.
I'm just asking a question.
Luka don't have that pull, bro. Luka don't have that
pull. But Africa, they matched it though. He just didn't want to play for Dallas.
He just didn't. They tried to match the offer.
They matched $100 million. Okay.
He didn't take
it. Yeah, Dallas matched it.
At that point, it was probably about principle.
His daddy worked for New York. You forgot his daddy worked for the Knicks.
No, I'm saying he gave a personal interview about it. His dad worked there. He get way more exposure, and he got the offer the same amount of money.
Okay. I got a question.
And they talk about him being an all-star this year.
I'm about to get to that. I'm about to get to that, True. So, and that's regards to Luka's circumstances now. And on top of that, if you know anything about Jason Kidd's offensive coaching history, he typically puts the ball in one person's hand majority of the time. Let's go to Rick Carlisle, the guy before him, the overrated ass nigga before him. He literally said, "What's the game plan? Give Luka the ball." Oh, hey, Kristaps not getting enough touches. What's the game plan? Give Luka the ball. Oh, Kristaps. Oh, I'm in the corner. I don't feel like I'm not involved. What should we do? Give Luka the ball. So when you have a coach literally just putting the ball and no personnel that's consistent enough to make plays for other teammates, what else they're supposed to do?
And I wanted to say this too, right? What I'm kind of noticing the games I watch, the offense, it's not like it's all the time it's Luka taking it up. Like I guess after a major shot, but what I've seen a lot, they try to get everybody else involved, and they'll put Luka in, and then if like when they don't have any offense, Luka kind of gets the ball at like the last 5 or 6 seconds. So they trying to get them other niggas involved. It's just
they can't
exactly. They can't. And then Luka got to do the Luka Brunch. He got to turn Luka Brunch.
What can't they do exactly?
Luka, I don't see something because I watched a few of their games and I've seen and trust me, I don't agree with Africa on a lot of stuff, but I've seen what he's talking about with Tim Hardaway on this team, and I'm like, yeah, a lot of them games. It was matter of fact, I think it was the Bucks game, if I'm not mistaken, where he was getting his own. He was catching and shooting that motherfucker, but don't get it twisted. He was also putting the ball in his hands and either one dribble pull up or trying to get to the rack. So, I mean, I see what you're saying, Lou. It ain't as Luka dominant, but it's still up there, though. But Africa wasn't way off base with his Tim Hardaway.
No, I mean, we know. But y'all are saying as if go ahead, Sturdy.
Bro, salute to your point, bro. Yo, if y'all watch film breakdown these dudes, bro, the reason why Luka is top 5 in points producing them in the post as well as assists producing the post. The main reason why you will run your offense through the post or initiate your offense through the post, my bad, is to strictly get the ball moving. The Golden State Warriors do it all the time. You do it to initiate more dribble handoffs. And because Luka's a fantastic playmaker and passer, he's getting niggas open. But if they don't, if they don't make a shot, they can't do it on a consistent basis. I'm not talking about these anecdotal once in a while. Okay, like no, I'm talking about on a consistent basis. Most importantly,
by the way, I just want to say I lied like a motherfucker. That nigga had 8 points on 3 of 9 shooting against Milwaukee. It was Denver. It was the Denver game. My bad.
The True got me on one of them. It was like I forgot them last 6 games he was, but like after that, it's like you see a lot of 2s, 8s, 11s.
I'll give you his last. I think this is his last 10 or something. Okay, it's 26, 28, 17, 29, 8, 12, 23, 17, 13.
You see how inconsistent that
so
is?
Yeah, I can get where it can be like you need to give me more consistency. I got you.
And at 28, how many shots was it?
It was 17.
Okay, that's not bad.
He was 10 to 17. The 29, it was 7 to 12. Yeah. So what I'm seeing is whenever he shoots a lot, he's usually efficient with it, but I don't know what it is. I guess I don't know what it is. I would have to watch some of the stuff on each one of those games to see what the difference is. He had 3 points against Cleveland, and I think that was without Luka too, wasn't it?
No, that was the game they got blown out by 40, wasn't it?
Oh, okay. Let me see.
And Luka didn't have no help, nigga. Luka was exhausted.
I thought Luka didn't play the Cleveland game.
No, the 40 blowout Luka played. They lost by 1 when Kemba played and Luka was out.
Oh yeah, okay. The first Cleveland game, he scored 3 points on 1 of 5.
Yeah, that was the 40-point blowout, right?
Sheesh.
Yeah.
God damn.
Like, that's all I'm saying, man. I think
percentages. Let me see.
Right, I'm just saying, bro. Like, I'm not trying to say I think y'all gotta just kind of watch this one Mavs game. Luka, it ain't like he don't want them niggas to succeed. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he want to always have the ball. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
I mean, I agree. Listen, I'm not saying.
God
I'm
damn,
not
this
saying
nigga shooting 37% from the field.
I agree. I agree that he can help though, bro. I'm not.
Bro, he's not him. That nigga is not
bro,
him.
We're not lying to you. Why would we lie?
That nigga Tim Hardaway Jr. is not him.
No.
And Spencer Dinwiddie not even a second option.
He was that guy, man.
No, but you're right, Africa. I know nobody said it, but who they second man? It ain't Spencer Dinwiddie.
Never shot.
And it damn show ain't Tim Hardaway.
Christian Wood is meant to be Christian Wood.
The crazy is though, about he
how
coming
he coming off the bench?
Your second option coming off the bench.
Yeah,
that don't make sense. Africa, come on.
The crazy thing is,
and that's because they for some reason they value Dwight Powell's rebounding and screen setting over Christian Wood's offense. That's what they do. That's the choice.
And that's how the team is built. You need defense, and on top of that, if he comes off the bench, who's gonna score for
that
him?
nigga averaging 3.5 rebounds a game.
Meanwhile,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Africa, bro. Dwight Powell is not.
Meanwhile, Christian Wood shooting 54% from the field and 40% from 3 on 4 attempts.
So you know what? Then it could be a Jason Kidd problem. Then for real,
Could be.
It could be.
It is a Jason Kidd problem.
To be fair,
maybe
though,
Tim Hardaway need to be the off the bench
I
spot.
think it's a front office problem.
I
think it's a front office. I'm not saying I'm not saying Jason Kidd is perfect, but to be fair, the reason why Christian Wood is the main reason why he's coming off the bench because they don't have no second. They don't have no scoring off the bench.
Like I just said, maybe Tim Hardaway need to be that. Maybe he need to be the off the bench spark.
That nigga ain't that either though. That's the thing.
I'm just saying, maybe that's what.
That nigga not that, bro. That nigga, bro. Listen, they mind you, people forget he was hurt last year. They still made it to Wisconsin. Like he ain't like.
Oh yeah,
exactly, bro. That nigga,
he. I'm not saying he ain't no bum. He ain't no bum. Listen, Tim Hardaway Jr. could make a rock. Like he could be, but I mean, he got a bigger role.
Once again, I just want to make my stance clear. I ain't never say Luka got no championship team. He doesn't. That's what I'm saying. He has enough to be in the playoffs, but he does need more help. I ain't saying he got no help. He need more though.
I think it's a front office problem.
He needs a bona fide all. He needs a perennial all-star. That's what he needs.
He need Kyrie Irving.
I was just about to say, hey, that would be. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, how about Shea Gilgeous ass up? How about Shea?
They're not happening.
That ain't happening.
But Kyrie, bro, it's Kyrie, bro. That's
Kyrie.
Come on.
I see what y'all talking about.
Free agent next year.
Nah, I see the Kyrie thing. I see what y'all talking
about.
What 30? Did you hear my explanation as to why?
Yeah, I heard it. It was 2 streams ago. The only thing that I'll say won't work or they need more improvement, even with additional Kyrie, they need more defensive. They need more defense because a lot of people forget LeBron was the best player on the best defender on the Cavs while having Kyrie.
That's bad.
And he had an impact.
What about Shumpert?
He wasn't old though. He wasn't old though.
He was not the best.
Don't do that. Oh well, no. Shumpert was probably one of the better perimeter defenders for sure. But
he was not the
all around. That's just what I'm saying. But still.
But in terms of the defense, though, Sturdy, we know team defense can overcome a lot of the individual flaws. Matter of fact, this is the example right here.
No, that's why I said
they talking about it right now with the Mavericks.
That's why I said in addition to Kyrie, they need more defensive personnel because they need to now with Kyrie. Now you compensate for his defensive weaknesses too.
Yeah, but
that's true.
I mean, but what guard do they have that's some good?
Spencer Dinwiddie is a way better defender than Kyrie. Way better.
Okay, I'm sure, but I mean, that was that just because he's longer, taller. I mean,
no, because everything defensively he does better than Kyrie. Kyrie just inconsistent.
Right, you're right. But didn't they once again? Didn't they go a whole year with Jalen Brunson?
He was better defensively. Like that's the point. Like when you get Kyrie on your team,
Jalen Brunson.
I still think their team defense could overcome that, bro.
That's but that's what I'm saying. In order for the team defense to overcome that, you need more defensive personnel.
But matter of fact, to bring up your point, that Cavs team was one of the worst, especially I think 2017. They was one of the worst defenses. Like I think it was like historical. Like
that was 2018.
It was one of these teams where they team defense was terrible. They ranked like very low in defense.
Their offense was great though.
But they was in the finals. So I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like you can have I think the Mavericks would still have a decent enough defense to be able to propel themselves to a Western Conference final with a guy like Kyrie on that team.
And I think Christian Wood's defense is pretty underrated.
Yeah, obviously Jason Kidd feel the same way because he underrated that shit heavily, man.
I didn't explain how he's on the bench. He's on the
pieces away, man.
Listen, he's on the Christian Wood is on the bench because they have no second option. They have no scoring off the bench at all. Like who's on their bench? Josh Green.
Hold on, what's the 5 starters? What's the 5 starters?
Max Kleber.
Come on, like Max Kleber's and they not mind you, Max Kleber, Josh Green been playing better, but Kleber's not bad, but they're not guys that gonna beat score on the bench.
No, I agree.
You don't have to have a guy that comes out. You can shuffle the minutes though with the starters.
What are you talking about? That's not how we.
You can shuffle the minutes.
No, and that was gonna be my response to Illis. I'm like, yes, the Cavs made it to the finals with a top 3 offense and like a bad defense as a team. However, they're in a way different conference, and this is a way different league. This league is way more balanced. You need someone to come off your bench to have championship success in this league.
Yeah,
that's a man.
Well, they got Kemba Walker now. Maybe that'll
maybe that help. You're right.
And he's been playing better than I thought he was gonna play. And I know it's just a small sample.
I need to see more than 2 games. I need to see more.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
The thing about Kemba is he has to stay healthy because he ain't been the same since that hip injury. He ain't been the same since the injury, not hip injury, but the knee injury.
Yeah, this nigga young boy picked up Kemba Walker. As we talked about. I only get to
Yeah, I need to do something.
Looked on fantasy.
I lost AD and
That nigga shameful. That nigga shameful for that nigga gonna pick you.
I'm done, bro.
That nigga young boy be on that.
And it's crazy, Lou, because I checked our matchup and I was like, damn, if I had AD, but the way our matchup going, I would have won probably. I looked at our matchup and like, damn,
AD
bro.
kept getting 80s and 90s, nigga. I was shit.
Because our first game, I got all my players playing. You got like 2 or 3. I was like, damn, I was gonna jump out to an early lead on this nigga, man.
Kimber washed up. Shit, these last couple games, shit, he may not be the same Kimber.
But Illis, I was gonna tell you, I got 1, 2.
Got brother 3. On the building.
We got 4 Luka games that coming your way.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. I said, damn.
Hey, man,
he gonna put up a historical number on that Christmas.
What up, brother?
What's up? Hey, first thing, good stream yesterday, Lou.
Oh, thank you, bro. Appreciate it, brother.
You know, so I wanted to get on. I wanted to get on so bad, man, but I had a headache. And man, look, we gotta talk about that later.
I got finished watching.
I like what you did there yesterday. I like both sides of the argument, but I think this is the reason why I say, man, we need to be better at researching, and like we can't just be Google scholars, man. We got to do real historical research.
Google scholars is crazy.
Like,
right.
I like that. I like that.
It's just too bad now. And look, my minor in college was history. And with that comes English, and then what thing they teach you is how to cross references your facts or whatever. Like what is a primary source and what's a credible source. And I see what I heard a lot of that yesterday, man. Was just people really read some stuff and didn't cross reference it, took it as on face surface, and that's not how you do scholarship. That's not how you do anything with history involved. Especially when you're talking about that subject, what you were talking about yesterday. That needs a little bit more attention to detail than just I read an article here, or I had read some YouTube stuff, or I Googled something, and this is what it gave me. I read Wikipedia. This is why me doing that Yakub thing is important. That's why I need to do that, because it shows 2 things: how you do research and how you cross-reference and come to figure out what is what. But with that being said, still, it was a great stream, man. I really appreciate that, Lou.
I'm glad you liked it. I appreciate it. I just got tired of people talking about some. Well, you know the topic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But second thing, man, how do I lead a fantasy league, come back, And look, and I'm second place to Luke.
Oh shit, OG back? Oh, thank God, OG back.
How y'all
Damn.
second place to Luke?
Because you still got what you call it?
Because it's fantasy and niggas be performing well in fantasy. You got niggas that put up numbers in fantasy, bro.
I got Paul George and
Marcus Smart.
Lane
Marcus Smart
out.
31. Marcus Smart averaged 31. Christian Wood averaging 29, basically 30. Steven Adams, I wanted Steven Adams. That nigga giving you 26.
Oh, Steven Adams had some crazy games too.
Yeah, his last few games is 31, 40, 30, 26, and 14.
I was looking for. I was thinking about.
But once I gave up Giannis and other players,
you still got Drew Holiday giving you 41, bro.
I know,
bro. Yo, that was so. When I saw Drew Holiday fantasy stuff, I said, "Yo, what?" Him and Brook Lopez.
Look, if I was still here with Giannis, I think the only person that bothered me is Lou, obviously, because he ain't or whatever he is.
Oh no!
I tried to get Drew. Can I get him now?
No, because I'm back now.
No, stop.
I'm back now.
Because brother, I remember one time you said I'm not giving to the wealthy or whatever. I'm not wealthy no more. I lost Cade Cunningham and Anthony Davis, so I'm not of the wealthy.
That's a charity case now. Yeah, but
I can't give up my players now. You know.
Okay, you're back. All right. I feel.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yo, Lou. How many fantasy points that 30-point Kawhi game give you?
That's a good question. I'm gonna tell you.
You know what's crazy? I thought that Jokic game would have easily been a 100-point game. That wasn't even a 100-point game.
That's not a 100-point game.
No, that's what I'm saying. Let me go check the log.
Because Jokic had a lot of turnovers.
Oh yeah, okay, that
makes sense.
That makes sense.
The 50-point game was a 100-point game though.
Because he just had a 94 the other day, and that was 43 points, 5 steals, a block, 8. Damn.
To answer your question, 30, I got 49 from that 31-point game.
That's light.
That's 30. That Jokic game was a 82.
Because Kawhi wasn't shooting. He shot 12 for 26.
No, that's because rebounds are not counted as high. Like blocks and steals are the biggest impact.
Yeah, block, steals, assists. You really want to have somebody that get there.
Yeah,
rebounds are counted as is.
They need some type of additional triple double, historical triple double.
Yeah, that's true.
They used to do that on fantasy. Like if you had a triple double, you would get 3 points.
Yeah, niggas would have got their ass kicked.
And
but come back to what True said. True had a slight, he sneaked this LeBron when I was talking about Luka's usage, right? He kind of.
I mean, he wasn't wrong, no.
He was talking about low key being hypocritical about LeBron. No, you know what he was wrong about, right? Luka, right? If you want to talk about the facts, usage rate is way higher than LeBron James ever has. His last 3 seasons of Luka's career is higher than LeBron's career high, and it ain't even close. So that's a big difference. That's a big difference.
I got you. So I got a rebuttal, Africa. Look at Jordan's usage rate.
Damn. So
I got a better question. What is usage rate?
We were talking about LeBron and Luka.
What I was talking about, I thought we were just talking about usage rate. Period. I didn't know it was just
Speaking of that, Young Africa, what is usage rate?
Usage rate, the amount of possessions that you finish, the amount of offensive possessions you finish for your team. Either creating a play, taking a shot, passing to a guy that hits a shot.
Okay. In addition to that, is also anyone who takes the shot. So in this case, you're Luka, right? Say if you
go to the free throw line, turnover, all that shit counts.
Yeah. Say if Luka dribble that bitch for 20 seconds and then pass that bitch to Tim Hardaway Jr. and he turn the ball over. That usage percentage goes to Tim Hardaway. Even though Luka dribbled that bitch for 20 seconds, that goes to Tim Hardaway. So usage rate, like you said before, it just is more so a percentage of how much offensive possessions end by either your turnover, shot, or assist. But if you want to measure how much the ball is in a person's hands, you got to look up time of possession and dribbles.
I'm going to be back on later, y'all. I want to keep cooking. I'll be back.
Okay. Do you know those numbers? I'm going to look that up. Do you know those numbers?
But here's
Luka would lead the league in that too, right?
Yeah, and
Luka got to be up there with dribbles.
It's Trae Young. Trae Young lead the league. Luka and
James Harden was up there.
James Harden was up there, yeah. But now
it's found the stats, NBA.com. Last season, Luka led the league right ahead of James Harden. He had 9 minutes of time of possession per game, bro. 9.3.
My man Herm still in time.
That's a lot of time.
That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time.
Hey,
No doubt.
hey, you know, young Africa don't know basketball, man. You don't know basketball.
What you talking about, Herm? What you talking about, Herm?
Hey,
you know I already fried you, Herm. Huh?
You know what? 9 minutes. That's 25% of the game.
That's a huge part of the game, bro. When there's 20 seconds in a possession, 9 minutes. Damn.
Yep. Now you're welcome, nigga.
Hey, young Africa, I had to give you confidence, young Africa, because I destroyed you so bad. I was like,
I've been frying you, Herm. You already know it's easy cooking, Herm. You know what I mean? Lamar certified what I've been trying to tell you. But you know what's funny, Herm? I've been trying to tell you some shit, educate you on the game, right? And then Lamar tells you the same thing, and you cool down and you accept. Huh? What?
So you more of a fanboy, though, young Africa. That's what hurts you.
You're an old hater of the game, old hater of basketball, bro. That's what you be doing.
I'm not a hater of basketball. I got LeBron in my top 5. So how am I a hater? How am I a hater? And I got LeBron as a top 5 of all time.
No. Hey, well, what'd you tell me after Embiid had 53 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, 8 blocks? What'd you tell me?
I don't believe in Embiid. He's the modern day Patrick Ewing. That's all he is.
Oh shit!
I don't believe in him.
You told me you weren't impressed, and it ain't a big deal. And he got to get out the second round. That's what you told me, bro. That ain't appreciating the game, an old time historic game, and you telling me you ain't impressed, Herm? Come on, man.
He did say he's a second on Patrick Ewing. Patrick Ewing one of the best centers of all time. That ain't that true. That's not
he's
crazy.
saying that now. He didn't say that on that day though. He's saying it now.
Yes, I did. I kept telling you, like
think
about it, bro. Young Africa, if you know the history of the game, Patrick Ewing had all the tools to be one of the best players of the game, but with him, he for some reason his teams could be better. His teams could be better, and he still couldn't win.
Joel Embiid is the modern day Hakeem Olajuwon. Ain't no
Whoa. Let me say.
Nah, his team wasn't that good, though.
Hold on. You mean he's a modern day Hakeem Olajuwon?
Now the Knicks was better. The Knicks should have.
That's because he's African. Don't mean he's the next Hakeem Olajuwon, bro. Come on, bro. That's not.
Man, stop.
I don't know about that.
Hold up.
You ain't have nobody on his team, really.
Nobody. He had a dude that was working at the grocery store at one point.
Shout out to Patrick Ewing, man.
Did one of his girls get smashed by Biggie? I mean, come on, man. He
No, that was Anthony Mason.
That was Anthony Mason.
Nah, but bro, the Knicks were better than Houston. They should have beat the Houston Rockets in that final.
Bring that up, though, man.
They should have beat the Houston Rockets.
Listen, random ass shit, man. You gonna bring that up?
Houston was not. The Knicks was not better than Houston. Number one. Number two, that 1 year that they didn't see Jordan, they lost to Jordan 5 times, bro.
That is crazy.
5 times.
You forget he was losing to Reggie Miller too.
Hold on. They faced the Bulls 6 times, and they always lost to Jordan. The only time they beat the Bulls was, even without Jordan, it was still a fucked up call for them to get that W. And then in totality, right? I don't know if the free agency was trash for majority of the nights. Garbage.
Get nobody there.
So what that meant for the Knicks, in particular for Patrick Ewing, he didn't have the opportunity to play with another Hall of Famer. Ever.
Now I got a question.
John Starks.
John Starks ain't a fucking Hall of Famer.
He had Latrell Sprewell too, and he had the number 1 pick of Marcus
That's a Hall of Famer, huh?
That year in '99. No, I ain't talking about Hall of Fame. But I'm just talking about good teams. Sometimes you got good teams, like the Detroit Pistons.
How many Hall of Fame?
No, not the 07 Pistons that people rave about. There's no Hall of Famers on their team. So, but that's a great team.
You talking about 07 or 04?
No, 04.
07. I'm talking about 07 Pistons.
Why you saying
but
07 didn't win though.
No, but the reason I use 07 because people make that a big deal when LeBron beat them. No Hall of Famers on their team. So what I'm saying,
capping, Herm. 4 All-Stars. Stop the cap, Herm. You stay capping all the time.
He did, bro.
Yeah, I did say. I said this. No, Herm. Stop complicating my argument. You said Patrick Ewing didn't win because the Knicks team was good. One, that Knicks team was not better than the Rockets. Number two, the reason why that team kept fucking losing is because he never came to Hall of Fame. And the one guy that actually was good for his game, in Mark Jackson, they got rid of his ass after a season.
He not a Hall of Fame either.
To give John Starks.
Mark Jackson a Hall of Famer?
Hell, he's not, unfortunately.
Yo, that's
He
crazy.
one of great passers of all time, though. But he
I
ain't
think
Hall of Famer, though.
I mean, I wouldn't be mad if he got in, but you know.
I mean,
Hey,
he
he
was like
He
second
was a
all
great passer.
like ever. That's why I was like
Yeah,
tripping on that.
he a great passer,
I
though.
was saying,
But, like,
Herm, you can't judge niggas' career whether or not they win or lose because teams win. Individual players don't. Jordan scored 60, still got his ass swept. Kobe scored 50. Kobe scored 50. Still gave up 3-1 lead. LeBron scored 50. Still got his ass
but
swept.
y'all can be in denial that sometimes
the point
y'all
is,
can't deny that great players give teams over the hump sometimes too.
Exactly. They're the biggest reason why they win also. Like you can't also deny that. Like the best players are the biggest reason why they're in that position, right?
Like that's the point is, I just gave you 3 fucking legends and 3 of their best individual playoff games that amounted to fucking nothing.
Okay, and the same legends that you brought up, Akeem Olajuwon, no Hall of Famers on that team when he was a 6th seed, and he still won the damn championship. Sometimes
Clyde Drexler,
Clyde that year. Yeah, Clyde.
Now Clyde didn't come to the year after. He came for the second championship.
No, you mix it up. You mix it up, Herm. Stay with me. 95, it was 6 seed.
All-Star break.
6 seed they had Clyde.
Yeah, 95.
And they started the playoffs like down 0-2. Like it wasn't looking good for him.
And it was down 3-1 against the Suns, bro. Like it takes a team to win, not not individual players.
Obviously it does, but why you take away that the best player is the biggest impact on that win as well? They're both true. It doesn't just disqualify that the best player.
It's not both true because the best player doesn't always win.
The truth, though.
No, the best player doesn't always win.
They are the biggest reason. If we look through NBA history, right, and you look at all the winners, right, most of the time when the best player plays great and greater than the other best player, they win most of the time. But if they don't, you can understand. I can understand in the context of losing that the team, you can question the team, right? But the best player on that team still gives them a chance. Like, for example, LeBron James, even though he lost to the KD Warriors, and one of his best games to me was a 51-point game in the finals, right? At the end of the day, he lost, right? He lost.
Why did he lose?
He lost badly, right? But at the same time, they would have not got to that position, nor would the games have even been close if it wasn't for LeBron James. So you can also add in that.
Hold on. What year? Well, 2018 was not close.
No, he doesn't. My nigga, like it's.
Hold up, Sturdy, come on, man. If his point is Sturdy, we're not gonna act like the main guy on the team doesn't weigh heavily on wins and losses. That's the reason why he's the main guy.
No, we're not saying that. We're not. I don't think nobody's saying that.
That's not anything the fuck I said. To be honest with you,
that's what Young Africa's saying though, and y'all saying no like that's untrue.
No, we saying the opportunity to win. You can play. You listen. You can be the best player in the world and ball your ass off. Your team still get trashed. It is what I've seen it. I've seen it.
Again, John Africa did not say that it wasn't true. He's saying it conversely, it works the same though. On the other
because because 30 saying it don't matter. Like the wins and losses, you can't put it on the best player on the team. It don't matter. It ain't about that. It's about the team. I'm saying both can be true. It is about the team, but it's also about the best player and how good he is. Also, like that matters too, right? It definitely has to.
Yeah.
But that's a fact.
So I think
to me, it just sounds like 30 just absolutely just putting away the best player and how good he is and how good he played. It don't matter if the team ain't up to scratch. You know what I mean? I don't know about that. The best player.
Starter. Why? You gotta look at it like this. Starter.
I just answer Herm's question directly. That's why.
Not but Starter. You gotta look at it like this too. Why people make a big deal about Dirk run in 2011? It's because he was the best player, and he really was the real reason why they ran through that playoff.
That's narrative shit. I don't do narrative shit.
So that's not a narrative, though.
No, it's a narrative because majority of people didn't have Dirk in a top 5 power forward until that run. When reality,
I'm not.
Hold on. The only reason why they even gave that shit even a bunch of credence is because they was the underdog in the finals. That's why.
No. Hey, how do you see that finals run? That whole playoff run, beating Kobe, beating KD,
double check. They wasn't underdogs against OKC. They wasn't underdogs against the fucking Lakers or against Portland. They wasn't. The only person.
No. But how do you see it, bro? How do you define it? How do you look at that?
Vegas.
don't worry about how everybody else looked at it and what everybody said. How do you see that run from Dirk Nowitzki?
Oh, it's a great all-time run.
Okay, wouldn't that run be done without Dirk?
Dang, Sturdy, where did bury the lead, huh?
No, I'm still trying to I'm still trying to understand that point. To be honest with you, because already
but sometimes Starter, it takes sometimes an all-time great player, great performances can overcome lack of a team. It can happen, bro.
Oh,
we know we're not arguing.
there we go. There we go.
All right, Herb, you got to give me three. Herb, you got to give me 3 examples where somebody didn't have an all-star or Hall of Famer that made a championship.
Or a Hall of Famer? That's tough.
Wait, to be real,
it's only like
I'll say all-star.
It's only like 1 or 2 in history.
It's really
we know
technically LeBron, one of them, right? Technically.
You talking about taking or win? You talking about
I think they put Kyrie in the Hall of Fame.
Are you saying winning the championship or taking to the finals?
No, they talking about winning. They ain't talking about no finals.
They talking about winning it all.
They talking about winning.
It's only 3. It's only 3.
Who are
the 3, Justin?
You got Hakeem Olajuwon. You got not Hakeem Olajuwon.
It's only 2. It's only 2.
Well, you got Detroit and Dirk.
No,
that's not true.
They had all-stars.
They got a Hall of Fame and all-stars.
Oscar Robertson went on that team when
Kareem.
Kareem was Oscar was there.
Oscar was all-star. Oscar made All-NBA team that year. Oscar made All-NBA team.
I mean, Bill Walton with the
so Kareem don't count.
It's only 2, and even then, Bill Walton. I think Bill Walton had an all-star, but I'm double check.
So I'm gonna guess. Is it Hakeem?
What up, Kool-Aid?
Did Hakeem have any all-stars?
Hakeem's the only one.
Yeah, he the only one. That was
and Dennis Johnson with the Supersonics in '79.
No, Jack Sigma was a Hall of Famer.
Jack Sigma and Gus Johnson. Gus Johnson,
bro. And Dennis Johnson, Hall of Famer.
Gus Johnson. So yeah.
So my point is, it don't happen that much, Herm.
Yeah, it's not that.
Those are anomalies. Yeah, those are anomalies.
Yeah, you need help, bro. Like
you need a team. This was a team game.
That's why I look at Westbrook so crazy.
See, listen, I know that just blew y'all minds for a quick second, bro. That's why you don't judge players if their team wins. You judge them how the fuck they perform. Don't listen to ESPN.
4 MVPs on his team.
Don't listen to Skip Bayless. He'll fuck your head up.
No,
you make a good point on that one.
But Dennis Johnson's performance in '79 though was remarkable, man. Seattle not winning no damn championship without how he was balling.
He had help, bro. He had 2
other.
Then
they had Jack Simmons and Dennis Johnson.
Hey, so Patrick Ewing underperformed, right? Against Hakeem Olajuwon in the finals, right? He underperformed.
I wouldn't say
was not. Hold on. At the end of the day, it wasn't. Hold on. He didn't play bad. He didn't play bad. He didn't play bad, and they just played against a better team and against a better player. It is what it is.
They're gonna refer to game 7.
He didn't miss that layup. The nigga missed that. Nigga didn't miss that layup. He didn't miss that layup. He sold for that. He sold for that though. He is sold for that. I ain't gonna lie, but I mean, I guess listen.
Hey, Tim Duncan missed a bunny in 2013, but I wouldn't say he had a bad series.
He did. I'm just saying though, like going back to your point, is like they just lost to a better team, and he would have against another great player, all time great player. So it's like it is what it is.
Yeah, simple.
Speaking of Joel Embiid, speaking of Joel Embiid though, that's how it kind of started. And like we were talking about Jokic, somebody brought up in fantasy. Can Joel Embiid and Jokic crack a top 10 in centers of all time?
If Joker,
great is the best.
If Joker keep doing this, yeah.
You know what I mean? 30 greater, like because you know, we can go best. That's how you go.
Joker can make top 10. I don't think it.
Because Joker getting triple doubles type crazy. So I mean,
yeah, man, he doing something crazy.
Joker's already a top 3 offensive center of all time already.
So
and if Joker get a championship for sure.
Now we know he probably ain't, it's gonna be hard to finish top 5. That's you be
Nah,
that's
he ain't getting now.
that's
He
like
not getting top 5. He not
like it
getting
is
top
what
5.
it is. You gotta be
I mean,
a
you know,
dog.
I'm gonna be honest.
You gotta be a
though.
dog.
I know. You said center. Are we? What's Karl Malone?
He's
What we
center.
consider?
Power
What we
forward.
consider Karl
He a
Malone?
power forward. He a
Power
He a power
forward.
forward. He a power
I'm
forward.
saying, being that you know that you know, because my top 5 centers. This is, I mean, I don't know what y'all is.
I'm about to say Joker better than Karl Malone right now. If you ask me.
Yeah, he a
I
power
don't know
forward.
about. I don't know about
I
that.
don't
I'm
know
saying
about
that
that
too.
one.
I don't know about
about
that.
Man, listen,
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Man,
In terms of
You
better,
wild.
he is better.
You
I'm
wild.
gonna wait on. Hey, I know what
You
you're saying,
He's
wild.
not
but
greater,
I
but he's better.
gotta give
I disagree with that. I
He's not
I
greater,
got.
but he's better.
I like the way
I
you
mean,
put
he
it,
a
bro.
power
He might
forward
be
though.
better,
He
but he
a
ain't
but
great.
he
I'm
a
just
power
saying,
forward.
that's a
Some
take
effect.
nobody really touch on. But think about it. Think about it.
I'm not listen, but he's a power
Don't he
forward
got? Don't
though.
he got the
So
same MVPs or more, right? Than Karl Malone, right?
He got two.
He got 2. They
He
both
got
got 2
two.
apiece.
That's what I'm
got
saying. They
2
got.
too.
I was
Yeah,
about to
two
say
cars.
Carl got 2
they
as
matched
well.
up in MVPs right now.
No, but
Yeah.
the thing is,
Carl was
when you
nice
say
though. Carl
better,
was nice
when you
though.
say better, that means
Joker
they peak.
nice.
Yeah,
Yeah, Joe crazy nice.
Carl was an underrated defender. He was underrated. Don't probably talk about Karl Malone defense. He was an underrated defender.
Okay,
He was
well,
score. I mean, we know the
Joker
other
can
things.
score and rebound just as well as Karl
Not like
Malone, and
Carl.
he passed.
He couldn't score like Carl though. Like I mean, he's a better
Bro,
offensive player than Carl. He's better offensively, but he wasn't a better scorer.
thank you, Peanut.
Yeah.
Thank you, Peanut. Yeah,
but
Joker is
that's what
better than
I'm
Karl
saying.
Malone.
Lou, like when you say
Uh,
better, I do agree because already Joker have a higher peak than Karl Malone, but
That's what I'm
greater.
saying.
I mean, I can't argue that.
Hold up.
I can't
Man,
argue that.
it's hard to say, man, because I don't know.
I disagree with that as
I
well.
think
I
part
don't
of
even
it is. I think part
for
of this
Karl Malone. I'm just trying to be fair. I don't even for Karl Malone. I'm
I
just
think we
being
have
fair.
What Karl
I think
Malone
we
do
have
better? Set screens? No, I'm talking shit.
He ain't right though.
You gotta
If
understand
you
the
want to go
difference,
there,
though.
Carl,
if you want to
I
go
Why
there,
you started
hold
this?
mean, if
up,
you really, but
Carl was
you
an automatic
can't.
bucket down there. He was an
hold up,
automatic
though.
bucket.
Hold up, Lou. If you want to be picky, you're setting screens. I mean,
I was saying because
But
Karl Malone
you can't really compare.
he probably the best screen setter ever. But I'm just saying though,
Carl
like
Malone, Carl Malone made John Stockton look good. I'm saying,
That's a fact.
don't do that.
But
See,
you
here
can't.
you
You
go.
can't
No,
You
really
that's a
hating
fact,
ass
compare
Lou.
these
niggas.
True,
Hating
true.
ass niggas, man.
Please,
Hating ass niggas. Hating
please
ass
watch
niggas,
those
man.
games. Please
Y'all some
watch
hating
those
ass
games,
niggas,
bro.
man. I
You
swear
can't
y'all
really
hating ass
compare
Niggas
niggas,
those
man.
two
don't. Oh
though.
my
If you really
god,
looking at
bro.
it.
Y'all be defending
Carl
Chris
Malone made
Paul,
John
but
Stockton.
Yo,
y'all be
true.
defending
Watch
Chris
those
Paul, but
games, bro. I
Nice
just
pass.
implore you to watch those games, bro.
He,
And you will
he,
see Karl Malone made that motherfucker.
the
you
fact.
act
You
like
can't really compare those two
listen, man. It was not a dude doing that what John Stockton was doing, dog.
Give the ball to
True.
Carl Malone. You
True.
right. He
Please.
was the only one.
It's
You
true.
act like
Please
niggas.
watch.
Hold on,
Just watch them games, bro.
you act
Just
like
watch them
that was
games.
first of all that was a system for one. That was a system. And
Yo,
first of all, one of the reasons why they didn't win because of that system. Because it was saying John Stockton should have been shooting the ball more. But that's a whole. I mean,
no, because of him. Because he didn't shoot. Him.
that was a system, bro. That was
No,
a
that's
system.
because
Remember,
of him.
no, because this is why. Hold up, because remember Darren Williams. Remember Darren Williams in that same system. He
Average
was more
23 and
past.
24 points. This nigga was balling, nigga.
Hold up. Because that nigga did that
Darren
on the
Williams
Nets.
was balling, nigga. Don't
Hold
do
on,
that.
he did on the Nets. Hold up, he was not
No,
having no
Darren Williams
23.
was
Hold up,
balling on the Jazz, nigga. Don't hell no,
hold
nigga.
up. That nigga had no damn 23. He was averaging 20. He was scoring. He averaged 20
He
points per
averaged
game.
20. My
Man.
bad. He was averaging
Come
20 and 2.
on, man.
My bad.
But this is what I'm
He
saying.
was averaging 20 and 2.
But here's the thing. He could score, but when he went to the Nets, his whole game changed. He was more score. He was scoring more.
No,
That was Jerry Sloan. That's
bro,
it was, bro. That was the Jerry Sloan system, man.
It's true, bro. His career high in the playoffs was with the Jazz. His career high in the regular season? No, his career high with regular season was with the Jazz.
Man, I'm just saying that was that system, though, man.
Exactly. That's the point. So that's the point. He proved that you can score within the system. That motherfucker didn't score.
To be fair though, we're not going to listen. When it comes to value over replacement, John Stockton is over Karl Malone.
That's a fact.
Be fair.
But is he better than Karl Malone?
I didn't say he was, but I'm just saying we ain't gonna make it seem like this. This is the point. We ain't gonna make it seem like he ain't shit though either though. That's not all I'm saying.
That's not what we said.
saying.
That's not what we said.
He made Karl Malone.
No, he said he made him.
All right, man.
Hey, Luke. True. Let me take this in terms you can understand.
Come on, man.
The same way John Stockton made, the same way Karl Malone made John Stockton, same way Bill Russell made John Havlicek. You feel better now?
What did Goat Mike say? I'm quoting Goat Mike, man. That nigga let Jordan pluck. He got plucked by Jordan, man. Got his back turned. Quote unquote. What did Goat Mike in the debate.
Oh, so
They
your
cook
source
to
is
go back.
Goat Mike now?
Hey, remember? Hey,
Okay.
that was funny though.
You cheddar bombed himself.
No, the reason why I'm saying that because Mac Def he said that against Mac Def.
Hey, Mac Def, let me beat Mac Def up. Mac Def, is Joker better than Karl Malone? I say yes.
I disagree. I don't think so.
I'm about to beam Mac Def up with a teleport Mac Def up.
Bold up though.
Hey, is Joker like top 15? Is he top 15 center right now?
I know y'all said center, but I was just
in terms of best. Yes.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Let's use somebody. Let's use a different.
Chat, Mac Def, stay in
but let's use, but this is what I'm saying though. Let's use a center.
They play
center.
But you know what? Okay, so we got.
Well, what he say, Lou? What he say?
He said no. He said no.
Hold on.
Let's like Joker better than a guy like Bob McAdoo, something like that.
He's better.
Bob McAdoo power forward.
And stop.
I'm just saying, let's do centers.
Robert Parrish.
Let's do centers.
Robert
Parrish. He better Robert Parrish.
Okay.
I don't know if I rank him. I don't know about right now.
He better than Bill Walton.
That ain't fair though. That's easy. That's easy. That's easy as hell. Now hold on. Let me say this. I'm gonna say this. Peak wise, he ain't seeing Bill Walton.
Peak
wise, he ain't seeing. Listen, niggas forget. Listen, they were comparing Bill Walton to Kareem and Bill Russell, bro. Bill Walton was a problem, dog.
Imagine, Lou, real talk. He can do the same passes that Joker do. This not no 90s old head bullshit.
No bullshit.
This is legit. He can do the same pass.
He was cold though.
I mean,
he was going at with Kareem. He was going at with Kareem.
He played like a 90s nigga.
He do. Joker do play like a 90s nigga. He play like some moments.
I'm just saying that's too bit. What's somebody? Hold on. We said he buried. Why do I don't know if I got ranked Joker. I don't got Joker ranked right now. It's too early. But I got him over Robert Parrish though. If you told me about
Dwight Howard.
That's interesting. This is why I'm liking it now. See, I like that. Now we get interesting. You said y'all said no. Y'all said no.
I can't do that.
That's tough. That's tough. What you say? He said Dwight. He said Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard.
Is Joker better than Dwight Howard?
That's tough. That's tough. I don't know. I can't do it.
It's close. It's close as fuck. To be honest with you.
That's what I'm like.
Niggas forget Dwight finished second MVP.
I don't want to.
Nigga finished second MVP twice. The same way Joker is impactful offensively, he was the fucking same way defensively.
Dwight was rebounding. Cause people forget people like I said, he was saying anything about Dwight. He did lead a team to a championship, to the finals. He did lead to the championship finals.
LeBron in his prime, like that ain't like that.
Nigga was arguably the best defender in that time, that era.
Well, let me ask you this, 30. We're gonna get right back to the Joker topic. That's what I asked you this. Is Dwight Howard a better defender than Ben Wallace?
No. Damn.
No. Hold on.
If not, I got Joker over Dwight.
Give me a second.
I say yes. I would say yeah.
I say Dwight. I say
yeah.
I would say yeah.
Because
depending on your answer is whether it's Joker better or not.
It's close.
In my opinion,
it's still close.
No, that's fair, Lou. That's fair. It's close.
Look, I say you don't watch.
All right. So Dwight, he was average at scoring, right? Because he still put up 20, right? He's average for his position, right?
Yeah.
Is Joker that average on defense?
That's below average. Below average.
But he clears them defensively. He clears them defensively.
No. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that. What I'm saying, what they was asked to do best. Joker's actually the best offensive player. Do that excellent. Dwight was actually the best defensive player. Do that excellent. That impact cancels out. They both excellent rebounders. Now it really comes.
Hold on. Now Dwight is a better rebounder though. Dwight is a better rebounder.
It comes down to the weaknesses. It comes down to Dwight scoring versus Joker's defense.
And you really think that Jokic's offense is as dominant as Dwight's defense, though? I don't know about that.
I think so.
It is.
Yes, nigga. Yes.
I think
this
so.
nigga, bro,
he the engine, Africa.
Bro,
besides the Lakers, not his scoring, but it's playmaking.
Now to be fair though,
besides the Lakers last year, Denver had the second most G League players, and that dude still had the most efficient offense in the league.
Now I'm saying it's not due to his scoring, though. It's due to his playmaking.
Playmaking, yeah.
Like,
Now
so
hold up.
if you
Now
just say he's scoring, he's not a great scorer. But
No, he's a very good scorer.
He's a very good scorer.
And I don't know.
yeah,
if
like
like
cause hold on, like for example, like thing about it is though, Dwight wasn't a necessarily great scorer, but he did let them Magic teams in points per game.
20, so
all right, we can do this like this. We do it like this.
I'm gonna say Dwight then. I'm gonna say Dwight.
All right, we do it like this. Lou, what would you rank Joker's defense scale of 1 to 10?
Like 1 to 10, 5 being average.
However you want to interpret it, 1 to 10.
I'll give it a 5. I'll get a 5.
All right, how would you rate Dwight scoring 1 to 10?
4. No, you know what? 5.3.
That's crazy. That's
bro. After he didn't have a jump. He had no moves. He
had two moves.
That
pick and roll.
That's still a move.
That's still that weak ass running.
That weak ass running hook. That's a move.
Nigga, you just give AD props. You just give AD props for doing the same shit. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Come on, man. AD got way better moves than that.
I didn't say that.
That's not the question, though. That's not what you said. You said the move is good. We said he had a move.
Dwight Howard been working with Akeem for 6 years and ain't got no extra moves.
I ain't
seen that man move.
Hey, man, ain't nobody denying that. But what's he did have a move.
He killed. He killed.
Man, somebody said Bill Russell got a better offensive game than Dwight
Howard. You're crazy.
He does though. He does.
True, stop that.
He does though.
True, stop
He
it.
does. Bill do got better offense than Dwight Howard.
Oh my God, we not doing
this. He does.
Hold
on. He does. The playmaker is part of offense. Playmaker is part of offense.
Nigga, we talking about scoring, nigga. We ain't talking
about scoring. That's what he said. Offense. He said offense.
No, I said scoring. I said scoring specifically.
The best move they had was that off ball double screen. He set a screen at the top, turn, set another screen, then roll out on the
5 out of 10. Really, little man that percent from the field. He was averaging over 20 for his prime. Like that's 5 out of 10 to you. 58%, like that's crazy.
You said 20 points a game, Africa.
He was average 20. He was
in his prime, he was consistently getting 20. He averaged 22.9 at his peak.
Bro, he should have been averaging 20. He should have been averaging 27.
That's legit, my nigga. Like,
you know what's amazing? He never averaged more than 13 shots a game. He never averaged more than 13 shots a game. So if he got more shots, he could have averaged 25. Like, he didn't get more shots.
Howard had a fucking Rudy Gobert package.
Nah, you bugging. You bugging.
Dwight Howard was garbage. Hamburger, man.
You bugging now. We gonna disrespect him.
Come on, y'all. It was nothing but.
It was better than Rudy Gobert, though.
Joker's better than Dwight Howard. Y'all tripping.
That's that shit like it's too easy.
Come on, I said Joker better than Dwight. That's what I said.
But Luke, watch
Joker is not better than Dwight Howard. No,
bro. Yes, he is, bro.
And Dwight Howard ain't better than Bill Wallace defensively neither.
I don't agree.
No, he's not. He's not. But
you can say more skillful. He's more skillful, obviously. But when you talk about dominance in the game, Dwight at his peak was great.
McDev, go back to the comment section, man.
Brother. Hey, Mac, you know I asked that question because I said if Dwight Howard not a better defender than Ben Wallace, his defense can't be at that upper echelon.
Wallace is one of the best defenders in NBA history.
But hold on.
Let me say, defense is debatable.
It is better though. I'm down. Fuck that. I'm debugging down now.
Hold on. Let me say this. His defense, like I said, listen, Dwight Howard defense is better than Ben Wallace. Listen, to be fair,
no, it's not. Ben Wallace got
hold on. Pete,
you with it for defense player years don't mean shit.
Hold up.
Oh, no. Hold up.
I'm explaining. Hold on. Let's break it down. Ben Wallace had better perimeter defenders at his peak than Dwight Howard did. For one,
I'll raise my hand on this one.
That's if I did the line.
Hold up.
Hold up.
I just want to hear what
you got it. So hold on. I'm just saying. You
gotta let the question be asked before you raise the hand.
So I'm just saying though. That's like if you look at and don't get twisted. Ben Wallace was great defensively, but Dwight didn't have a Chauncey Billups on defense. He didn't have a Tayshaun Prince on defense
or Rasheed Wallace.
So you can't. I mean,
He had Mikhail Petrus. Mikhail Petrus.
You nigga disgusting.
No.
Hold on. That was
Mikhail Petrus, bro.
Also add the Dwight. I also added the Dwight had to be. He was the main focal of their offense too, so he was more responsible for offense too.
That's why the shooters was open. The shooters was open because of him.
Being all he had to do was play defense.
And he played defense exceptionally well, nigga.
Dwight Howard on the defense. Can he guard Shaq? Or is he barbecue chicken?
Why are we having
nigga, Ben Wallace was barbecue chicken, nigga.
Come on, why are you even hyping that one?
How was Shaq the measurement though? That's crazy.
Outside of them years in Detroit, how good was Ben Wallace outside of them years in Detroit defensively?
Niggas don't want to talk about it, brother. Don't do that to him.
He was good from 2000 to 2006 until he got to the Bulls, and he had one good year with the Bulls, and that was it.
All right, okay.
I'm just saying though, like
I don't see no Dwight Howard guarding Tim Duncan and
he did.
Shaq
like that. Here's what Mac Dub like to do.
I was just about to say that
Dwight Howard wasn't.
But all the new viewers out there, this is what Mac Dub like to do. He like to create hypotheticals with niggas never played each other and then try to use them.
Oh, I didn't know Shaq and I didn't know Ben Wallace never played Shaq. I didn't know that.
White
don't
never
do
guarded.
that. Don't do that. You come on.
Never guarded fucking Shaq.
What I'm saying is Ben Wallace defensively, Shaq did not do great all time versus Ben Wallace defensively. Neither did Tim Duncan.
There's one matchup
let me make this fucking clear. Let me clear that shit. Ben Wallace, they do a fucking thing to Shaq in the fucking 04 finals. He averaged 27 points and 63% field goal percentage.
He averaged what?
Talk about it.
Stop what?
Wait, time out. He averaged what?
27 points.
He averaged 26, number one. And for Shaq to average 26 first of all, for Shaq, we're talking about a prime peak Shaq at his most dominant.
And guess what?
And it wasn't no Tayshaun Prince.
Scoring,
Shaq was not still prime at that point.
Hold on.
Shaq was still prime.
No, it was not.
He had his most efficient fucking scoring performance against fucking Bill Wallace.
How 63% shut down? That's crazy.
How the fuck a motherfucker scored 26.6 points on 63? His career high. How the fuck that shit in
bro?
How the fuck?
Can we be honest about Dwight Howard's defense? Can we be honest? He's not better.
You want to bring
defensively? He's not better than Ben Wallace.
Why you don't do that?
No, nigga, let's talk about it. You brought up Ben Wallace going to Shaq. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, Shaq at his prime hold on. I said Shaq at his prime and most peak averaged 26 one-on-one versus Ben Wallace. What else do I have to say?
Negativity. I love it.
This Lou fault.
What else do I have to say?
Lou fault. This your fault, Lou.
No, it is. Hey, brother, I swear I said I did not want to do this. The only reason why I brought it up, I said if Dwight is not a better defender than Ben Wallace,
and that's a fact.
I said he was a better defender.
I ain't no problem. Hold on.
He is a better defender.
Hold on, but let's do this. But this is I don't have no issue with nobody saying that. But don't sit there and say that shit and say shit what Mac Devitt doing. That shit is that's a bad argument.
The nigga got 4 defensive players of the year. He played in the era. He played in the era of Shaq and Tim Duncan at their prime and peak.
That is lazy.
Thanks for saying that, McDuff. Is Ben Wallace a better defender than Hakeem Olajuwon?
No, Hakeem is hot.
He got 4 fucking defensive player of the year.
Damn.
Yes, that doesn't make sense. Hold on, that's like me. That's like that does not make sense.
What the fuck you just said? You just said he's a better defender. He got 4 defensive players.
First of all, Sturdy,
that's what you said.
Calm down. Why are you emotional? Number one. Calm down. You act like Dwight. You act like Dwight Howard. You got Dwight Howard's number. He's your friend or something. Calm down.
No, I'm yelling at a dumbass nigga. That's what I'm doing.
No, it's not, bro. We're basing. I'm talking about Ben Wallace defensively. He's got the accolades. I started off saying Shaq at his prime and peak, most dominant, and Tim Duncan. He held Shaq to 26. He held Duncan to 20. 20 points. I don't personally see Dwight Howard holding Shaq or Tim Duncan in their prime to under 25 points per game. No.
Prove it.
The problem with that is, McDuff, if you go back and look at that time period, Tim Duncan started declining scoring. So he was getting held to 20 points on average by everybody at that point. Because
brother, you got a boy. Is it me?
That's not.
How do you hold someone to 26
That's
points?
not true. He guarded Tim Duncan in 05. Tim Duncan was at his peak in 03. You just gonna say he fell off, Shaq? Peak is from 2000 to 2004. Now all of a sudden in the finals he falls off.
He didn't
because
slow
Ben
down.
Wallace is guard.
You calling yourself? He didn't slow them niggas down.
I'm saying,
no. Actually, that was his highest scoring.
Man, come
that
on,
was his
bro.
highest scoring round the whole playoffs. That run, he dropped 26. He didn't drop more than 26.
Who got outplayed in the 09 finals? Who got outplayed by Pau Gasol in the
Don't do that.
09
That's
finals?
nasty work, bro. That
It ain't
nasty.
nasty work.
That is.
And,
Bro, that's
and
bull.
Dwight Howard is way better than Pau
When
Gasol.
he gets cooked on a point, he tried to change the fucking narrative.
I didn't get cooked nowhere. How did I get cooked?
Nigga, you heard what Young Africa said.
Hold on.
Paul Gasol
Yeah. Like every round, his points went up. In that run in 2004, 26 points in the finals was his highest point average for all the rounds that whole playoff run. So I don't know how he slowed down. I don't think he slowed down back then.
And again,
hold on, we're talking about Shaq. Don't do that, bro. We're talking about Shaq.
That's what we telling you.
Yeah, we know.
I'm just saying.
Do you realize that the round before when he came up against KG, he only averaged 20 points a game? So, like, I don't know. Are we saying that KG shut down Shaq? Like, I don't know about that, man.
No, because he didn't guard Shaq.
Exactly.
And why are we if we're putting things in context, that was a whole entire different team. But the one versus Ben Wallace.
That's the thing we can't do, brother. We can't use the nigga who guarded Shaq because he fucking washed him out. We can't use nigga who didn't. Or like we can't use any of the fucking Shaq.
Bro, I'm done with y'all, bro. Dwight Howard's a top 10 defensive player all time.
Don't forget, brother.
We can
he's
do
not
that
a better defender because he didn't defend Shaq or Tim Duncan. That's the only reason why.
Because Dwight Howard, he got demolished by Pau Gasol. Is that true or false?
Paul Gasol killed KG.
I don't know about no demolish. You keep saying demolish. I remember a different finals than you, but okay.
Paul Gasol had a better finals than KG. What's your point?
I mean, at
not
one
in 08.
At one point in that final, they was calling Powell soft.
In 2008, yes. But Dwight Howard's better than Ben Wallace defensively. I don't see it.
Here's the thing, too, though. This is one of the reasons why, too, though. The fact that Dwight Howard had to be the lead his team in scoring, which takes a lot, and he had to still protect the paint and still rebound. That takes a lot.
I don't see him go. I don't see Dwight Howard. Guarding Shaq and Tim Duncan.
How you keep saying? Hey, I'm studying right now. You use these hypotheticals that
shit weird, bro. That shit weird, bro.
Before that finals happened with Shaq and Ben, you probably would have said the same thing.
We're using hypotheticals. I'm using Shaq and Tim Duncan that Ben Wallace guarded and had success against. I threw Paul Gasol's name in, and Paul Gasol outplayed Dwight Howard.
But this is a problem. Hold on, but this is a problem though. This is the problem. Hold up, but this is a problem though. This is a problem though. Ben Wallace didn't shut down Shaq though. Shaq still got him. Let's put context in that series, the 04. Kobe did not want to pass the ball to Shaq. Kobe was on his own. He was being selfish. And Kobe, let's be real.
Different conversation.
Hold on. If Shaq would have got the ball, first of all, Shaq should have got the ball more. They probably would have won that series. They probably would have won that series if he got the ball more.
That's a whole different conversation, bro.
Come on. It's not a lot of people. It's not a lot of people.
Hey, Mac Def, though, how do you get shut down shooting 63% from the field? How does that work?
That's his home. For those who don't know, Shaq been to the finals 5 times. That's his career high. That's his career high, 63%.
Come on, bro.
I need to answer.
Hold on, bro. Let me look that up because that don't even sound right, bro.
Yeah, don't fit the narrative. It's true.
Why can't we use that?
Especially.
Hold on, true. Because I need to understand the rationale behind it. If you can use a hypothetical, right, to try to prove your point, but we can't use the context of Kobe, which we know happened. That's real. Now you can disagree with it, but at least that's a part of the context of that story. You using something that we can't use, like we can't measure that at all. It's just how you feel about it. It's a study we said your feel. That's how you feel about it. We can't,
and here's the thing, right? Hold on. Here's the thing too, though. We talking about Shaquille O'Neal, bro. It's not a lot of people that's going to sit up here and shut down Shaquille O'Neal. Period. It's Shaquille O'Neal, bro.
Down, bro. You can't guard that motherfucker
In a 7-game series, like, come on, bro. Like, it's like that's not even.
Y'all got
like,
it. Y'all got it. It never happened. It never happened.
Well, the closest thing we saw a person quote unquote guarding Shaq.
Dwight Howard's
for one half.
Dwight Howard's top 10 all time defensively.
Nobody even said that. You came in with lazy arguments.
I should have known this.
He might be.
No, listen. But here's the thing, though. Yet again, I had no problem. Nobody saying Ben Wallace was better defensively than Dwight Howard. But that was a lazy ass argument. That was a lazy ass.
No,
argument.
it's not.
It was lazy.
No, it's not. Dwight Howard, bro.
No, the defensive player of the year awards. He's saying is lazy.
No, when he said and said no. This is what he said.
Bro, none of the argument was lazy.
To a more lazy argument. He went from defensive player of the years to using we're using the.
I didn't use no hypothetical. He guarded Shaq and Tim Duncan.
He said specifically because Dwight did not guard Shaq or Tim Duncan.
I didn't say that. I said I can't see Dwight Howard guarding Shaq in a prime Tim Duncan and holding them to what Ben Wallace held them to one-on-one.
That is a hypothetical.
That's what I said. And to give proof to that, I said Pau Gasol outplayed him in the 2009 finals. That's not debatable. That's not a weak argument.
Hey, Sturdy, do you think that Dwight Howard could hold Shaq to 63% from the field? Or how much worse could it be?
According to McNabb logic, it will go. Dwight will go from 63% when Ben Wallace held him. He'll probably go to 70%. According to McNabb logic.
That's crazy, bro.
Points,
it would be 30 points. Like that, you got that's one of the highest field goal percentages you can. Is that one of the highest?
No, that's Shaq's field goal percentage.
I'm talking about in finals history though. Like
check KD's.
Y'all are crazy.
I mean, look, that's the numbers, baby. That's the numbers.
Nigga averaged 20. Okay, but brother Omari, we're talking about Shaq who averaged 38, 35, and 33 in the finals. And now all of a sudden, if he averages, I don't care if he averaged 70%. If you go down to 26, a 10-point per game deduction, and you're only being guarded by one person.
But
Ben Wallace didn't do a great job.
Oh yeah, we forgot. We not talking to a nigga who don't like efficiency. He don't like efficiency. He don't believe in it.
Back there, but this where the math kind of hurt you though, right? Like if you telling me he shot 63% and scored his lowest average in finals, what that tells me is he's not getting the ball enough. He's not shooting.
What it tells me is they got their ass. Bro, they got their ass.
Hold up. What it tells me is that means at a 60% clip, more than half the time he was scoring on them.
Brother Omari, forget the numbers. I understand. I'm not arguing the numbers. We watched the series. The Lakers got their ass whooped. He averaged 26 on 63%, but the reason he didn't get the ball is because they got their ass whooped. LeBron, and I'll give a similar. Hold on, I'll give a similar series. LeBron in 2014 in that Miami Heat series played great. Averaged 27, shot 57%. The Miami Heat got blew out every single game. The reason the percentages is high because he didn't take that many shots. But it's not because, Kobe did this or Ben Wallace did that, because they was getting their ass whooped. They got blew out.
But now you're talking about the team aspect. We were talking about we was going on a one-on-one.
Okay, but
individual. But you bringing the team aspect to why they got their.
You ain't bring nothing defensively. You ain't bring that one.
You don't want to be truthful.
Crazy.
Like, bro, anybody can watch that series and know.
Hold on. So this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
We ain't bring that rim protection one part is debate yet. That shit crazy. Bro.
No, this is what I'm saying. I just gave two correct mirrored examples of having a bad points per game, but your numbers and percentages being high. I gave mirror series. Now, when you talk about somebody like Jordan, it ain't like that. You can't name a bad series where he had deficiencies. because he ain't get blew out. But that's not because of his team. Hold on. You can't say that. Oh, because of his team was great. He didn't have no team as a rookie. He didn't have no team. He didn't have no team the second year going up against Boston. But he put up 63, didn't he?
What the fuck you talking about, bro?
Bro,
Like
you
that.
can.
I just don't think you on it. I mean, I don't say I don't think. I think you purposely overlooking the fact that this man, when he got the ball and shot it, he scored on him more than not. Like Ben Wallace wasn't stopping.
They talk, my bro. While we playing games, they talked about how they talked about it.
If you say
the players talked about it.
If you say they defense, like that, if you say they defense disrupted their offense for getting set, then I would agree with you because. Again, part of their defense was Riley and Kobe making him take inefficient shots, which made Shaq not get the ball as much. Like we can't act like that didn't happen.
Do you got Ben Wallace or Dwight Howard defensively? Which one's better to you?
Dwight.
I take either one. When Lou said I don't have a problem with it. I edged out Dwight.
Yeah, I ain't no problem with it. The reason why we debating right now is that argument crazy to me, man.
You can't debate what I just said about the mirror images. They was getting blown out. That's the context of it. I'm putting context to why he did it. Y'all didn't even say that.
If we responded to it, you refused to accept it, but we responded to it.
Yo, brother, we literally add context to everything he said, bro. He don't like it.
Yeah, you not respecting what we're giving you. I don't know.
Oh, for example, right? Hold on, let me see. Like, for example, we ain't talk like.
Said Bill Wallace started Shaq. I told him the averages and efficiency, but then he said, "Well,
and I said
correct. They got their ass whooped. The team got their ass whooped. So we got to overlook the one-on-one situation that he brought up, and then we gave more context of why the fuck the team got their ass whooped." But now
I'm raising mine. That's the difference between looking at numbers and actually watching and looking at the game. That's the difference, bro. That is the difference between looking at numbers and looking at the games.
For
example, hold on. This is for example, right? Like, let's talk about who has more defensive win shares. Like, they both led the league 4 times. That shit. Like, we ain't getting no conversation yet. We talking about hypothetical shit that we came and we improved. That's what I have a problem with. Like, we not even.
Then why
about
bring
this.
it up? Then why bring up who's better if we can't hypothetically? Why bring
all he
it up?
said was he does not.
This is hypothetical.
He
this
said
is all
he does
hypothetical.
Not see Dwight Howard guard containing Shaq the fucking 63%.
Is that the original question? The original question is who's better, Ben Wallace or Dwight Howard?
Look, Mac Dev, listen, I'm gonna be real. If you said that, Ben Wallace his
and I got Ben Wallace.
If you would have said like a stat or something like that, we wouldn't even be doing this right now, bro. The first thing you brought up is saying that, can he guard Shaq? That's the reason why we here right now.
This nigga Andrew Drummond averages 18 rebounds. I'm not gonna say he's the best rebounder. Like stats, y'all look at stats too much instead of looking at the freaking player play the game.
But hold on. To keep it a bean though. Hold on. To keep it a bean though.
Rudy Gobert is an all-time great defensive player, right?
Hell yeah, nigga.
Technically,
Get the fuck out of here.
He is a great rim protector.
Ridiculous.
No bullshit. I don't even fuck with Rudy Gobert. He is a great rim protector. It is what it is. I mean, it is what it is. I don't
that
even
is
fuck with
crazy.
It is what it is.
Rudy Gobert is an all-time great defensive player. I got
you. Nobody ranked him high. Don't rate him like don't try to soup it up like we put like top 10.
I didn't say top 10. I said all time. Like that's crazy.
Who had the better team, Magdalene?
You said what?
When Paul Gasol, in your opinion, outplayed Dwight, who had the better team?
Paul Gasol, the Lakers.
Like for example, like I don't know, but I mean it's close though. I ain't gonna sit there like I'm not mad if somebody say Ben Wallace though. I'm not mad, but I'm not going.
Legit argument. That's all you.
I'm not going. I'm not going to take that.
The best.
But going back to my point is that he had more.
He was the head of one of the greatest defensive teams all time.
And even let's do this. And this is okay.
It was built around him.
That is true. But at the end of the day, though, let's keep it real though. He had more defensive help.
Way more.
Hey, what's going on, everyone?
What up, Lee, man?
Let's not act like Wallace wasn't coming on help side on Dwight Howard and shit. Like, you know, like,
No, we could move on, bro. Dwight,
Yeah,
y'all
man.
got some people got Dwight. I got Ben Wallace. You got more defensive players of the years. And this,
Hey,
that, and
Lee,
the
let
third.
me ask you this question.
You can't say move on then do
Hey,
do
Lee.
that, Mac Def.
Hey, Lee, let me ask you a question. Where do you think Jokic could be a top 10 center of all time?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. Everybody's.
Well, what does he got to do? What does he got to do, man?
And keep playing like he. I mean, we're not saying I'm not.
I mean,
yeah, just keep on playing good ball, man. Keep on playing good ball.
That's it.
If he continues on the trajectory that he's on now, of course he could crack, the top 10. Now I know he's not the. I got to go shortly, but I know he's not the greatest defender of all time. But if you're so astronomically great on one end of the floor, especially offensively, you could definitely crack. You could definitely be an all-time great for sure. So. Yeah, if he just continues to play the way he's playing now, he could definitely be an all-time great. He's on his way. Just has to continue.
This is a question though for everybody.
I'm
Like,
surprised.
I don't think nobody would put him in the top 5, but
yeah, that's hard. That's you gotta be different.
Who's at that 8, 9, 10 spot, and then we can better judge that and see how.
David Robinson.
Wait, for the center spot, brother O.
David Robinson.
So how far up
Patrick
that
Ewing.
top 10 can he get to? Can he get to 6? Can he get to 7? Like, what's his cap?
Hey, brother O, who's your top 5? In no order per se, but in terms of the center position, I'm just curious.
Oh man, look, I think it's obviously Kareem, Shaq, Bill, Hakeem. Who I'm missing somebody.
You missing one person.
All I'm hearing is Jokic better.
There we go.
Chamberlain. Shit. Yeah.
Hey, brother. Oh, I'm right there with you. I don't have a particular order. But yeah, I agree with you for sure.
Yeah, I got the same, and my number 6. But this is my number 6 is Moses Malone. I don't think
over Hakeem. Okay.
No, I mean, those are my top 6. Like Moses Malone can arguably be top 10. He's like right there. He's like number 11 for me.
Really?
Like Shaq, yeah, he's number 11 for me. Shaq like number 10.
A lot of people got him better than like David Robinson and stuff like that.
He's by far better than David Robinson. He's by far better. Okay. By far, it's not even a debate. Listen, Moses Malone is really that. Like Moses Malone is one of those ones. Like you can make an argument he's better than Shaquille O'Neal.
Okay.
He's that good. You can make an argument. Moses Malone was that good. Listen, now he was toe to toe.
True, I'm gonna use your face. I'm like, everybody got a case. You right.
But he ain't no regular motherfucker. But we talking about Moses Malone, though.
Yeah.
I ain't named no. We talking about Moses Malone, though.
No, I know who Moses is, bro. Like,
I'm just saying, Moses is. Listen, Moses' resume. Unless he's the most underrated player of all time.
Top 15, nigga. What you mean?
I'm just saying. I just, you know what I mean. So, like, we will, man. I think so. The best Jokic can do is try to be number 7. Now, that's still gonna be hard, but like he can. That's doable. That is doable.
He has a possibility of catching Moses, but like he just needs.
That's hard as hell, man.
No, he just needs longevity. Like, because Moses got like 12 years of.
I don't know though, man. I don't know though,
bro. Let's break it down. Moses got 3 MVPs. I'm saying Joker already got 2. He not even played 10 years. They already got 2. Moses can rebound. Joe can rebound. Offensively,
he can't rebound.
No, not like Moses. Not Moses though.
He ain't a better. It's not.
I ain't say like Moses. But
let's just say Moses is better.
Okay.
That's the point. The point is, even though Moses is a better defender, Joker's a better scorer. Even though Moses is by far greater right now, like I said,
Moses averaged 30.
Projection. We're talking about projection. Projection-wise, he can catch Moses. He just needs to play longer.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if he's a better scorer though. Sturdy.
He is a better scorer.
Moses averaged 30, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I love
Moses. Yogi,
I think you underestimate Moses a little
No,
bit.
I'm not. I'm
know
not
who the fuck
saying. Listen,
exactly is Moses, but I'm
I'm
being
just
honest.
saying.
Niggas got a
30
lot
and
of
15
projections.
is
Moses
stupid,
and
bro.
Moses is some people top tens,
Hey,
man.
bro,
I
listen.
mean,
When you ask me projection wise, when you ask niggas like Joker and Luca projection wise, I'm gonna give you an honest projection.
I can see. I got
This
David
nigga,
Robinson
bro,
like
this
around
dude
that 8-9
like
spot
that,
right
like that.
there.
In the last 2 seasons, he already
He's not better than
been
David
tied.
Robinson, bro.
He already did like
he
5
can pass. Nah. He can pass David Robinson.
David, he can't, but
easily.
he's not right
He
now.
can pass it.
You got to
Not.
understand, David
Now
Robinson is
Moses is
still
different.
28 and
Easily.
14,
Bro,
Yeah,
with
he'll pass David
3.5
Robinson easily.
blocks.
He'll pass David
but
Robinson easily.
but still though, like now Moses is a different story, but he can surpass David Robinson.
I'm being honest with you, True.
Projection, he probably could. I don't have him past
He
David
can pass
Robinson
Moses,
now.
bro.
I don't see
know
it.
about Moses.
Listen, if he does
He
this,
got to win. He got to
bro,
win a
I
couple
don't
of
know
shit.
he
Yeah,
about.
he
does
got
I
to
what
don't
he
do
know
been
about
something
doing,
crazy.
if he
Moses
does
though,
the
man.
same shit he been doing the last 3 fucking seasons for an additional 7 seasons,
Because
which is
I'm going off
possible,
because
we
it's
gonna
just
have
the
to talk.
perform. It's just the Moses Malone performances, man. Like Moses was going at it with Kareem. He was going at it like
That's a
it's
fact.
just different, man. Like I'm going to the performance in the play. It's gonna be tough. Yogi is a great trajectory though. I can see him passing David Robinson though. I can see him doing that.
Easily.
Patrick
I
Ewing.
can see.
True. Hey,
Yo,
True. Can I ask you a question?
yeah.
And I think Sturdy kind of may share my sentiments, but why is Moses Malone so disregarded? I've
He
never
wasn't.
understood it.
I think because he was soft. He wasn't really a personality. I guess like he wasn't. He was quiet. He wasn't really out there. You know what I mean? If you look at especially in that era, Kareem wasn't really like a super personality, but he was Muslim. He was an activist. You know what I mean? He was out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He was out there in the sense of that in that nature. Moses really kept to himself. Like I mean, you know what I mean? It's not really a lot of interviews with Moses. You know what I mean? Especially and it's like I said, the era he came in. Unfortunately, he played in the era where Kareem, Dr. J, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just I
Those big
remember.
those star players. So it's like when you came in that era, you probably gonna get overshadowed. In a sense, when it comes to the stars, because they was, you know what I mean, faces of the league of basketball at the time.
Yeah,
So.
I mean, I'll only ask because months ago, I think you had it was like I forget it was afternoon. You had asked me who's my top 10, and I didn't really have an order, but I put Moses Malone in my top 10, and I forgot who else was on the panel, but they were shocked. They kind of
I remember
looked at me as if I had 5 heads and said,
That's what I be saying. I be telling people all the
It's like
time.
it's like people.
Hey,
It's like
what's
he
up,
is
Lee?
disrespected. Hey, let's see what's going on. But yeah, it's just that Moses Malone. He's so disrespected, in my opinion. He's so disrespected.
True
He
made
need
a
a
good
award name.
point.
He need a award named after him. Matter of fact, he need a award
Yeah,
named
low
after
key you do. I think True made a good point. The time he came in, like when you got people like Magic and Bird that quote unquote saved the NBA, and Moses was sitting there, and you came up with Kareem. Like, unfortunately, somebody gonna be the footnote to all that.
And he was quiet. It's not even that. And he was
That's what I'm
quiet.
saying.
So it's like you add that.
And then I think what also hurt me is as historic as that championship he got, it was only one championship.
Right. And you know what it is too? And he was on multiple teams in his career. He's not known for being on one team. So it's multiple reasons why, you know.
Yeah, I want to put back against that one. Like only to that point, it's true because that's not true. People remember you can play on multiple different teams, but people always remember your prime.
No, I'm not saying we don't remember him on those teams he won, but you get what I'm saying, like.
No, I'm telling you, like, bro, Shaq played on like 9 different teams. LeBron played on 3 teams.
Right.
Niggas
No,
remember, bro, that's what I'm saying.
Right, no,
Shaq,
but this is
nobody
what I'm saying.
Orlando and Lakers Shaq.
Right, but this is what I'm saying. Compared to then and now, it's more exposure when Shaq was playing than it is
No, I
now.
agree.
You know what I mean?
I agree.
Nobody
That's
was
why,
watching.
that's the,
I'm not saying you're not totally wrong, but like people wasn't seeing Moses Malone games like that compared with the era.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
I agree.
So it's like people wasn't really watching. That's the other thing too, though. Kareem, the Bucks was nice and he was winning championships, whatever. And his Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, people knew who he was already anyway, movies and stuff like that. And Dr. J, Philadelphia, he played in New York, whatever.
What?
Not what? Not New York. He played in New York. Was Ness in New York in the ABA?
New Jersey, bro.
New Jersey.
Jersey. Well, still, I mean, the New York market. You still have the New York
That's still
market.
the same. That's still the same.
It's just still
Yo, brother, Nat go kill you for that.
Hey, true.
I know, right? I apologize, Nat. No disrespect.
Hey, true. I have an unpopular opinion. I don't have, after just rewatching all of the greats, I don't have a greatest player of all time anymore.
I'm not mad at that. So you like Swiss?
Join the
Swiss
club,
the
Lou. I've been on that.
It is on that. It is on that.
I don't have one anymore. Now, in my teens to early 20s, it was MJ, and then for me, and then mid 20s, LeBron, and then watching Kareem over the last few years, it was Kareem. But then I had to rewatch all the greats and not watch highlights. Sturdy, your favorite part. I had to watch film, and it's hard. And I just, you know what? I don't have a greatest player of all time anymore because MJ didn't play against prime LeBron, or prime MJ didn't play against prime Kareem. Prime Kareem didn't play against prime LeBron. Prime LeBron didn't play against prime Hakeem, and so on and so forth. I don't have a greatest player of all time anymore. It's too subjective to me.
Yeah, facts. I agree. I mean, I ain't mad at that. Like I said, like even because here's the thing too, though. Like 15 years ago, like 15, 14. So like I really started like studying the game and looking at the all-time greats, the past. Like when I seen Bill Russell, that was like 11 championships. I was curious because, mind you, the narrative at the time was the fact that and it's still to use today. He played with all these Hall of Famers. It was short white dudes and stuff like that. So I just looked at the average height back then because I was curious, and it was the same as it is now with a big man. So it's like that's why I be trying to tell people you got you just can't just listen to things and just not do your research. You know what I mean? Like you was talking about earlier, brother, when you was watching Citizen Loot stuff. Like y'all do. The funny thing is though, people not even Googling. It's like they just listen. They're not even doing
that's
that.
A bar.
They're not even Googling. They're not even Google Scholar. They're just not doing anything. They listen. They
don't
listen
come with no notes.
Nah. They listen.
Bring
Scholars.
your basketball
They listen.
mind.
They listen. No, they listen. They listen scholars. They listen scholars.
No,
they just
you're
listen.
right.
They listen scholars.
We gonna debate, sucker, and don't come with no notes.
Yeah, they got the gift of gab.
Leave your computers at the crib.
Right. That's what I be saying. Listen, because it's like when they say Bill Russell, he played against short white dudes. I go look up the big man height. It was 6'10". I'm like, what the fuck? Y'all niggas is lying. Like, I was like, yo. So as soon as, and that's one of the reasons why, I had Bill Russell to go because, bro, y'all serious? Y'all really sit up here and lying on this man?
Hold up, and on top of that, he was 6'9". So
that's the crazy, bro. Niggas can't fathom. They can imagine a guy like Ben Wallace, Dwight Howard, like 6'9", 6'10" niggas. They can imagine a band playing center. They can't imagine Bill Russell running shit back then. They can't imagine it.
That nigga running in fast breaks. Nigga had the ball in him on fast break, jumping over a motherfucker middle of the game.
He did jump over. That shit crazy.
With Chucks on,
bro. Brother, have you hooped in Chucks?
That shit, wow. And them floors back then was hard.
I've walked in Chucks.
And them floors, hold on. And them wood floors back then.
I did hoop with some AN1s one time.
Nah, I'm talking about Chucks. Them Converse, all stars, black and white.
And look at them wood floors back then. Them gym floors back then.
Hey, true. Just to steal your word, you and Illis the King's word. That's
What up, Wade?
That's nasty. That's
what I'm saying.
The softwood now too. It's softwood. It ain't hardwood no more. What are you trying to say?
I'm talking about I'm talking about the court floor. Like if you look at the court floor back then, it definitely was hard as shit. Like you fall that motherfucking dog. That was like wood. That was like 2x4. That's for real. I'm serious though. That shit crazy. So it's like when. That's what I'm saying. When it's when people be like, my fault. I thought what the link. I got you. But that's what I'm be saying though. People just be That's why you guys gotta do your own and listen, you can still have your own opinion. You can still look up and not but still when people be just saying stuff, be saying stuff, be lying. Like, come on, bro.
So would you say, True, that the players who got more skillful over time is the most skillful ever?
Of course, I do believe. Listen, when I say that, of course, players got more skill, but if you're a great player in this, if you ever was a great player in this league, you can play in any era, bro.
I agree with that, but Bill Russell dominates in this era too.
Because I'm not saying that the 15th man back then can play it now. Like nobody's gonna argue that, right? The dude that was on the bottom of the bench back then can play now. Like nobody's saying that, but if you was elite, and you know what I mean, you could play in any era, bro.
Yeah, true. The only thing I don't like is and this is always it's always the 90s fans. It's always them. They'll say stuff like Ja Morant wouldn't dominate in the 90s. He would go. He would have people like David Benoit guarding him. What?
No, man, I heard you say that LeBron wouldn't get to the rim in the 90s. LeBron James in his prime wouldn't get to the rim in the league.
Yo, what's good, True King? What's good, man? What's good to the boys? Shout out to the chat. What's good to the panel? What is your boy Wade 100 building Brooklyn Nets supporter, not a fan. Fans are delusional. What's good? You know what I'm saying? I'm just, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the, you know what I'm saying?
That's one of the best introductions I heard all year.
Yeah, I appreciate that, yo. I try my best, but I don't really try because it's just natural. But listen, yo, I just want to say this though, the Brooklyn Nets looking dangerous. 7-Eleven is always open, and we doing good. You feel me? I understand. We playing teams that's not fully healthy. I get that, but we executing and we playing pros. That's all I can say about that. And
you went straight to the capping. Okay, I got you.
You know what I'm saying? Not truthfully, like I said, I'm worried about what Sean Mark's going to probably make a move or not. But like I said, I'm just liking the guy just executing what they can do in front of them. You can't do so much about the future, but what you can do in the present is necessary, and that's who your opponent's in front of you.
Second round exit.
Well, that's false. Whoa, false.
No, I'm just
false. We looking dangerous, man.
Hold on, you said hold on. You said false. Like y'all going to Eastern Conference Finals.
Hey, I gotta wait until after February. I gotta see what Marks do. I gotta see what Marks do after the trade deadline.
30. What did you say earlier?
No, I just want to say this. I noticed that like 90s fans quick to downplay this era, but I never heard. I have heard niggas in this era question the skill, but I never heard them say stuff along those lines. Imagine if you put LeBron in the era, he'll average a triple double. Then niggas will say if you put Jordan in this era, he'll average 40. Niggas, bro.
Man, out of the last 3 eras, the 90s ain't even second.
Bro,
in terms of the best era. It's behind the 2000s and it's behind the 2010s.
Illis, I'm telling you, you have people in the 90s who believe Greg Anthony will lock up Ja Morant.
Like niggas say,
90s ain't over the 80s. It ain't nowhere near the level.
If John Starks is a star in the 90s, bro, like y'all wasn't great. John Starks was a star.
Where would Joker rank in the 90s of centers? If he
hold on. Ooh, that's a good question. Hold on, say the question. You say Jokic.
Okay, let's just put all the 90s centers in this era or something. I don't know. Where would Joker rank out of the 90s eras? Better than third. No, I think he's top. I think he's top 5.
Yeah, he up there.
Okay, Mac Def, I have faith in you.
You got Shaq. What? You got Shaq in the team.
Mac Def, I have faith in you because for a second I thought you were gonna say he couldn't touch Kevin Willis.
That nigga on the bench.
I think it's interesting because I mean you got Akeem, you got Shaq. I think David Robinson to me, I think he's a little bit better. You give Joker some problems. Patrick Ewing, I think, is criminally underrated. He didn't win. He's got an offensive game and he's good defensively.
I get what you're saying, though.
That's a push to me.
I just thought about something. This might be petty.
That's a push to me.
This might be petty, but Mac Def, you said that Paul Gasol outplayed Dwight in the championship.
Oh my God!
I just thought about Dwight outplayed Jokic. And they finally run. He was a bench player at that time.
He playing good defense. He was playing good defense on Jokic.
got him ejected.
Defense. He was getting defense on Jokic. I'm not
Can you
gonna
imagine
lie.
prime Dwight versus Jokic, bro? Like that, he wouldn't get his shit off.
That'd been good. That'd been.
I just thought about that. I mean,
Hey,
he was
true.
ready to
I'll
bring
be
up,
right.
but go ahead with
All
my
right, Luke.
conversation. My bad.
But yeah, but I think Jokic's really that. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you though. Speaking of centers era, the centers got to step the game up, man. This era. It's only like two. It's no disrespect. Hey, listen, it's Jokic, Joel Embiid, and everybody else, man. It don't even fucking matter who's third best center in the league. To be honest with you, if you're the third best player, you might be number 10.
What?
It don't matter.
Who is the
AD?
third best center right now?
You don't rate AD as a center? Anthony
I know it
Davis?
don't matter.
James Wiseman.
It might be
No, don't do that.
I'm gonna be real with you though. Like I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you. No, hold on. I'm tripping though. Who's third? It's Bam.
Nah.
It's Bam.
So we're not rating
Who
Anthony Davis as a center?
Hold on. Who better than Bam?
Is Bam really a center? He be playing
power.
He's a center, bro.
That nigga,
He a center in this era.
But hey, he got
DeAndre Ayton is a center.
He should be playing power forward though.
But
Bam's number 3. You're right. Bam's number 3.
Okay, Bill Russell should have been playing power forward then.
That nigga Bam been playing center for years. Bam been. But here's the thing though. We talking about right now. I'm talking about right now. Bam been playing center. Listen, he been playing center, bro. He been playing, and it
Bro,
even
he's only playing center because they don't have nobody.
Porzingis is rated as a center, though.
That's the point. I'm not debating that, but that's it. I'm just going over right now.
Bro,
What it is.
you put him on the Celtics, he's playing power forward. You put him on the Lakers, he's playing power forward. You put him on.
It really don't.
He's playing fucking power forward.
Man, listen.
Put him on the Lakers, he playing center there too.
No, yeah. Anthony Davis.
Hold on.
AD, dude. AD soft if you do that shit, bro.
I don't know.
I'll take Porzingis.
But that's the point. I'm trying to say.
Porzingis over Bam at the Bayou? Nah, man. No way.
We're not doing
right
that.
now.
We're not doing. No, hell no. Hell, come on, bro.
Stop it, Mac. Stop it, bro.
Right, bro. I might entertain that.
Before the injuries, maybe, but not.
I don't get.
Now, what about Karl Anthony Towns versus Bam Adebayo though? Karl Anthony.
Bam better. Bam clearly better.
Man, that was
fuck Karl Anthony Towns, man.
Bam, but that's my. But you get. But here's the thing. That you get what I'm pointing. I'm no disrespect. I like Bam. I like Jared Allen. I like Robert Williams. I like some centers in this league.
They're horrible.
Jared Allen might be 3 then.
But the point is my initial point is this. It's really just if you third from 10, it don't matter because you ain't nowhere near. You nowhere near Joel Embiid and Jokic. It's a big ass gap.
Sabonis? No.
Like I said, he's nice.
He'll power forward.
I think he'll power forward.
He playing center for Sacramento.
All right, bro. From now on, KD's a power forward. That's what we're doing.
Okay.
Now.
Yeah. I would say he is. This season he is.
You could say he's a stretch forward. Power
hold
forward.
on. To be fair, hold on.
Man, you play the 4. You play the 4,
But hold on, though. To be fair, though. Hold on. To be fair, though, he is playing the 4 because it's what his job defensively on the team. If you want to be fair, though.
Nah, fuck that. I'm making KD.
Just like Siakam, Pascal Siakam, he playing the 5 as well this season.
No, you all right.
No, fuck that. Pass on the 5. No, what you talking about?
Bullshit. Y'all saying no bullshit now.
What you talking about? Why not?
All right, man.
I think we're gonna have to start putting true in front of people. Is he a true center or is he a true power forward? Shit like
I'm just going over it. You know what?
But it matters though back there because that KD don't function like a power forward. He's there.
He do play like a power forward.
Hold on, brother. What you mean? He what you mean? He blocks shots. He stretched the floor. What you talking about?
Come on, man.
He do play. He do play like a power
I don't make the
forward,
rules, brother. What do you mean?
Hey, man.
I mean, listen.
I've been trying to be logical about this shit, but niggas won't play the Matrix.
No, well,
your point is well made.
No, that's not cement. No, that's not cement.
We understand your citizen.
Hold on. To be fair though, it ain't semantics because if you go look up at Bam, he plays a lot of minutes at center. To be fair though,
circumstances, my nigga.
I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing that though. I'm not arguing about cement. I'm just going on right now. If Bam was playing power forward right now, I wouldn't say that.
I know what you're saying. Technically because they put him at center on the sheet, he's playing center. But man, he operates like a power forward.
Well, this nigga's 6'8", bro.
Like a power forward.
No, he plays like a power
playing
forward.
center.
He plays like a center though. He's
I'm
the
just
biggest
saying,
guy on the
man.
court.
Why
He's
can't you be a
It really
6'8", 6'9"
It
center?
ain't that big of a deal.
Exactly.
It really ain't
You
that big of a
can't.
deal.
Nigga,
Bro.
tell that shit in the fucking finals when that niggas got washed, bro. It does matter.
Come
Size
on,
does
man.
matter, nigga.
Yeah, I'm about to say
Fuck
So,
y'all
Charles
so,
talking about.
Barkley
so Charles
Bam,
Barkley was
Bam,
not a true power forward then, right? He was not a true. Charles Barkley, not a true power forward.
that's
He
good
was
But
a
point.
small forward
He
masquerading.
played like a power forward though.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
He
he's
getting
stayed
power
on the
dark with
forward.
block.
that
He
Charles
played with his
Barkley.
back to the basket. He played like a traditional power forward.
Nah, but
Hey,
like this
hey.
is what the definition changed over time though. Like how are we gonna hold
I'll
him to
get you.
some
No,
old
you're
I
ass
mean,
right.
position.
definition?
I'm on my Jalen
No,
Rose
you're
shit. To
right.
be fair though, I
Well, I'm
mean,
saying in the 2020 finals, the center of the Miami Heat was shorter than the point guard of the Lakers. That's the fuck I'm saying.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, okay. That can
that's why
happen
they
though.
lost.
What's wrong with
That
that?
can
What's wrong with
happen.
that? Huh?
Because
Yeah, what's wrong?
because now
Nigga, it's
you at
not
a
real,
disadvantage.
bro. It's not a. All right, bro.
Yeah,
Niggas
It's
gonna
not
point guard
real.
can't be
be gonna be dumb.
Just
your
because
point
he
guard can't
doesn't
be
have
bigger
the
than your center.
skill set of a point guard or
I mean,
forward.
I get
He has
what
the
y'all
skill set as
saying.
a
Look,
power forward or
I get
center.
I get what you saying because it's like okay,
He'd be better next to
I,
what you call a
a stretch.
7-footer.
Yeah, I
Man
mean,
plays center, bro.
And Pat
I
Riley got to
don't.
get
Yes,
called
we
out for
know he
that shit
plays
too,
center.
bro.
He
I don't
shouldn't be
know why
playing
the
center
fuck he
though,
didn't get no
Major.
size for that team.
They did. I
But we
mean,
saying
they
he's out of
tried. They
position.
did.
He's
I
out of
don't
position.
know
That's what we saying, Major.
why Will 6'8" he plays center. But this is a different dynamic. This is a different dynamic on Miami for example for Bam and Robert Williams. Robert Williams playing with Al Horford. That's a stretch the floor that can shoot. That you know what I mean. That can shoot. Bam don't has that. You know what I mean. He don't have another big on up in that front court that can stretch the floor. You know what I mean. He don't
Did
have that.
Al Horford start off as center? Or did he start off as power forward?
He started technically. He always was a small ball center. If you want to be real technical about it, he's
I'm
always
saying,
was
but when he
small.
first
Remember
came
back
in, he
then,
didn't play
Yeah, even
power
with the
forward.
Hawks, even with the
he
Hawks.
was center. He played center.
Okay.
He was center in college. It was him and
Yeah,
Joe Kim.
even
Yes,
for
sir.
It was
before,
bro.
yeah. Nigga
Oh,
always
so
Yeah,
he
he was
never
always a small.
he never played power forward in the NBA.
He was always a center. Yeah,
he did
remember
play
Josh
power
Smith.
forward when he played with
It
Embiid.
was yeah,
That
yeah.
makes
It was
sense.
power for that one. Yeah, that was weird. That was weird.
No,
That
I
was.
get what they were trying to do. No, I get they were trying to do. I get that.
But they
No,
didn't know how. They didn't know what they was
real
doing
talk.
though.
But true, he
They
wasn't
didn't know what they
shooting.
was doing.
When he got back to the Celtics, that's when he became a great shooter. He wasn't shooting like that before. It makes
No,
sense.
he could shoot, but here's the thing though. He started over his range when he got to the Celtics the first time. Brett Brown didn't know what he was doing. That was the problem with that. He didn't know what he was doing. Because I'm still flabbergasted how that didn't work. Him and perfect. Al Horford been perfect on Sixers for right now. To tell you the truth, but he had a PJ Tucker last season. I mean, that's PJ. See, that's the problem with that is PJ Tucker is too small. He
Yeah,
really is.
the
PJ Tucker really is a
the
small
Jake
forward. He's a
Crowders, the
small
Grant
forward.
Williams, them niggas are small forwards, too slow to play small forward.
Don't use. Why you say Grant Williams' name, nigga? Yeah, his name the same. You say Grant Williams' name.
He's a new age. He's a new age PJ. What you talking
Don't
about?
do that. Don't do that.
That's kind of disrespectful.
Hold on. Hold up. I understand the comparison, but he guards bigs better than PJ Tucker. Don't do that, bro.
What was PJ doing on the Rockets, brother? What was PJ doing on the Rockets?
He was getting bullied.
Fuck out of here, bro.
He was getting bullied on the Rockets.
Nigga, what you talking
about? He was struggling guarding bigs, bro. Come on, bro. That's why he was struggling guarding bigs.
It depends on the matchup. He didn't always play. He played your best.
Grant like 240. Grant big as shit. Grant strong as shit.
Who you think PJ is, nigga?
Come on,
PJ
bro.
and Grant are like forwards. They're forwards though. Playing power forward.
Small forwards.
PJ but most of the time I would say that he spent more time guarding your perimeter player.
Right. Grant can guard interior better than PJ, bro. We seen it, man. Come on now.
Bro,
hey, since when do we define positions by size though? Like what was Magic Johnson a true point guard? Like he was 6'9". I don't get that.
I mean,
I don't get
it. If you go to like
yeah, that's what niggas do. They take the exception and try to make it a rule.
Exception, LeBron James.
I think it's based on skill set.
Luka Doncic, it's actually regular 30 right now. It's actually
regular. PJ only 250, bro. True, stop playing with him. Nigga 250.
What you say?
Nigga PJ 250.
We know how they go.
Hey, Sturdy. Is Luka a true point guard, Sturdy?
Yeah,
at 6'7"?
Why not? Why not?
Oh,
I think his skill set is. His skill set is.
I agree, man. I don't agree with like defining players by their size first of all, and then their position. You don't have to have a certain skill set to be a true shooting guard. Like there's a lot of like Jimmy Butler. Is he a shooting guard even though he don't shoot? Like yeah, he is to me. But like he,
Y'all heard what Boogie Cousins said about CP about not being top 5?
I didn't hear what he say. What did he say?
He kept it real, man.
Yeah, that was
of
crazy.
course you gonna say that, True.
Yeah, that was crazy.
This Boogie Cousins, man.
Hold on, True. What's his argument?
It wasn't really that great of an argument. I'm paraphrasing. I've seen it like a couple times.
Okay.
But like that's his opinion though. He was like,
Nigga,
man,
all his
listen,
argument was accomplishments, and you don't want to play that game with CP.
yeah, that was kind of weak. I'm not gonna lie, that was a weak ass argument. 'Cause I remember
And then,
now.
towards the
That
end,
was a
nigga
weak ass
said,
argument.
"Hey, Tony Parker got me in that conversation." All right, bro.
All right, yeah, I didn't see that part. I didn't see that.
Yeah,
I
you
didn't see
said
that
Tony
part.
Parker.
I didn't see that part. I didn't see that part though. See, that was kind of crazy.
Yeah.
No, they talked
That was
about
kinda
the
crazy.
Stockton, and they talked about Westbrook and everything.
Westbrook is barely top 10, bro.
He number 8.
I got him.
He's number 10. He's number 10.
Yeah, I got him. I got him 8. I got him 9 or 10.
We gotta start giving Westbrook more credit than we giving him, man. Like
he's an all-time great point guard. That's not
that top 10 PG list is
why is he not better than Stockton? Why is he not?
You said Westbrook better than Stockton?
Why not? How is he not?
Come on, bro.
How is he not?
Doing that, man.
I know what you're saying, Sonny, but I think what hurt Westbrook is just his we seen Westbrook at his lowest of lows.
I think he's more skilled than Stockton.
Bro, listen, I was in
Westbrook. There was never a narrative around Stockton the way it is around Westbrook.
Because he was white.
I mean,
no, hold up. Let's be real though. Listen. I rock with Westbrook. I don't have no problem with him. I like how he approached the game to a certain degree, but I've never seen a motherfucker shoot the side of the backboard so many times. I can't name a player that shoots side of the backboard, shoot off mid range jumpers in my life. I ain't see that many, bro. I'm sorry. I mean, I got Dennis Johnson. I got Dennis Johnson in my top 10 though.
No, you biased.
Dennis Johnson. I got Dennis Johnson in my top 10. I ain't biased. That ain't biased.
That's a little high though. It's a little high.
That ain't biased.
I ain't gonna say it's biased. It's a little high though.
It is biased. Bullshit.
He rolled up something and took a few hits.
Hey, listen, man. You put any other point guards in his position, they've been playing the same exact role. They would have been the third or maybe second best player, depending on them Celtics team. Come on, man.
I don't think I'll take Walt Frazier over that, man.
Walt Frazier's not better than Dennis Johnson.
Walt Frazier's top 10.
I'm dead serious.
I'm dead serious.
I'm gonna say Dennis Johnson video.
I'm flying off the top rope.
I may be bugging saying top 10, but he may better than Will Frazier though. I may be wild. He better Walt Frazier, nigga. I'm dead serious.
You fucking wild, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, underrated. Listen, man.
I ain't got rated top 10, man.
Who you said better than Walt Frazier again, True?
Dennis
Johnson.
Dennis Johnson is defensively dope though. I ain't gonna.
And we ain't talking about. Hold on, we ain't gonna talk about Walt's defense. So we gonna pretend Walt is not on top five.
That shit not comparable.
I would take if defensively. I think it's close.
That shit ain't even come close to me.
The only reason I would edge Walt, I mean Dennis defensively is because of the defensive players. But I mean, they did.
Bro, the only thing that fucking Dennis Johnson have that Walt Frazier don't is a fucking Finals MVP. That's only because of narrative. Willis Reed played like fucking 3 fucking minutes, and then he still got the Finals MVP. Get the fuck out of this shit, bro.
Hey, listen,
Walt Frazier handles the passing.
Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro.
The scoring, he was better offensively in his dead even defensively.
It ain't not no dead even, man. Dennis Johnson like 9-10 all defensive teams.
Bro, do you know who Walt is? Man.
I don't give a damn.
Walt Frazier was a lockup point guard.
I don't give a damn. Listen,
it is biased.
I know that.
If you split in hairs, I would say Dennis Johnson because of that.
I'm gonna use the Mac Def on hypothetical, nigga. That nigga go to Magic, nigga. That man go to Magic, nigga. That nigga Dennis Johnson go to Magic. Oh,
Hold
yeah,
on.
the Mac
Okay.
Jeff.
Hold on. So
I'm being funny though.
So
I'm being funny
Earl
though.
and
But
Rose nobody. So Jerry
no,
West is nobody.
Let me double check
that's
this
a
shit,
good
bro.
point. That is a good point.
That
I
is,
was being
it is a
funny.
good
I
point.
was being funny.
I
I
had to
was being
fire
funny
back.
though.
I had to fire
I was
back a
being
little
funny
bit.
though. I was being
I still
funny though.
got. I
But
know.
like,
I still got ammo in the gun.
but
But
still
I feel what
though.
you're saying. I would take Walt Frazier. It's close, but I'm taking Walt. I'll take
Even
Walt Frazier.
hold on. Let's do this right. Because I think Dennis Johnson's like I may be wrong with the Walt Frazier. I don't think Dennis Johnson's my top 10. But but
I know
Dennis Johnson
you
is better.
smoked a little bit.
But
Gotta come
Dennis
down.
Johnson is better than a lot of point guards. Y'all don't really want to talk.
Well,
He
I
is
got him
better than
top
a lot of
15.
point guards.
I got him top 15.
He is better than a lot of motherfuckers, bro. Like you talking about this a talent? Because now people like use the better and the talent aspect. You talking about talent? He's up there with like a lot of like you want to talk about that. I mean,
McDev, let me see where your head is at. Who's better, Dennis Johnson or Damian Lillard?
You
gotta go.
bias
You
that
gotta
shit.
fucking go
You about
with
to
Dennis
bias
Johnson.
that shit.
You gotta go with the legend Dennis Johnson. But I hate you for
respect it.
that. You
I respect
asshole.
it.
I hate
respect
you
that
for that.
though. I respect that. That's some real ass. That's some real shit.
I
That's
hate
some real
you
shit.
felt the
No,
agony.
because
That's a
Dennis
real
Johnson
shit.
defensively
You
is that guy. So.
and Dennis Johnson can score too. Dennis Johnson can score.
Yeah,
He
he
was
was
well
Finals
rounded, man.
MVP and everything. I hate
Come on,
you
man.
for that, bro. You could have said any other. You could have said
That's some
Rondo or
real
somebody.
ass shit
You
though.
could have said Tony Parker. You got to
I
use
know
Dame Dollar in that, bro. That's
If you would have
you
picked
gotta
Dame,
jump in the
I would have
chat.
been
What
mad
you
at
mean
you, though.
jumping in? What you mean jumping in the chat? What do you mean jumping in the chat? I put the link.
I wouldn't be mad at you back there if you would have said Dame. I wouldn't be mad.
What you mean mad, nigga?
You wouldn't have
He
been
ain't bear
mad,
no
but you
damn
would have been
Dennis
like,
Johnson.
"Here go another cap def take."
No,
That's what you would
I
have
mean,
said. You wouldn't have been
not
mad
me.
at it.
Dame ain't better than Dame ain't better than no damn Dennis Johnson. We ain't doing
I
that,
think
man. We
Dame
all
is top
calm down.
15 though, and I think he deserved to be in that
Dame
top
ain't
75.
Dame ain't better than Dennis Johnson.
Why are we acting like it's not a conversation though? Why
It
we
ain't though. I don't think it's a conversation.
Dame's a better scorer.
It's a conversation. It's a
I
conversation.
don't. Hey, listen.
Dame's a better scorer and shooter.
That's
The
for
ball.
sure.
Dennis Johnson's just he's a better two-way.
Yeah,
PG,
he's just a
so.
better
He helped teams. We ain't gonna act like Dennis Johnson ain't help. Like he helped some.
I mean,
Come
but
on,
Dame's
man.
leading this team right now. You know, like I think
Dennis Johnson was the best player
No, Dennis
on
Johnson
the
had
Sonics.
a good 3-4 year run with the Seattle Supersonics.
Yeah, I
so,
know,
like,
but Dame been doing it for 10 years.
He was the best player on the Phoenix too. Remember, before he was in Boston, he was killing the Phoenix. I forgot who was on that team.
It's close.
We were killing
It's
the Phoenix.
close, but I gotta go with the legend first.
What up, Peter? Hey, oh yeah, too though. My next true top 10 too though. By the way, I'll probably do it. Not this week, maybe this week. I'm doing another true top 10. We're gonna do power forwards. Niggas gonna get mad on that. Nigga, no, of all time, niggas gonna get mad on that one though.
Another cap 10? Okay.
You said they're gonna get mad.
Niggas gonna be mad on that one.
I'm done with your top 10 list. Since you had Jordan Ford.
It ain't gonna be. It ain't gonna be cap though. If you made this, you can disagree to it. That's cool. You can disagree to it, but it ain't gonna be cap.
I'm not gonna lie to you. You are the first person I ever seen put Jordan fourth, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Hold up, who's the
Who
three?
you gonna have? Kevin McHale second.
I know
all time.
Bill number one. I think Kareem number two and LeBron
number two.
Oh, then I ain't mad at that then. Because you know he gonna put Bill there. Like that's not even like a question.
I understand that.
But it's not blasphemy to say LeBron and Kareem in front of him. I just think when you say four, it's like how dare you? But,
yeah.
What's wrong with Jordan being four though? I don't understand that.
His reasons make sense. That's the only thing. I don't care what order you got. Just have your reasonings be consistent.
Yeah, just have
that
a
power forward.
consistent
I'm gonna be
argument.
real with you though. That power forward. Listen, that power forward list is gonna get crazy though. That's probably gonna be. That's gonna be crazy.
Tim Duncan and KG is 1 and 2, bro.
You gonna put Kevin
what up?
McHale top five?
You finna have Kevin McHale second.
True.
He gonna have a number 5. I bet.
Hey,
listen,
what up, ladies?
Are you gonna have for your top 10 power forward list? Are you gonna have Darko Milicic and Yeezy on?
Hey, yo, hell no. But listen, speaking of Kevin, you know what? This is a little sneak preview. Kevin McHale is better than a lot of people. Power forward. He's better than a lot of power forward.
I'll take Draymond Green over Kevin McHale.
True. I just want to know if
you have
Stop it, bro. Please, you've been cooking this up for a while.
You just say you take Draymond over Kevin McHale?
I'm
You
trolling.
joking?
Oh, okay. I thought you were for real.
But listen, I think I
He is
like
better
Kevin
defensively
McHale.
though. I don't know. You probably
That's
look
the
at
whole.
it.
Now it's close though.
Nah,
Draymond edged him. Draymond edged him.
No,
Draymond edged
I
him.
don't
But
call it close, bro.
Draymond edged him. It ain't what no
Don't
wash
entertain
though.
that too.
You
No,
chill
he
out, bro.
not. He
You
not.
chill out.
It's not even
What you
edgy.
mean?
It's not close defensively, nigga. You
It's
crazy?
not close. Yeah, it's not close.
Yeah, what did you say?
You said it's close defensively, nigga. You
It's
crazy?
not close at all.
Man, this is because you got defensive player of the year, man. Don't make it close.
Oh,
Hey, this is
Man,
some
don't do
true
that
funny,
too.
bro. This is
Ever,
why
nigga.
that's
It's just
biased.
because he was the first player of the year, man. Hey, listen. Hey,
That's hella biased. He gonna have Antoine Walker up in
Nah, I
that
know
top
your
10.
list, nigga. Your list hella biased, bro.
hold
Bro
on,
gonna have
hold on.
Antoine Walker.
The big, hold on.
Is Al Jefferson on the list? Because he played on the Celtics too.
Whoa, hell no. But listen, I'll say this though. Kevin McHale is better than a lot of people that's going to be on my list. He's better than
Debatable
a lot of
top
people.
five, I ain't gonna lie.
All right, Chew. Are you gonna be petty and put him above Bob Pettit?
Just be petty without it.
Don't do
You know
that.
what? This is more CP view. I got Bob Petty over a lot of people on my list.
I'm not mad at that.
All right, listen.
I got Dirk over Giannis, and I don't care. Fight me.
Okay.
Nobody mad at that. That's not even crazy.
But everybody waiting for Giannis to play longer. That's it, nigga. That's it.
But I'm gonna say this though. Cause like you said, I ain't gonna tell you my list right now, but I'm gonna say this though, man. Niggas putting Charles Barkley, Karl Malone, maybe sometimes too high. So I'm gonna say.
Wait. That's the lie. That's the hypocrisy right there.
That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't understand. But what the fuck is over this Barkley shit, bro? What's the fuck is over this Barkley shit?
Barkley is nice as hell. I ain't say, listen, Barkley
cold.
Barkley top 5. Barkley top 5.
Okay.
Karl Malone top 5, but
Bro,
they still
over
as an analyst, but as a player, the motherfucker was cold.
Listen, I'm not debating that, but niggas like Bob Pettit and Kevin McHale deserve more shine.
You gonna put Kevin McHale above Barkley?
It's closer. It is close.
Hold on. Why couldn't you put Bob Pettit over Barkley?
No, you can't. I'm not saying Kevin McHale.
You could.
Oh, okay.
Real talk. You include all time. Bob Pettit's at work.
Because here's the thing, though, right? But here's the thing about Kevin McHale, though, right? Kevin McHale had to play a certain role for that team. You know what I mean? For the Celtics, when he was a starter for 4 years, and you look at when he was starting for them 4 years. Those 4 year stretches of power forward is you know what I mean was phenomenal. I mean, Charles probably gonna have I understand Charles may have the edge on him because like he had a longer peak. And his peak, what you talking about? Peak is you can peak it was maybe just a little bit better, maybe depending on who you asking.
I'll be honest with you though, True.
This peak was definitely better.
I'm gonna be honest with you about Kevin McHale. It was a reason he was coming off the bench from 81 to 80 to 85. It was a reason.
I mean, what do you mean a reason? The reason why Charles Barkley came off the bench too when he first came in. I mean, it's always a reason.
For like 30 games, nigga.
It's always a reason. but
he started, I think, somebody said he started like 60, 68
But
games.
Here's the thing, though.
I said from 80 to 85, nigga.
Right, but here's the thing.
Hey, Drew, you be coming back. You be having some quick comebacks, bro.
Hey,
Niggas
but listen,
be missing it.
Here's
Wait
the
a
thing,
second,
though.
nigga. What?
Here's the thing, though. Kevin McHale, though, even at that time, was still one of the best power forwards in the league. Though, when he was coming off the bench, it's not acting like he wasn't.
He was.
I mean, that's the thing, and that's the thing. And it ain't much about the numbers too. Because we really want to break it down. Kevin McHale. Listen, Charles Barkley was a better scorer than Kevin McHale.
Not close.
Forget the Barkley comparisons. Was Kevin McHale better than Cedric Maxwell? That's what I really want to know.
He was, bro. Let me not do this.
Hold on. First of all, Cedric was playing more small forward at the time. Larry Bird was playing power forward. They were going back and forth depending on the matchup. Kevin McHale sometimes would come in as center if Robert Parrish come off the bench. You know what I mean? So it's like that's the thing. Kevin McHale. That's the thing too that what makes Kevin McHale so great. He can play center and power forward.
Think about to put McHale above Barkley. This shit crazy.
Yeah, that's
you can.
I didn't say that.
That's not. That's not a bad.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Listen. If you look at, bro, if you really look at
that's not a bad take.
if you really look at, if you really go back and do your research on Kevin McHale, I ain't saying I have Kevin McHale. We got to find on the list. I ain't saying at all.
Right.
Defensively, if you look at defensively, the all around game of Kevin McHale, he really had no weaknesses.
He was cold.
The man can play power. The man can play. The man can play power forward and center, which is
Charles Barkley said Kevin McHale is the best player I played against.
That's that says a lot.
That's not a bad take, Kevin McHale over Barkley.
That's a bad take. That's a bad take.
It's not.
That's a bad take.
No, it's not.
Hold on.
You act like it's not close to something.
Hold on.
It's not. That's a pick.
Hold on. To be fair though, to be Kevin McHale was the second best player on the Celtics in the 80s.
He was when he started.
Okay, well here's the thing. Well, you could argue even at that time. Not like when Nick Tiny Archibald or whatever.
He was coming off the bench.
Not when Tiny. Not the early 80s, but I'm talking the total 80s. I'm talking about the total 80s. He was the second best player on the Celtics.
Even then, niggas forget how underrated Dennis Johnson was. The numbers.
No, I understand. Listen. Dennis Johnson was a beast. I'm not saying that at all.
Dennis Johnson was a better player.
I'm gonna wait till I finish though. I got a question though.
But like this, all I'm saying is, if you for example,
the only problem with Kevin McHale is when you compare him to other great power forwards is longevity. He only had like 6 years of great to elite production. Them other niggas put it 10 years minimum.
Oh no,
that's true.
Minimum.
Kevin McHale he balled until what 80? He was good until like 88, 89.
The foot got him. That foot in 87 got him.
Yep.
91. He was nice in 91. He was all-star in 91.
I think
McHale had a good 9. He had a good 9.
True. Let's be honest, bro. When he got that foot injury, bro, that was the tip.
But I don't know, 6'8" long arm McHale over 6'4" short Barkley. I mean, you can't be mad at that. That's a matchup problem.
I mean, we all know Kevin McHale got one of the best post games in NBA history.
That's a fact.
I mean, that's
a fact.
And Barkley can't shoot like y'all be claiming he could shoot too. He wasn't a good shooter like that.
He's a good mid-range shooter. 3-point shooter's ass, but mid-range he's good.
Hey, we ain't gonna act like Barkley didn't give Kevin McHale some work on the offensive end.
I mean, it's Charles Barkley. I mean, come on, it's Charles Barkley though.
No, I'm saying
he go bad work.
Yes,
Kevin McHale, he's a great player.
Yeah, Kevin McHale had arguably the best low post game ever. But like, let's not forget, Barkley plays a game with his low post.
Yeah, that nigga was there.
Didn't they create the rule?
Nigga would back down nigga 10 seconds. Nigga would back down nigga 10 seconds.
Because you couldn't stop him, nigga.
Yeah, you couldn't.
Come on, man. Kevin McHale didn't need 10 seconds, motherfucker. That nigga didn't need no 10 seconds.
Nigga would play with other great players, nigga. That's why.
Man, come on, Charles play with Dr. J. Get the fuck out of here. Nigga play with J.
Bro, how long you play with Dr. J? How long you played with Dr. J since you brought it up?
It wasn't that long.
Okay.
I get your point. But but still though, listen, I'm just saying though, what hurts on Kevin McHale is the fact that he played with Larry Bird. That's really what it is.
He got his recognition.
I wouldn't say that hurt him.
No, I'm saying it wouldn't. I mean,
because I don't take that away from Kevin McHale for playing.
This is why it hurts him, because for real, he should be more talked about in the top 5 power forward conversation. And he's technically, I mean,
he top 10. He not top 5, bro. Those top 5.
Hold on. Is Dirk way better than Dirk was way better than Kevin McHale?
He's not way better, but he's definitely
way better. No,
okay.
I believe he's better.
That's all I'm saying.
Like, he's definitely better. He's not way better. He's
I mean, we're gonna find out with my list. We're gonna find out when I drop that list, man.
So
I got another question. I heard you say that Dennis Johnson was, you said 10 all time for point guard, right? You say you got him at 10, right?
He 10 to 15. He 10 to 15. He 10 to 15.
That's true.
Okay, because I was gonna ask you, is he better than Chauncey Billups all time?
Hell yeah.
Chauncey Billups, bro.
Hell yeah, he better than Chauncey Billups all
is
time.
one of the most slept on players in NBA history.
He gonna continue to get slept on.
Why you doing that, True? Why you keep saying?
You just said that like he was trash.
No, Charles Barkley wasn't trash, but he don't see no damn Dennis Johnson.
Yeah, I got Dennis
Johnson. Chauncey Billups, bro.
Yeah, I got Dennis over Chauncey.
Chauncey not even top 20.
What? Oh, you wow.
Yeah, that's not a bad take. Like, when you think about it,
I was not even top 20, man.
Not a good point.
He not top 20?
A lot of good points right there.
I mean, yeah,
I ain't gonna argue because I have to look at them numbers before I make an argument. I'm not one of those.
What up?
I mean, true.
I gotta look at them numbers
True.
first.
That's a good take because I have Jeff McGinnis, Brevin Knight.
I can hear you.
Norris Cole.
Norris Cole. I ain't hear that man name in a minute.
I know, right?
Man,
Yeah,
he was giving Heat a good 5 minutes. A good 5 minutes.
Hey, true. Now, for your power forward top five, all seriousness, I already know what it's going to be. It's pretty much going to be every Celtics power forward.
I already knew it. I said that.
It's going to be Kevin McHale, Kevin Garnett,
Tommy Heisen,
Klein,
Tommy Heisen,
Walter McCartney,
Jan Davis.
I'm telling you,
Blake Griffin.
Jason Tatum. He playing. Jason Tatum. He playing power forward right now.
It's pretty much going to be every Celtics player.
Nah. Oh, and speaking of that too, I ain't started my top 10 center list at all, so I ain't working on that yet. But y'all gotta start putting respect on Dave Collins' lane.
On Dave Collins.
Collins.
Oh,
He not top 10, but he needs he needs more respect, man.
Maybe top 10.
I'm gonna be real with you though. He could be. Listen,
he could be top 10.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this because I was on Twitter talking about Dave Collins.
Hold up. Is Dave Collins better than Jokic?
No. Wait.
When all time. Hold on. All time. When it's all said and done. No. Whatever. But that's debatable. That's debatable though.
Dave Collins.
That's debatable.
He was the bad.
I don't know much about him, so I can't even argue.
David Collins David Collins led his team in every category. That's how good he is.
Okay. I'm gonna actually do some research and come back on him.
He won MVP. He won MVP over Kareem.
You said what? Sturdy?
Yeah, you got a crackling thing over your mic.
Yeah.
You said he won MVP over Kareem.
Yeah, Kareem. And then he played against Kareem. Kareem did outplay him, but he played great too.
Outplayed the shit out of Dave Collins.
But Dave still played great. Dave still played great though.
Still played great. Yeah, that's better, Lee. He still played.
He wasn't just trashing him. Dave was one of his numbers.
You say he won MVP? Why do I not know about this guy? Y'all really cool. Let me be real.
Any quiet. Like I said, he don't do a lot of interviews like that. I think he's still working for the Celtics right now. He don't.
Did he come in the 60s?
He came in the late 60s and it was prime in the 70s.
69 draft. Was it 69 draft?
Oh, 69.
Yeah.
What was his peak? Like, give me some stats from his peak year.
No, but I mean, he top 75 though.
Top 50 too. He was top 50. He was top 50.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I gotta do a little research on him.
I'm not gonna lie, he was an all-around center.
He's probably the most underrated Celtic player of all time. To be honest with you.
Oh,
he really don't get talked about.
He's pretty much an 18 or 14 guy. Give you good defense, decent playmaker.
And he can pass. Like he can. Like you said, I forgot the year he led the team in all categories. 1 year.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Yeah, him, Scotty, Giannis, LeBron.
I think he did it first. Did he did it first?
Yeah, I think he did it first.
When he was counting blocks and all that.
It's him, KG. It's him, KG, Scotty, LeBron, and Giannis.
Jokic did it too.
That's a legendary company.
I don't think Jokic did the steals.
Last year, what about last year?
No, he did the steals. I'm checking now.
Okay.
I think Jokic did that last year. That's why he won MVP.
No, he did some other wild shit. He did some other wild shit.
Hey, Sturdy, while you checking, can you give me some stats on Dave Collins? Because I really want to, give me a little
hint. Basically, basically for his career, he's about 18 a game, 14 rebounds a game. Gave you four assists, about 4 assists, about a block, about a steal.
Okay, he was solid.
Like if you want a description of his overall game, like you alluded to, he was a good defender, decent scorer, great rebounder, underrated.
Who do you compare him to in his era?
That's the thing. I was about to tell you that he's like. How I put this?
You say he like who?
No. Like this is. I'm not gonna lie. He's pretty unique. The fact that he's not elite in one thing, but he's great in everything.
Okay.
Like he's that's the only. I'm being honest. Yeah, that's the best thing about him.
Okay. No, you say he averaged 14 rebounds for his career. Yeah. I'm gonna do a little research on that. Yeah. He's pretty good.
Oh, this nigga Joker is crazy, bro.
You say Joker numbers crazy?
Yeah, you're right, true. He did that shit last year. Yeah, this nigga did that shit last year.
So I mean, is Dave Collins better than Patrick Ewing?
Okay.
That's close. That's the only thing, bro. Like Cowens, McHale, it just they prime is short. That's the only thing, bro.
Yeah.
But in the 70s, that was actually pretty common though.
I mean, that's the thing though. Yeah, I mean, in general, period though. I mean, I think it was 70s and 80s. It was like he wasn't playing like 15 years. Like that was rare.
Oh hell yeah.
Like you playing more than 13 years is rare.
So fucking Kareem is crazy.
That's why what Kareem did was like, what the fuck? You still playing?
Dude, yoga.
I think Kareem kind of paved the way for that too when it comes to like take care of your body and all that.
Yeah, he did. He really did. To play that long and be that good, yeah. That's a flex.
Yeah, because Bill played 13 years. I understand. I mean, that's crazy. The Lakers called him up. He declined that because his thing was he's always was a Celtic.
Okay.
Even though the fans, even but here's the crazy thing, right? Even though the fans did the Celtics fans, the Boston fans did that to him, right? And he was like, you know what? I'm still over this. If you really think about that shit, right? That's kind of like hey, but he always looked at it like, listen, the players. I mean, he had love for the players and that, you know what I mean, Red Auerbach and them, but it was like the fans that did him dirty. So it's like, I mean, that's cheating as hell though. I ain't gonna hold you, like that has been cheating that shit. Like you got Bill Wilt Chamberlain on the same team. Hold on, and they had Elgin Baylor and Jerry West. Like, let's come on, bro.
Yeah,
I don't even know. There's super team, and then there's like, fuck that shit.
I ain't playing that shit, dog.
I'm glad y'all said that. What's the difference between a dynasty and a super team?
A dynasty, like they win at least 3 championships and with a certain span. Super team don't always win.
A super team is a great team to me. I don't care. Like, can we just stop that? Like, a super team is just a great team. Like, if you win 70-something games, you a super team because that is some super shit. Like, come on now, like
that's true.
Because nobody was doing that shit back in the day. Like, you have a great team, you have a great team. Like Wilt Chamberlain, when Wilt Chamberlain won on the Philadelphia, he had 3 other Hall of Famers on that team. Nobody talks about, like, he had 3 Hall of Famers.
Nobody discredits him for that.
Billy Cunningham, Chet Walker, and Hal Greer. But they make it seem like, oh, Bill Russell, he had all the Hall of Famers too. But no, like that same year, it was even. It was even. But I'm talking about for that year though. But I'm saying it's like it's a narrative talking about, oh, he always had more to help. It's like, well, even let's say Bill had 4 Hall of Famers one year, somebody else had 3. I mean, come on, it's like and some of the Hall of Famers too, Bill Russell played with. If you look at Frank Ramsey and Casey Jones, a lot of people don't really think they Hall of Famers. They Hall of Famers because of the championships, the dynasty. You know what I mean?
Oh shit!
That was a weird weekend. That was a weird weekend of sports, though, man. Orlando really trying to snap, though, man. There's 7 games.
The Warriors trying to flip Moody for either Reddish or Collins.
John Collins.
Hey, John Collins would be an upgrade.
Yeah, it would. It would definitely be an upgrade.
I'm gonna be real. They need to try to get John Collins. That's a better deal. What's part of that though? Because John making some money.
So
That's
far,
a 3-team trade. It's a 3-team trade.
yeah. The only thing I'm reading now is a 3-team trade. If possible,
they getting both. They getting both.
No, it's just saying Cam Reddish will move, John Collins will move, and they're gonna trade Moody. They trying to receive John Collins though in the end.
I'm sorry. If I was Atlanta, why would you do that though?
Yeah, I said that.
Who they're getting in return though? They tank, bro. They don't give. They trying to get a good pick next year for real.
Nah, they trying to get Victor.
Well, yeah, that's Atlanta. Yeah.
Nah, hold on now. Not too. Atlanta.
John for Atlanta, he just stopped playing defense. Like he did stop.
He's not happy there. He's not happy there because he's been on the block for years. He's just not taking it well. He's not taking it well, but it is what it is. I'll say this though. Next off season is going to be very, very interesting. And next year is going to be a lockout too. I'm predicting a lockout next year too. By the way, it will be. I'm saying this now. It will be a lockout.
I don't know, True. So far, I've been hearing like they don't want us to be a lockout.
I mean, you know how. I don't think nobody wants a lockout. So you know how that stuff goes.
These players gonna bend over and take it.
Listen, because listen, they're trying to push the non-guaranteed contract stuff, bro.
Well,
they're gonna fight that.
They ain't gonna get that. But
I'm saying they can't do it.
They already doing it. They're doing it now, bro.
I don't think they can do it for this CPA primarily because it just came off COVID. They still trying to make some of their money back.
I don't know. Listen, I mean, we've seen a lockout before, though. I mean, it may not be super long. It all depends, right? So, but.
All this player movement and all this stuff, the owners, they gonna figure out something for that, man.
But that shit about to dead. That shit about to die though. Chris Paul about to be out the league.
Yeah,
so it's like, you see your boy Kevin Porter Jr. His contract not all guaranteed.
Yeah.
You see what they trying to do right now. You see what they trying to do. There's people that you know what I mean. He got like $80-something million extension.
He gonna get his money, but he playing well for us though. He gonna get his stuff.
But you get what I'm saying though. Like it's still like okay, a certain amount of money, boom, we don't have to pay you no more. So they're trying to push that more. You know what I mean? Ben Simmons ruined the CBA. It's not. I'll say it's Ben Simmons and James Harden.
Facts. That's facts.
I'll say Ben Simmons and James Harden.
It's not just that. It's Paul George.
Hold on, to be fair, to be fair to Paul George part though. Quality to be fair on the part, my fault. Quality too. I forgot. To be fair on the Paul George part though. OKC agreed on terms when he signed that deal though, that he could ask for a trade. To be fair.
Yeah, but hold on. How did he leave Indiana though?
I mean, everybody demand trade, but you give them everybody demand trade though. But I'm talking about like. I know what Sturdy was saying. I understand what Sturdy was saying because he was early in his contract. I understand what Sturdy was saying, but that was like an agreement though. So I'm gonna give him a pass there. I'm gonna give him a pass for but Kawhi,
But he's stupid though. He went over with the Clippers. He could have just went to the Lakers like he was supposed to do.
Even Kevin Durant, if they would have traded him in the offseason, he actually.
Hey, dude, hold on. This was a rumor. I don't know how true this was, but y'all, do you believe that? Do you think the Toronto Raptors should have traded for Westbrook and Paul George to put him on Toronto with Kawhi Leonard so Kawhi could stay?
What? How would they make that happen? I'm just curious.
They would have to trade like the whole. They would have to trade. They would have to trade like Kyle Lowry, OG Anunoby, and them guys.
What? I would have did that.
But you would have they would have sacrificed a whole. But they would.
Siakam was in that.
They would have They would have sacrificed. They would sacrifice their depth. That's how they would have done it.
I would have done that.
You wouldn't have at that time.
Because we just think about.
I don't know.
What? They remember they got Arkansas in the half season in the middle of the season, so that's no guarantee. That means you still have Valanciunas. So I'm looking at a potential starting five.
No, I'm talking about after they won the champion. I'm talking about
championship.
Yeah, after they won that team, remember because that was supposedly that Kawhi was trying to leverage.
That was a rumor. That was a rumor.
I mean, it was a rumor. I don't know how true it was.
That was Kawhi Leonard's only way to stay in there. That was like, hey, I'll stay here if you get Westbrook and Paul George.
Damn,
I don't remember Westbrook being part. I remember Paul George being part of that. I don't remember Westbrook.
I don't know the Westbrook. I
remember Paul George.
But it could have been Westbrook too, though. I don't know. But I just don't see OKC giving up both of them.
If they get those pieces back if they get those pieces back with draft picks, they'll do it. First round draft picks, they'll do it. I think they would have done it. You get Kyle Lowry, Pascal, OG Anunoby, Fred VanVleet, and number one draft picks. They would have done it. They would have done that.
That's a good question. Do that team win?
That's a good ass question. I don't know.
What's the team looking like again?
Westbrook, Paul, and Kawhi. And I guess Valanciunas. Oh no, Marcus Gasol was there. And I don't know who else would have been there. I mean, obviously,
I think Serge is still there.
Siakam will be gone.
In the
East, Kyle Lowry be gone. So.
And you saw a minimum guy. I mean, I think
you still got Fred VanVleet off the bench. I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a chance of winning.
You got Nick Nurse coaching. Yeah, I give him.
Yeah,
they play that word. They play them zones. Yeah, they need a big desperately right now, bro. They be getting killed inside. Bro.
Yeah,
They team been figuring that shit out now though. Like I've been start seeing that shit. They abusing that shit, bro.
Young boy, you happy that y'all ended the Orlando Magic streak?
That nigga he said that they won. He said that shit like they won a championship.
He just got too fine. Nate McMillan 2 days ago.
I ain't gonna hold you though. If I'm Minnesota, I'm trading Karl-Anthony Towns, bro.
I agree. I agree.
That's crazy.
The only reason this is what I'm saying is because they're winning games without Karl-Anthony Towns right now. And my whole thing is this: if he's that guy, if Karl-Anthony Towns that guy, you need to try to satisfy that much to build around. If he's that guy, a franchise player, you may gotta get, especially that because that Rudy Gobert, that move was detrimental for them for their future. I think they gotta get the assets back. They gotta trade Karl-Anthony Towns. You still got a center in Rudy Gobert, right? He can, you know what I mean? So you ain't losing there. Try to get a power forward or a wing or a guard, you know what I mean? Get some assets back.
The problem is, again, then it'd be Anthony Edwards' team, and it's all. But then you still don't have a bona fide all-star next to him. I mean, you got Rudy, but I mean, he's a.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Get some. I'm saying if you trade Karl-Anthony Towns, you may get that. That's what I'm saying. Depending on what you get in return.
They need to play point. They need trade D'Lo.
Trade him too. I'm saying D'Lo, trade D'Lo and Cat.
I would trade D'Lo first though and see if you can.
But
because if you can get a competent point guard there, that might can do that. That might.
Hold up, man. Let me use this trade finder, man. Hold up, man. You gonna find?
Man, D'Lo don't make that much, man. He can move. He be moving.
No, I'm talking about Karl-Anthony Towns. That motherfucker.
Shit, that's what I'm doing.
If we can move D'Lo and get a competent point guard, who would it be for?
That's what I'm trying to think. Like those type of point guards, to me, those type of players, those type of point guards, those playmaking defensive point guards, they're second only to 3-and-D wings. So like, I'm trying to think who would give them up. Maybe they can fuck with the Jazz. I can see them getting Mike Conley. Who else?
You gonna make Lou lose his head?
It's better than fucking D'Lo, man. D'Lo is so damn, bro. There's no one else like that's too valuable of an asset. That playmaking defensive guard, man.
So hold on, this is a
What do the Knicks do?
Well, this is a trade, right? Oh, it's a 3-team trade. Well, Car Car and Jen won't be eligible trade till like the third next year, January. But this is the Pacers, a 3-team trade. The Pacers would get Evan Fournier in 2023 first round draft pick from the Knicks. Timberwolves would get Derrick Rose. That shit don't fucking help. I ain't reading that shit no more. That shit doesn't help.
All right, I was about to say, you about to finesse him for Halliburton?
Hell, it ain't gonna be no Halliburton. That's what I'm saying. It's like
I was about to say, man.
I'm trying. Whoa, the pay. Ooh, like this 3-team trade. Pacers would get Keem Birch, the center. Their Pacers would get 2 second rounds from the Raptors. Timberwolves would get Fred VanVleet and OG Anunoby. First round draft pick 2023. 2024's first round draft pick. And 2025's first round draft pick.
The fuck?
I don't think that can happen, but you get what this is the gist of it, right? You can't even do that. That's weird. But
no,
the
but
Raptors,
you was making sense.
Yeah, besides the picks, but then the Raptors would get T.J. McConnell and Carl Towns. That ain't a bad deal.
That's not a bad deal.
That's the best one I've seen. Y'all go. It's called fanspo.com. It's like this. This is let me put it in.
That's not a bad deal.
I put it in the chat.
I can see them. I would trade Cat for OG, even though OG is a good player and all that. But like, I can see them. It just Cat gives them what the Raptors need.
That's tough though. That's tough giving an OG though. I wouldn't be totally against it. He not untradeable, but it's like at this point though, it's like
Pascal Siakam.
You just gotta find a defensive. Like when Nick Nurse, he's gonna disguise Cat well. It just I think
they gotta get a backup. They gotta get
when get rid of OG, you gotta find.
I think you guys gotta figure that out. I mean, I think they become a better team.
You gotta do that by you gotta replace that by committee.
You get what I'm saying? Because they play great zone defense. I don't see if he plays trash now, I'm done with that nigga. If he get that system, like he's got like this nigga is like you might as well be a 6-man or something, dog. Because it's like, because that's it. I mean, I would do it. Cat guy see a B 4 times a year, but the thing is though, Raptors play great defense.
Because I remember Sean last stream. He was like, the Timberwolves might have the worst head coach. I double checked that. They might have the worst head coach in the league, bro. They might have the worst.
He is though.
I agree with that. He's bad. He's bad.
He is no, because Steve Nash not in the league no more.
Last playoff series showed me all I need to see about the scene with him.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Against Memphis.
This is some crazy shit right here though, right? This is the Lakers. It's the Lakers, Timberwolves, and Raptors 3-team trade. The Lakers will get Otto Porter Jr., D'Angelo Russell, RFP Towns. This is some bullshit.
What? Oh, the Lakers don't
get a Lakers fan trade.
Let me read the whole shit. That's some bullshit. Otto Porter Jr.
Who they giving up? Braun and AD?
Yeah, Lakers will get Otto Porter Jr., D'Angelo Russell, Carvey Towns, Turian Prince, Delano Batten. That ain't a bad one. Okay. Timberwolves will get Russell Westbrook, Pascal Siakam, and the second round pick from the Lakers. Raptors will get Anthony Davis, Dennis Schroeder.
What the?
Gabriel and Jalen Noel from the
Timberwolves. Now you said I ain't mad at that now.
Brother, you tweaking. Yo, brother.
I'm not mad at that.
I'm not sure about that. I think the other teams won more than that, to tell you the truth.
First, I'm not giving them AD for Cat. That's ridiculous.
I know what you're saying, but AD ain't never on the floor. B just sat here and said, man, when he was doing 30 and 30, B said, trade him right now. And everybody said, no, you crazy. He said, the man ain't gonna make it. And a week later, this man he walking off the court with a I don't know what he hurt, his feelings or something. I don't even know.
Oh, what about this though? This is a Timberwolves and Wizards trade. Timberwolves would get Bradley Beal, Kyle Kuzma, and Monte Morris. Wizards would get DeAndre Russell and Carl Towns. That ain't a bad deal, man.
That's a good. That's the best one you
That
said.
ain't a bad deal, man.
That's
I
what you
hope
said
you
so
made this
far.
joint. That ain't a bad. I may consider that
Save
for real,
that.
for real.
Save that one. Write that one down.
But here's the thing, though. Brad Beal had no trade clause, so it's like, damn, that's what he wanted.
Yeah, he has agreed to it.
That's the thing. That ain't a bad deal, though. You just got to sell him on going to Minnesota. My fault. Oh, look. You just got to sell him going to Minnesota.
Hey, yo, Brad.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I remember Soldiers fans wanted to get Carver Towns a team. I was like, oh, I ain't like the fit. It made shit. They proved me right.
You just gotta get this nigga. Damn, this nigga's so bad on defense, though. This nigga just
proved me right. That'd been horrible. Oh my god, bro, that'd been horrible. I was like, because people were trying to say, nah, he could play power forward. Like, nah,
that's all he can do. All he can do is shoot, score, and rebound inconsistently. That's it.
Because I was trying to tell people, like, if let's say he was on the Celtics, it was like Robert Williams. He don't
But that's why I
necessarily
said
like.
the Lakers. That was a good trade. Hey, true. In that trade, you said they get.
Yeah, it's not that. It's not
in
bad.
that trade, you say the Lakers would get Pascal Siakam and K. I would do that then.
Yeah, but it's so unrealistic though. Like it ain't too bad. It's so.
But Cat and you gonna get Cat and Pascal Siakam for Anthony Davis?
That ain't bad though.
Sign me up for that.
Man, they gonna say they gonna put so much respect on Pascal name. That shit gonna be made. They gonna say Pascal top 10 in the world. They look that man Lakers, Lakers fans, they gonna look at his numbers, man. He top 10 in the world.
The worst part about that trade is D'Angelo Russell.
He'll be a 6-man.
That shit fuck up the whole trade.
Only downside.
Well, let me go on this trade founder. I'll put AD name on here.
Well, here's the thing though. Who's buying him right now?
No, I'm on the thing. Hold on, you go.
No. I'm saying like what team can you think of that would put
That's
that would buy him like that?
This is the website I'm on is called fanspro.com, where you can like go. People do like hypothetical trades and stuff. I'm about putting it in a private chat.
I can't think of a team that would take the risk. Well, technically,
that Wizards one. I like that Wizards one. True, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Wizards one is something made. Yeah, somebody made that. Like I was like, okay, that was a good one. I put it in the private chat. See, we go. This is what's the AD? That ain't realistic. That ain't realistic.
AD back to his hometown.
Now how about this now?
The Bulls.
Now how about this? You say OG. I don't know. You get OG and Pascal.
AD to the Bulls, bro. It's the
Lakers.
It's the one that actually makes sense in real life.
Yeah.
Because the Bulls is like 11 and 18 right now.
You know what? I'm gonna do that. Hold on. Let me filter trade.
It'd be Zach LaVine and Vucevic or somebody. Somebody like that.
For who?
I said for AD. Zach LaVine, Vucevic.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't like Booch.
Zach LaVine, Vucevic, and bring Caruso back.
This is a 3-team trade. Lakers, Hornets, and Bulls. The Lakers would get Goran. This is trash.
Don't get them niggas no more injury-prone players. They already got enough as it is.
Yeah, that's trash. I That's a trash ass
I'm not
pick.
gonna lie. There ain't no saving that. Ain't no saving the Lakers, bro.
They just gonna have to. They just gonna have to do what they always do. Bank on where they at and hope they get another star to come there one day.
I'm gonna be real with you.
They need to go after Boban Bogdanovic, man.
Yo,
Like, make that
but
happen.
brother, when that report came out, when they could have got rid of Russ for for Turner and Buddy Hield, and they still would have had a pick. I'm like, bro, y'all bullshit, bro.
Oh, they
And
only had to give up one pick in that scenario.
Jeannie turned it down.
That's what I said to y'all the other
tough.
day. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
That's tough.
She was the only
kinda
one that wasn't
understand why she
agreeing.
did it, though.
But everybody else was in agreement.
Brother, this was
Linka. Everybody else was in the agreement. She was the only one that was hesitant.
Yeah, I see. I got you.
And I'm like, I remember Illis kept saying this perfectly. He was like, "Yo, y'all can't just see the if we get those pieces, everyone will be to their natural rotation. Thomas Bryant be a backup big, like the guards be backup guards. Like, damn, bro, they fucked up.
No, I ain't gonna hold you for
And for a situation like this, it would be Miles Turner starting instead of Thomas Bryant right now.
That's what I'm saying, brother.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Yeah,
and that defensive combo with AD and him protecting that paint.
And I'm specifically talking about right now that AD's out. It would be Turner as the guy to try to hold the fort.
I see
to
what
hurt,
you're saying.
you know what
Like
I'm saying? To hold the fort.
he just move up, and you won't lose much.
Yeah, he'd just be doing what he did on the Pacers. He'd just be the one or two guy game.
So I'll say this is interesting right here. Lakers get DeMar DeRozan, Nikola Vucevic, Alex Caruso, Tony Bradley.
Hey, no, that's
first
fine.
round draft pick.
That was already
That's
fine.
too rare, but how they gonna get all that?
The Bulls get Patrick Beverly, Every Davis, and Kendrick Nunn.
No,
That's
I'm
fine.
not doing anything with
That's fine.
Anthony Davis.
You gotta give me more first round draft picks for one. You gotta give me
I'm
5.
not giving up Anthony Davis for that. No.
Hey,
Now,
I might want to tune into this
Vucevic-
Bucks Pelicans. If y'all
I
not,
get Vucevic without giving up
I ain't gonna lie,
Davis,
I think Zion going dunk on y'all tonight. I'm predicting that.
Zion going crazy right now.
What do y'all think? What do y'all think about that Phoenix game? They were up 20-something. Phoenix walked them down.
I mean,
58.
Shit, they was undefeated. They
watching
won every
that game.
game.
I was like, this game about to blow. I took a quick nap, woke up, and it was. I said, what is? They like Booker got 58. I was like, what the?
Yeah, he carried them. He legit carried them niggas. That shit was wild.
Yeah, I think that's the problem with. Well, I mean, what you call it didn't play either, so I can't really judge that.
Zion been going crazy though. Zion the third best power forward in the league right now.
He do need to work on his other hand though. He keep going left.
Shit, that shit unstoppable though.
Yeah, but in the playoff, you know that. I mean, come on, playoff.
I mean, yeah, but the thing is, you can't just put anybody on him though. Like I feel what you're saying, but the reason why he be getting away with that shit because you know what I mean. You really got scheme. You really got scheme against him though, Zion.
116, 112.
I just got home. Who playing Illis?
I'm watching the Bucks and the Pelicans game. Fourth quarter.
Let me cut it on then.
Oh yeah, it's getting good. It was looking like the Bucks was about to run away with it, but
Milwaukee just called timeout.
Yeah.
Hey man, I mean, is this just middle of the season woes? Because Milwaukee trip slumbering right now. Celtics are slumbering right now.
It's not even middle of the season right now though.
I mean, you're right. It ain't in the middle of the season, but is it just they maybe just bored right now?
Nah, they once again they just get a full team back. Even then, barely.
I mean, but these guys they started off both like 20 or something, but now they just losing. Like Celtics lost to Orlando twice. They should have lost to the Lakers.
Cavs twice.
Yeah, I'm not gonna really fault the Lakers. The Cavs is a really good team.
No, I'm just making a joke because True
Oh,
got
yeah,
a personal thing against the Cavs.
Oh,
Hey yo, where's Swiss Life too? Because Swiss Life was doing. He made a fucking post talking about Celtics being 1-4 and all that shit. But last time I said Cleveland is below 500 on the road. So let's hey.
And they still third.
Talk about that.
They still third seed.
But that's my point though. We 1-4. We still higher than them.
And depending on how they keep playing, they might get that second slot for a while. They'll fight.
So
They'll finish around 3 or 4.
They've been fighting with the Bucks for the number 1 defense in the league.
yeah.
Valanciunas is foul.
Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. You're ahead of me. You're ahead of me.
Nah, they gotta get rid of him though. If they want to get to the next level, I think
He like 7 for 8 he like 7 for 10 from 3 tonight.
No, Valanciunas like his thing. It's just his defense. Like he rebounds.
That's what I'm saying, but
well.
that's what I'm saying though. I feel though like he not terrible, but it's like
That nigga Lou. He said Luka need help 2022.
but you get what I'm saying though. Like remember the Raptors. Yeah, they traded Marcus. They traded for Marcus Gasol, and they got better.
Yeah, Luka and them got their ass kicked, didn't they? By the Timberwolves. I hate when the Timberwolves win.
Yeah, Brook Lopez got 26 points.
Oh, he got to be doing well for my fantasy right now. Got to be.
Bob Portis only got 4 rebounds. He fucking shit.
I played you this week too in the other fantasy league, the original one.
Yeah, Valanciunas
the real one.
Think about it, that's why I like Zion game though, because Zion he don't try to force it. You know what I mean? He plays smart, man.
Nah. Before, if you would have turned to it, he was forcing a lot of shit. Like he was.
I was talking about this generally though. I ain't talking about his game.
Okay, you talking about in general? Yeah, you're right. But he damn sure was forcing his way. He was missing a lot of layups, forcing. He started making them though. That's why he's back in the game.
Let me look. That nigga 7-13. God,
he was forced, and that's crazy that he only 7. That he still managed to be 7-13.
He probably like, okay,
because that nigga missed like 3 layups in a row. But it was because he was forcing it to the basket against the trees.
A lot of niggas though would be like, man, fuck that. I'm gonna keep on going.
Yeah, he did. He kept going. And he started making them. He said, "I'm going back to the basket. Y'all niggas not stopping me." There you go again.
That nigga stronger. That nigga strong as shit.
That's see that was a moment where he forced it. He missed twice just now.
Somebody Trey Murphy. This was somebody named Brandon Ingram could you be useful though.
Giannis pull up 3. No. Brook Lopez rebound. Damn.
How many rebounds Brook Lopez got? He got
how
7.
How many blocks that nigga got?
He got 2. He got 7 rebounds. One thing about Brook Lopez is though his rebounds are trash. He got 7.
He be on the perimeter a lot.
No, you go on the perimeter. Yes.
No, I'm talking about like back in the day. I'm talking about
that's crazy.
Like he never was a good rebounder. I've never understood that. Like if you look at him, it's like he could not rebound. But you get what I'm saying? If you look at him, it's like he can know how to box out and shit. It was weird. Like he's like he don't put effort in rebounding.
Bucks score right here might be over.
Let me see. I remember his bet.
Damn,
the highest rebounds he had in the season. Well, eight not that bad, but that's the highest he ever had. It was 8. The first 2 seasons, 8 rebounds, put 1 to 8.6.
Yeah, that's game. That's over. It's over with.
Oh yes, I'm looking at it now. Yep.
Damn, now Brooks scored. Yeah, that's game. Turn this shit off. Let me see.
Hold up. The Lakers are losing 49-72.
Yeah, LeBron and AD not playing.
Oh, okay.
Some niggas dumb as shit betting B's that man. I swear to God, they dumb as hell, bro. Speaking of that, man, Ayo Real Debate Sports Critic, man.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I seen that. Why Go Mike thought you say he owed some money? Like,
you know it's Go Mike, man. I don't know. Nah, I don't owe you, nigga. Nah, you don't owe me money, bro.
I'm now confused. Well, hold up, man. What? Now about why LeBron play tonight?
He's 37. That's why.
I'm getting 37, but man,
that man playing like 40 minutes like this past week.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. As much as they need these wins, he got to play this game. He got.
Thank you.
He got to play.
He got to play.
Yeah. For real.
You just giving up. There's no way in hell that this team is going to beat that team especially without both of y'all. And
now, I will say this. at first it was reported that Ayton was gonna be probably out, Booker was out, Cameron Payne. It was so many people out that I guess they was banking on. Okay, well maybe we can get him some rest tonight. But nah. Then Ayton played, Chris Paul playing, Mikal Bridges. That's still enough to get a win. So he definitely should have
The
played.
Lakers want to lose.
That's what it looked like. I don't know if the Lakers or that's LeBron just saying, well, look, AD hurt. Y'all ain't made no trade. Y'all not giving me what I want.
Well, if that's the case, he wouldn't have played yesterday.
What was yesterday? It
was simply back to back. It's a back to back, so he ain't playing.
Yeah, but yesterday we didn't know how long AD was going to be gone, did we?
Yeah, they found that out that morning.
Oh, okay.
They said he was going to be gone for a month.
What did he do?
Brook Lopez gave me 60. Yes, sir. Thank you.
What is AD's injury?
His foot.
Something with his foot. We don't know what it is exactly, but
I saw that shit in real time. I said, "Damn, he hurt." But he stayed in the game, but when halftime came, he didn't return. He went up for a layup, and then he came down. He didn't fall or nothing. He just came down and looked at his foot and started hobbling a little bit. He stayed playing for the rest of the half, for the whole quarter. But then after halftime, he didn't come back out. So he tried to thug through it, but his foot was hurt.
I think the Lakers tonight, they just trying to see what they got. Like, who can play and who can't play.
Shit, that's all they can do. If Bron ain't playing, that's all they can do is do tryouts.
Yeah, shit. I think they're trying to figure out what they really got. I mean, you should know what you got, but
I was about to say they should know that by now.
But I guess they letting the team is so. I don't want to say it's so bad, but it's like somebody got to stand out. So
it's a bad team. It's constructed poorly.
Yeah.
They got some bright spots, but the bright spots just ain't enough.
It ain't enough, yeah. Because Lonnie Walker, he playing well, and it's so crazy. They might not be able to keep Lonnie Walker.
Ain't no might not about it. It's gonna be a Malik Monk situation again.
Yeah.
Somebody gonna be like, "Oh, you balled out. Okay, come get this 18 mil."
Exactly. So they're gonna lose money.
Yeah, they ain't gonna be able to keep him. They gotta worry about re-signing Austin Reeves. They gotta worry about not having a Caruso situation again.
Yeah.
Bro, Anthony Edwards had. Oh, that was last game. He had 37-11. Oh, okay.
So you the host for the night now?
Man, McDaniels ain't give me nothing.
I don't know what True went.
Look, we already had this discussion yesterday. You said he got two co-hosts, you and Tiffany.
Right.
Lou the
Hey,
TV.
Lou, you said Thursday gonna be a bloodbath. What happened Thursday?
Oh, the fantasy matchup. It seems like everybody playing.
I'm gonna win that fantasy matchup. I hope y'all know that.
Hold on, Thursday for who?
Thursday, the 23rd. I don't know what it is. Nobody playing on the 24th.
Oh, Friday. You talking about Friday?
No, it's Thursday.
Thursday, don't nobody play for you.
No, you might be looking at Tuesday, the 23rd. Am I off? I just said
the 23rd. The 23rd is Friday.
Lou the King.
Oh, you're right.
Lou just clocked in for the night.
Oh yeah, Friday. Everybody, yeah, Friday. I got to choose who I'm gonna start. There's some niggas on my bench that I don't know if I want to start.
Everybody, the Western Conference is playing the Eastern Conference.
I'm tripping. I meant Friday. I'm tripping. You're right. Yeah, I meant Friday. You saw the clock clocked in.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah.
Luka need help. Yeah, that was crazy.
It's in the TV.
Yo, I mean, anyway, I'm off that. It's hey man, we had two people. I ain't know Nurkic was gonna be out today. Fuck.
You still got 80-something points. Let me see.
I got 80.
Y'all two matched up against each other this week.
Yeah, and I lost AD, bro. That shit over.
Yeah. Your season.
AD would have played.
Hey, True, we thought you clocked out for the night, True. What happened?
No, I was looking at my fantasy. I was looking at my fantasy. But look, hey man, Force Critic ain't real debate. That's the same person, bro.
I don't know who that is.
Same voice.
Only gave us 30.
Oh, that nigga had a horrible game.
Yeah,
and then
all I know is this though, Renegade. If I would have lost that bet, he would have been on here. He's been on here before. Real debates. He's been on here before. So I didn't like how when I got on the stream, on my stream, as soon as I got on there, he left.
Yeah, Shake Milton got to go. Let me see.
Oh, he left as soon as you got on.
Yeah.
You know what's so funny? Like, why would
What was
you
the
run?
bet? What was the bet?
It's not like you can go knock on his door and get
I bet
your money from him.
I bet on the Celtics Lakers game. $50.
That nigga was stupid.
And he's the same person that bet. He's the same person that bet bees. He's the same person that bet bees. The 7 over, the over
I
7
bet
to
that
3
nigga was
over.
feeling real good in that fourth quarter.
But
And
yo,
they lost that damn lead.
So he owe $100.
But true, Renegade is right. There's another sports credit within these circles, bro.
I just need my money though, man.
Yeah.
I need my restitution.
I need my restitution.
Yeah, just pop up on it when you least expect it. True, that's it. Just
I
pretend to
mean,
see.
he may be on go. He may be on go Mike shit, man.
But the thing is, you making it like easy, like and known that you're looking for him, bro. We supposed to love
I
you.
don't give a fuck. I don't give a
It don't
fuck.
matter if he.
That's the point. That's the
That
point
shit
too.
about, Mookie shit. That nigga was
Nah, yeah, he supposed to
some
pay
nigga was some nigga owed a bet, and he was like, man, nigga, I don't like the way you said that, nigga. Nigga, I apologize. And he was like,
Man,
nah,
listen,
nigga, give my money. Fuck you, nigga. I
I'm
ain't paying
gonna
you
make.
shit.
Listen, I'm gonna make. That's the point. I'm gonna make you uncomfortable on here. Niggas be like, damn, you owe True money.
Yeah,
So
that's
listen,
how
I
that
pay
shit.
my.
That's
I
how
pay my. I pay my. I pay my
nigga
best.
don't. It should be like
Ask
that.
Lou. Ask Citizen Lou. Ask Bees. I pay my best.
You owe me money from last week.
I pay my best. Nigga, we don't owe nigga. They was first of all, you.
True,
I'm
Mac
fucking with
Dev, B,
you.
Shit,
they
Lakers
all
might fuck around and come back.
they all 100 grand with they
No, but
bet.
you know you're not getting your money though, bro. So, but yeah, you can make it uncomfortable for that man.
279 now. Hold on.
No, but I'm saying,
That's how it should be,
I
though.
ain't,
Like
I
a
ain't talking about like
a
no.
nigga
I'm
that
not talking
don't
about
pay
like
they
no
bet,
like.
Yo, my bad.
they should be relegated to like not even
I ain't
get on.
saying that as a threat though. But I'm saying, listen, I'm gonna make it
No, I'm
known
saying
that
like
you don't
it
pay
should be.
bets.
Yeah, I mean that's
Yeah.
something. Like,
So
man, that's
nobody
what
else bet that nigga. He didn't pay Bees his money neither, right?
Nah, he gonna owe Bees tonight too. He gonna ask him. He gonna owe him like $100 tonight.
Maybe niggas need to
No,
start
that bet
taking
no me.
accountability and stop betting with that nigga. If y'all know of all these niggas he ain't paid, why y'all
But
still
here's the
do it for
thing:
free?
he bet me and Bees at the same time.
No,
okay.
But y'all bets are different. You bet on the game. He bet on 10 games. Like, so if they
Yeah.
lose today, then it's a wrap. Like, he already
Who
owed
bet on
Bees.
the 10-game thing? Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Kool-Aid said sports critic not real debates.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, True. There's sports critic, bro. There is a sports critic.
Well, niggas gotta
Man,
niggas gotta start getting creative with their names. Like all these
I
same
don't know.
niggas be having the same 3 names.
Damn, Luka got to be better than that, man.
Yeah,
God
we
damn.
had 19 points.
But no, I was
Yeah.
laughing. Yo, MacDev, remember Dead Presidents with the
No, all I know is this: they say he be on Go Mike. So he probably listen. I'm gonna probably one of these days, nights, and go on there and shit. You know what I mean?
True making threats.
I ain't making. Nah, listen. I did the same thing with Dookie Jones. He owed people money.
What about Dead Presidents? What, Sturdy?
Yeah, was that Dead Presidents that scene when with Samuel Jackson and Ezel? The actor who played Ezel from Friday? You like yo, you're like motherfucker, do you owe me money? No, I don't, but here you go.
Nah, that's Minister Society.
Ah, damn. Ah, fucked up. So
Yeah, the truth. I'm thinking about sports critic. Sports critic got a distinctive. The one I'm thinking of, the one used to be on Bang.
Yeah,
he got a distinctive voice.
Yeah,
I don't
he be
think they're the same dude. I don't think
they have the same name though. Well, at least the name that True used.
he changed it. Well,
Oh,
sports
that's why you
critic
said the
changed
same because True on everybody's helmet.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
They sound like
Yeah, I might have to cash app True just
the way
because.
it's fucked up because like the way the person you tagged everybody, Bang, Lamont, everybody. So it's like it's in the circles too. I'm like, fuck, just say real.
Seen that motherfucking Bobby? Motherfucking Bobby owe me 35
Real
motherfucking.
debate.
I know. I was
Listen,
like, I said,
I
what
need my
you
money.
tagging me for?
All I know is
Put the
this.
word out. They,
Put the word out,
Put
man.
an APB out on
Y'all
it.
be today.
Out on it.
Hey, listen.
Put an
Hey,
APB out on it.
listen.
Damn, true. Do all you money too?
Hey, listen. Nah,
True acting
listen,
like
listen,
he the
listen.
mob in the 20s.
No, this is why I'm doing this. Because I'm sick and tired of hearing people owe people money on here.
Oh,
And it's like
man.
shit. It's not even just me. Like you say, owe B's money. It's like, bro, you made a clear bet. And this is my problem. This is the main thing too. If I would have lost that bet, he would have been on the Lamont stream or in here. Tell me where my money at. I don't like that type of shit, bro.
yo, Lou, did you start season 3 yet?
You know what? I knew. You know what's crazy? I knew y'all.
Damn.
And I got on HBO Go this weekend, and I saw I saw the Bourne trilogy, and I had to tap in.
Damn, nigga, you got distracted.
I had to go watch the Bourne trilogy.
Oh, you said the Bourne trilogy.
That's a reasonable excuse.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna need you to stay focused.
Hey, y'all acting like the Wire ain't that shit.
No, it's not that. It's been a while. I saw the Bourne trilogy in easy format. I was like, "Damn, I can watch all three right now."
Who you got in the matchup? Jason Bourne or John Wick? Who you going with?
I'm
going with Jason Bourne.
I got John Wick off the string.
I got John Wick.
I'm going.
Hey man,
bro. Jason Bourne been running from CIA with no money,
Oh,
no
hey,
guns.
man, all that nigga John
all
Wick is a Glock and a mustache.
Jason Bourne had money now.
Man, hold on. John Wick got shot and fell off a building and still survived.
And Jason Bourne got sniped and still survived. What's your point?
But you know what though?
Give John Wick a Glock and a Mustang and he's straight, bro.
Y'all, I get y'all with
Jason Bourne anything.
Jason Bourne be on some like you don't know where this nigga at. Nigga be disappearing. He got all these little. You can put him in any place of the world. He just be on some super weapon shit. I fuck with Jason Bourne, man.
Ills, bro. He forgot, bro. He lost his memories. Don't have no weapons, no money, and the CIA still can't catch this nigga.
Hold on, but John Wick got a whole syndicate crime unit out there. I don't even know. Is this unveiling? Anybody can be killed.
Point. And brother Mario, that's the point.
Man.
That's the point. Man. No, that's the point, brother Mario. If he even got half the arsenal that John Wick have, it's over.
But John Wick going against the whole I don't know what he going against.
And Jason Bourne going against the United States government with a pistol and half a memory.
Hey, look, I understand the United States government is a big deal, but when you don't even know your enemy, that's more terrifying.
No, which one that? Either that or like every time they just see a picture of you, the whole room stop the fuck they doing. Niggas start sweating for no goddamn reason. They gotta take off their tie. Like Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne.
Hold on, but they call John Wick the boogeyman. Bubble. What
No. He the nigga you go send to kill the boogeyman.
Bruh.
Yeah, my bad, yeah. Come on, man. That's tough.
All right, let's say they both in the room and it's only a pencil there. Who you got? Nah, fuck
we'll talk. I got Jason Bourne.
I'm fucking with you.
I seen John Wick do it with the pencil. I
seen Jason Bourne do it with the pen, nigga.
Yo.
They both wrong, man. They both
up choke out a nigga with a washcloth, brother Mark. I'm talking about a washcloth, not a towel. A washcloth, nigga.
Hey man, listen. I saw this nigga, Jason Bourne, escape police in a speed buggy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
saying? Why you say like that though? That shit.
That motherfucker was going.
So basically, they the same nigga just rewritten.
Nah. John Wick is more about the kills, and Jason Bourne is more about the tactical, and the whole.
Hey, what's the other guy now? I'm trying to think of. There's another one. Dang, I can't
start bench cut Blade, John Wick, or Jason Bourne.
Now you can't use Blade. Blade is
a vampire,
nigga. Who you want me to use? Will Smith? Wild West?
You could have used.
I ain't finna use no Steven Seagal. I knew you somebody would say some corny shit.
You could have used what's the nigga?
Steven Seagal running like a little girl.
They could have said Michael J. White. mic, nigga. You gotta just go.
Who is Tom Cruise character in Mission Impossible?
Yeah, Tom Cruise. That's all I'm trying to think of.
Ethan.
That nigga getting washed. He getting washed.
He getting washed. Ethan ain't
Hold on. Okay, I got it. This is real. Hold on, this is real. Jason Bourne, John Wick, or Equalizer.
Ooh.
Oh, Equalizer he getting fucked up too.
Yeah, Equalizer getting messed up.
Yeah, I think
he was moving kind of slow at that place.
Denzel.
On the clock?
Oh no! I think he's why he did pull that clock.
If he was like 35 instead of 55, maybe. But
yo, this nigga pupils dilated and shit.
Yeah, that nigga turned. He put that clock.
A little too disrespectful right there. I had to pull out something.
Yo, I keep watching that scene. I'm like, this nigga always go over time. What the fuck he counting? How the fuck is he counting? You like, out there, he was taking seconds away shit. Oh, 15 seconds minus 30. All right, bet I made it on time. No, nigga.
Yeah, I had to watch that Bourne trilogy, man. I was like, damn, I ain't seen this shit.
Did you seen Baloo? You seen the one with Hawkeye, the guy who played Hawkeye?
The Bourne, the fourth one, right?
Yeah.
I didn't see that. I haven't seen that. That was the one that came 2012.
Yeah, that one it actually explains all like precisely what is he like capable of. Like he's just like the guy that Hawkeye played. He's just the offset. He just like I gotta put it like Bourne is like the modern day super soldier serum, right? And Jason Bourne's like the original. He's the best one. But and since they lost him, they've been trying to replicate him. So Hawkeye is like the closest guy to Jason Bourne in that manner. Like he broke away too. But there's basically like explaining all his limitations and reactions in that particular movie.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That nigga still blew up a house with a toaster.
Y'all familiar with Terminators? The Terminator series?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Remember
who the best villain on that?
The best villain?
Villain, what?
Y'all taking the girl?
No, the second one, the dude, the police officer in the second one.
The liquid, the liquid.
I've actually never watched the Terminators ever.
Yeah, the liquid, the
you never watched
Illis, I'm still your friend, but I'm just disappointed. That's all.
Oh, you never watched Terminator? Illis? Hell, a black dude created Skynet.
You know that woman.
That's
hold
fucked
on,
up, man. Hold on. I can't accept that, Lou.
Hold on.
Why not?
Bro,
crazy.
Nah, man. Why we claiming Skynet? Why we claiming the thing that brought into us? Nah, fuck.
But you know what's crazy?
He didn't want it to be what it was.
That woman, that black woman,
committed suicide.
Hold on, that black woman though. She is the original created the Terminator in the Matrix. I forgot her name.
I didn't know she created
the
Oracle. I know you're talking about he's talking about
the writer herself.
She was Terminator 2. I thought it was just the Matrix.
Yeah.
No, she said the Matrix and the Terminator series is connected.
Yeah, the Terminator would be basically before the Matrix.
Yeah,
the Terminator series.
I guess it do make sense when you think about
Neo. Neo is John Connor is Neo.
Descendant is
Descendant, something like that. She did an interview. She explained it.
So basically, like how the machines were going back in time to try to kill him. They're like, fuck that. We're gonna stop doing this dumbass plan. It's like wipe these niggas clean and then like just brainwash them. And that's when the Matrix, different types of Matrix came out. I like about time the Matrix we know. I think that's the 7th one, I believe. Yeah,
that's crazy. Yeah, I was like, damn. Who came up with the concept of time traveling?
They've been doing that for a while.
I'm just saying, who came up with that? That is a
the dude who popularized it was Einstein.
Yeah, I mean,
Back
to the Future. You gotta break it down. Those shit don't really make sense.
Make no sense.
There's another movie out there.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing with time travel too, though, right?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Time travel.
Never watched none of them either.
Luke, damn,
we gotta get
Wait, what did he say? He never watched what?
No time. He watched no time travel movies. The only time travel movie he saw was Endgame.
You don't know who Doc is?
Yeah,
I know that. I know that weird old looking nigga in that DeLorean. That's about it.
Yeah, Marty McFly.
I'm about to say Marty McFly. You tripping?
Yeah, I know the name. I know the reference.
What's that nigga name that was bullying him? What's his name? The one who stole the almanac and then got all that money. Was it B? Was it
Biff?
Biff.
Some weird ass name like that. Yeah.
Yeah, Biff. It was Biff. Yeah.
That nigga was burning hundreds.
That nigga was rich.
Hey, Biff was off the hook when he got rich.
That nigga, that is kind of a cold ass. That nigga went back in time and gave him that sports almanac. He bet on all the games. Yo, that's some crazy.
Oh hell!
But you know, like, but this is crazy about time travel. This is what's always confused me. Like, so you go in the future, you can see your future self, but how that's possible if you went in the future?
No, I think Marvel explained it. In my opinion, they explained it the best way.
Did y'all even watch Quantum Leap?
But I'm with you. That how can you travel to something that hasn't happened yet?
So basically, like that's part of your past. So
the future.
What?
Yeah, instead of being one thing, your choice is like your choice makes another. Like your timeline is like your series of choices, right? So you mean yourself at that point is part of your past. It's part of the thing that caused you to make that choice.
Even when you go in the future, I'm not talking about the past. I'm talking about you go in the future, you see your future self. But how you see your future self when you went
because
in the future?
technically that has already happened in
Yeah.
some point in
That
some
should be
timeline.
weird. That
The
shit
future that you're
confusing,
traveling
bro.
to is another version of your past.
For example, if anybody,
It's like
that's
driving on the freeway.
confusing, bro.
Like driving on the freeway,
Look,
right?
hold on, I got you.
Sometimes you take an exit that puts you right back on the same freeway.
No, not just
I
that.
think the problem is you're looking at time as linear. It's not time is not linear.
I am looking at it linear.
And it's not just that. Like, say you travel to 2070. 2070 is the past to your 2090 self. So I mean, at any point in time, that has already occurred.
Everybody has a lifespan, bro. So if your lifespan is 100 years old, you 29, but you travel to the future to when you was 40. That's still your past. You feel me?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so for example,
I see what you're saying. Yeah,
even because I'll be confused because how I'll be seeing time travel in these movies and shows it'd be different. For like example, like in Dragon Ball, when Trunks and shit, right? Trunks went back in time to fix the timeline. When he go back his own time, it's still fucking shit.
Yeah,
So what the fuck?
It got fucked up by different things.
It was all fucked up when he went back.
Yeah, I got lost on that time.
So he was a good Samaritan. He was a good motherfucker.
So what happened was like he keeps fucking up. He keeps thinking he's defeating the source of the apocalypse when he's not. At first it was the androids, but it wasn't androids. It was really Cell, and then it really wasn't Cell. It was Dr. Gero, and he didn't understand the fact that Dr. Gero already planted the seeds for the destruction of the human race already. So he kept jumping back to the wrong spot in time.
But what's crazy is that like when he went to the future, Gohan died. Remember, Gohan had like one arm. So was it the fact that was it? Because Goku technically died anyway. Remember when
because like that timeline, crazy because that Cell, the Cell that we know, that's from the future.
Yes.
Yeah, because he killed, because that Cell killed.
He killed it. In a different Trunks. That shit crazy, though. That's what I'm saying. It'd be interesting, but because it's interesting, but it's confusing, though.
Poorly written, so you can't really take too much stock in.
You understand? But I'm talking about time. But I'm talking about time travel. Period. It'd be like anything that had to do with time travel would be like I'd be interested, but it'd be confusing. What the fuck? Like how that? That's like
but Dragon Ball Z was a horrible example. They just they don't know what's going on.
I never watched Dragon Ball Z.
You didn't miss it. That's powering up and yelling all day. You missed it.
Nah, that was still a moment, I mean, Lou. Nah,
basically your ticket straight.
That pointless yelling was pivotal, and you understand yourself.
Man, all them niggas did was holler and power up. That's all they was doing.
They fought.
The fight scene was fire though. The fight scene was fire though.
Them, you said that was fire, true.
Some of the fights.
Goku versus Frieza is pretty much the best one.
That's another one. Let niggas power up all day. Let niggas get spirit bombs. Let niggas get a Super Saiyan. Let niggas get their
That
final
is an anime
form.
thing. I'm not gonna lie. Anime
No,
niggas
hold
be
on.
way
They
too
now to
stressful.
be fair though, when the spirit bomb stuff, they do be trying to like stop them from doing the
Yeah,
spirit bomb. They do be like stopping it. Be like, all right,
But you know what's 30? You might be right, but at least like use Bleach for example. At least Bleach has character development, plot twists. Frieza was just a racist.
Yeah.
Frieza was
That's the
just
problem I had with
But
Bleach.
Vegeta is your Vegeta don't develop
Frieza's an
character.
intergalactic clansman.
But what about Vegeta? Vegeta have character development.
that's one person though. To be fair though,
That's the main character. No,
Piccolo
Piccolo
had
too.
character. Piccolo do have good character
They
development.
nerfed everybody from Dragon Ball.
But
Everybody
They
that was
trying
I
now
Dragon Ball trash
power
as
level
Z.
power level in anime period is stupid as hell though. We gotta be honest with
That's why I was
Yeah.
about to say that. That's why I didn't understand the rankings of the power. Like it's like
Like that's what
the
made
guy
me
that
mad
was
for
supposed to
Bleach
be
though.
the guy who turned out not to be the guy. I don't know. I was confused. I was like,
No, that's
Yeah,
how
like,
anime is. Like you
I was
the
like,
best.
who
anime
is the
is
guy
dumb.
and who's not the
Yeah.
guy?
No, you like honestly, that's how anime is, brother. Like you're the best only this vicinity. Then you realize, oh shit, there's more people over there. Then you're not the best no more.
You know what
I
made
didn't
me
know.
mad
I ain't
for
gonna lie to you. I didn't know who to root for. I didn't know who the bad guy was, who the
you
good guy was.
you know what made me mad for Bleach though? Because Bleach felt like Bleach had like a good like five chapters.
I
And
didn't
like
get to
the first five, it was like the first five, if I'm not mistaken. It was like the first five, and after that it fell off. Cause this was just started happening. He was like it was like he would lose his power, right? Ichigo would lose his power and then gain a whole new power. It was getting stupid, bro. I was like,
What
I think
show
they
is
bring
this?
up Bleach.
You talking about Bleach?
Man, you know what I'm talking about, right? He would like lose the power
I
and
mean,
gain some new shit.
the Soul Society arc. I mean, it was a huge arc, but I think you're talking
I'm
about
not
after
even talking
Soul
about that.
Society.
I'm not even.
You
I'm
talking
talking
about
about
after
like.
Soul Society?
I'm talking about it was after like 5 6. It was after the 5. It was past the when they how many seasons had it? They had a lot of seasons. It was. I'm talking about like it was down line.
I mean, you gotta. I mean, if you're talking about the filler, you can't really go off the filler. Like when they go into the beach and all that crazy shit, that's just.
I'm not
Filler.
even talking about the big. I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what's
I
them
don't
one
remember
niggas that
this.
be doing that?
Cause he like 5. Cause he should go like 5 different
What's
things.
that?
He like a
He a
angel some
Quincy.
shit.
He a Quincy. He a
Yeah, that's what I'm
Reaper.
saying.
And
Oh, he
he a
all that
demon.
shit?
They go,
How the
Yeah,
fuck
he
he all
got
that shit? I didn't even get to that
that
point.
shit, dude. That's what I'm
his
saying.
mom. His dad was a Reaper. His mom was a Quincy. And I guess he a demon too. I guess. So.
How the fuck he just got demon? All right, bro.
That should be wild.
Hey,
That's
this
what I'm
nigga
saying.
Schroeder got 30 and they losing by 24.
Yeah,
Oh,
I ain't
But Mac,
surprised.
what you about to ask?
Schroeder don't got 30, do we?
Yeah, he got 30. They still getting their
Dennis,
ass.
Oh, is that who you playing against? You playing against somebody with Stroder?
No. I was just looking at the score
I'm
of the
talking about
game.
back there. I'm talking about back there.
Oh. That's why he said it like
The way he said that, he must be playing against a nigga with Schroeder.
Yeah,
Man,
that's the first time I heard anyone
man,
specifically ask
the
about Schroeder.
the Lakers don't got 4 of their best
I
players.
got that weak ass
That's
nigga on my
crazy.
fantasy team.
The Lakers don't got 4 of their best players.
No, Mac, you about to ask the question though about something.
Hold on, Westbrook not playing either.
Oh, I thought Westbrook was playing.
It was about anime. I forget the nigga name. He bald headed.
Austin
They be
Reeves
doing
not playing either.
Yeah, I knew he wasn't playing. Yeah.
Oh, One Punch Man.
You know
Boondocks is a top anime. And
Well, you
yes,
said
and yes, it is
bald
wrong.
headed. What else?
You talking about One Punch Man?
and shit. And then sometimes he ascended and he can control a person's blood within them and stuff.
No, this talking about something different.
What?
Yeah, I forget the name. Y'all gonna be like, nigga, that's
Avatar.
he bald headed, the nigga bald headed and he like a kid and shit.
Yeah, Avatar. That's Avatar.
I'm about to say,
Oh yeah, don't spoil nothing about Avatar. I watched it, but when I was younger, but I'm watching it again as an adult just to. Don't.
Damn, Ellis.
No.
I never
watched
got
it as
into
a kid,
Avatar
but I
neither.
didn't know.
I outgrew probably when it first came out. You feel me?
Yeah, so I'm saying I watched it when I was a kid, but I didn't know what the fuck was
That's one of
going
the top
on.
10 greatest.
I was just like,
quality,
oh wow,
that's one of the
waterbending.
top 10
Yeah,
greatest quality cartoons of all
I
time.
took a few looks at it now. I'm like, damn, this shit is raw.
Avatar
And it ain't for
It's top
kids. That's the thing. That's crazy. Like
ain't just no little kid show either.
This shit crazy. They playing their life. They playing their hearts out and getting blown the fuck out. They really trying out
Can y'all
there.
hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, no. I just had a phone call.
I told you. It's ironically.
Did the Bulls win, or did it?
Hell no, they ain't win. No, I'm just guessing. They probably didn't. They probably didn't know. Let me see.
We ain't finna win. We ain't finna win.
The Bulls
Y'all need to blow it up, don't y'all? Don't you agree?
The Bulls didn't even play yet, bro. Bulls ain't play tonight,
the Bulls ain't play.
They ain't play tonight, nigga.
We don't need to play till next year. Just
y'all lost in practice.
We lost to the Knicks.
Y'all play the Heat.
Y'all play the Heat. Yeah.
11-18. God damn.
Shit, man. You Raptors need a big man like immediately. They be a dangerous ass team that had like a solid big man. They had Herman. They had Adam Sandler playing center, man. This shit crazy, though. They had Herman Gomez. The dude that was in the Adam Sandler movie playing center.
God damn, that's each one of their starters is in double figures. That's
Ellis,
why they getting their ass beat.
Try to watch Death Note. I think you'll fuck with it.
I ain't really into anime like that.
You know
what about anime that you ain't really fuck with?
I don't know.
Death Note is solid though.
You know what it is. You know what it is, 30. I'll be completely honest. Once you so far behind, and it's like a million all-time great animes to watch, I'm one of those people that I would have to watch all of them, and I'm just never gonna do that. So I'm not gonna get into one and then not watch it.
But Death Note isn't like how Naruto, where you got like 3,000.
It's not a power up. It's not a power up. It's not like a power up.
It's a good brief anime.
No, but that's what I'm saying though. Like, I'm not gonna just jump into. I would
not
have
a lot
to
of seasons either. Not a lot.
I would have to
it's
watch
only like 3 seasons.
Yeah,
I would have to go back and start from scratch, nigga. Like,
bro, you're never gonna catch up to Naruto. You're never gonna catch up to One Piece.
I mean, you can if you want.
That's what I'm saying. The way my brain is wired, I would have to.
Unless you cook, you'll never catch up to Naruto.
And that's why I'm never gonna watch none of them.
Technically, he can though. They don't watch the fillers.
I gotta
you can. Bro. No, you don't. Trust me.
You don't
watch fillers in
anime. You'll never catch up to Naruto. Illis.
How many seasons?
Stop telling him that, Luke.
To be fair, you can't catch a Naruto though. You
just
wilding.
Skip the fillers. That's all you gotta do.
Well, y'all capping. Y'all know y'all.
I'm not capping, Lou. Why
I
you
don't watch the fillers. I don't watch the fillers, bro. Taboo. I'll watch it kind of like that real time.
You had to take 6 months off. It was
not 6 months.
You cap like a motherfucker right now. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm about to go on Reddit. I start
watching.
And see, the other bullshit is, I was like, all right, man, I grew up seeing Dragon Ball Z in the background, never watched it. Let me get into it. Then I realized it's the manga, then it's the Dragon Ball, then it's Dragon Ball Z. I'm like, all right, you know what, bro?
That's why to help you with your problem directly, I recommend an anime that you don't have to do any of that shit for. You just gotta watch 3 seasons and you'll be satisfied.
But that's what I was. But that's where I was. That's why I was with you though, Sturdy. Like, if you watch Death Note, first off, Death Note is like top 5 all time. So it's like it has nothing to do with, you know what I'm saying, Dragon Ball or Naruto
But I would have to watch 2, 3, and 4.
No,
if I'm watching one of the top 5 animes, I'm gonna have to go watch.
First of all, everybody got different opinion.
Me personally, Dragon Ball Z is not top 5, top 10 at all. If you ask me, Dragon Ball
that's just how it's talked about. That's how it's talked about.
No, that's just because everybody saw it after school. No, it's just popular. But Dragon Ball Z is not, in my opinion, Dragon Ball Z not even top 100.
Yeah, loser. Don't listen.
He's gone bug on that.
Dragon Ball Z is probably the most overrated. Dragon Ball Z is the most overrated.
I'm not even mad.
Luke came and dropped the gullet on y'all here.
Dragon Ball Z is the most overrated anime in history.
Lou, you're not doing anime justice right now. Hold on, bro. Let's stick with one thing.
You look, it ain't no crazy anime fans in this motherfucker.
No,
because I know
even
as a casual, I know you
already
just
body niggas on
to them.
But Lou, I understand that. But hold on, bro.
We are body niggas on this already.
I got it. I got that.
Okay.
But we trying to introduce Illis to a new experience. We're
And I'm
not
telling
starting him
him
with
not
Jordan
to,
Mosley.
not to go
No, let Lou
number
get
route.
this off. Get it off, Lou.
Yeah, I'm trying to help. I'm trying to give Illis prime creme de la creme sirloin
I'm
animation.
be real with you. No,
Well,
I'm,
look,
I'm
I
be
at
real
least
with you.
I at
I
least
ain't never
experienced
heard
one of
that
the
before.
best.
Not top 100.
I at least
Dang.
experienced one
Bro,
of the
I'm
best
telling y'all,
American
Dragon
animes
Ball
there
Z
is.
not top 100.
I experienced one of the best American animes, and I can at least say that, and that's Boondocks. So, you know what I'm saying?
I'll say
So
this.
if you watch Death Note, like I said, it's brief enough where you don't have there's no prequel, there's no sequel. Is what it is. That
Hold
3
up.
seasons you're gonna watch, that's what
I
Death
got a
Note is.
question. So,
And I think you'll fuck with it.
what's considered anime? Long as it's cartoonish, or like I'm not
Ain't it
understanding.
about where it's from? Like, like it's Japanese or whatever.
Let me
That's
go
what I'm saying.
That's a
definition.
good
Is
question.
Boondock considered anime?
It's an American anime. They don't.
And
I'm
A lot of
a
people don't want to accept it or accept it as one, but it is though.
Oh.
I'm gonna read
Is
the
anime
definition.
just strictly cartoon,
It has to be
Japanese
developed.
cartoon?
It has to be
I'm
developed
reading.
in Japan to be considered anime.
Yeah,
Yes.
Okay.
I'm reading the definition now. It's hand drawn, computer generated animation originating from Japan. Outside of Japan, English anime refers specifically to animation produced in Japan. So
Oh.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's
It's just what it
that's
is.
true. I mean,
And it's
hey,
funny because like RDC World, they always they funny and they always be making these they serious with the anime. I don't be understanding none of the references, but they jokes still be funny.
Lou,
No, I
did you
can't lie
watch?
though. Oh, go
Lou,
ahead.
did you watch Hunter x Hunter?
Y'all was gonna say that when I was watching that last Anime House 30 in Illis, some of the animes I wasn't even aware of. I was like, what the fuck?
Them
But
niggas is deep into it. Like
they real
hey,
deep.
you know what's
I have to
crazy?
see
You know
Hunter
what's
x
crazy?
Hunter.
You never seen Hunter x Hunter?
No, I need to. I know it's on my Netflix.
Hunter x Hunter.
They probably be bringing it.
That's
They
top.
probably be bringing it back. They
That's
probably
top.
be bringing it. They probably be bringing it back too, though.
No, it is.
Hunter.
Yeah, I'm already.
Have you ever seen Yu Hakusho?
Oh yeah, for sure. Hell yeah.
That's the same creator. The same
Yeah.
creator that made that show made Hunter x Hunter.
Oh, I gotta get on it, then. I gotta get
That-
on it. I
that shit
gotta get on it. I gotta get on that.
That
Hey,
shit
that
top.
demon tournament arc was probably
Man, Yu
that's
Hakusho
a
top.
good
Yu
arc.
Hakusho was my top 3. That's I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
That
that's a
shit was
top 3.
real.
That's a top 3 arc.
Hey.
That demon tournament arc, bro. That shit was wild as fuck. I might watch that shit. I might watch that shit this weekend. No cap.
Hey, the music.
demon arc.
Listen, I watched Yu Hakusho the whole thing like 3 different times in my
Wait, hold on,
lifetime.
Lou. Hell no. You allowed only watch one thing, sir.
That's funny
Man, I'm
as hell.
almost done. Why? I got 2 episodes. I got 2.
Nigga talk like this nigga talk about, but this one you want to get 2
shit. Let me stay quiet.
Yeah, I know.
Ellis died. Ellis, you too, bro. Damn, man. We wait for y'all, bro.
Man, what's up with all these? What's all these damn Death Notes? What's up? Death Note 1, Death
listen,
Note 2?
that's mad.
Death Note Netflix. What the hell?
Oh, Sturdy. I read a book. True and Ill Sturdy. It was a book. It was like a prequel to Death Note. It was I don't know if y'all remember in Death Note the first 2 episodes. There was already another killer like Kira.
Somebody was telling me about that. I think
Salute, Sean.
Oh, what up, Sean? Yeah, it was the killer before Kira, the Shinigami who gave him the Death Note before him.
Yeah.
It was birthday or next birthday or something like that. And the book was about him. And then you remember one of the first detectives that Kira killed?
Yeah.
He was the main detective in the prequel who caught the killer before Kira. It was crazy, bro. That was a dope prequel. I gotta find that. It was a book though.
The live action was trash. I remember that live action.
So what's this 2017 Netflix Death Note? What's this?
That shit was weak. That shit was weak.
Was a movie or something?
Is it a real person or is it a cartoon?
It's on Netflix. I think it's a real person.
It's the one where Lakeith Stanfield was ill.
Yeah, if it's a real person, don't watch that one. Just watch.
I ain't gonna lie. I watched it because of Lakeith. I thought it was gonna be lit, but it's still kind of trash.
That shit trash. That shit horrible.
That shit.
I seen the previews of it. I ain't watching that shit, bro. That shit.
This shit on Tubi? It's on Tubi, okay.
You know what's
I ain't gonna lie
crazy,
though.
It seemed like an anime that you could actually do one of those live actions, but
but that shit got me. That nigga, it was. I forgot.
They making a live action Avatar. People saying this actually is behind the scenes. They saying it's actually good, so we'll see.
They got
Which
live
you
action One Piece.
my Airbender? They already did it, right?
Airbender?
No, I'm saying they're doing they're doing one now. Like
A new one. They're doing a new one.
Yeah.
I forgot what's that boy name did the other one. The dude who did M. Night
Did
Shyamalan.
y'all like the
M.
first
Night
one?
Shyamalan did the last
Hell
one.
no.
I was like, why
Y'all
the
like
fuck
it?
is he doing Avatar, the Airbender? What was up with that?
I thought the Airbender was okay.
Bro, you being
I
nice.
didn't say it was good, Sturd. I said it was, it's passable.
Even, bro, the only two movies I would never get my life back. That Fantastic Four with Michael B. Jordan and that movie. And that Airbender movie. I would never get those 4 hours back in my life.
And did you see Green Hornet? With
Oh
3D?
yeah, Green Hornet was trash too.
Did you see the 3D, brother?
Hold on, which one? With Seth MacFarlane?
Yeah, it's Seth Rogen.
Yeah, that was trash. That was trash.
No, it was trash, but you see it in 3D
funny.
trash.
No, I ain't seen it in 3D. Nah.
Oh, you didn't pay the extra $3 and watch it in 3D trash?
Oh, no. Shit was 3-dimensional.
Only me? Okay.
Only you fell for that trap.
I didn't know that shit was 3D.
3D trash.
I stopped watching 3D.
I thought that
was
shit
like,
was
I'm
gonna
not
be
getting it now in 3D.
I can smell the garbage from here.
God damn, 37 episodes.
You know that DC hero, Green Hornet, wasn't Green Hornet a DC hero?
7?
Yeah, DC.
You talking about Death Note, Illis?
Fuck.
Hey, you know what? Hey, have
Marvel
y'all
coming out with something soon or something? Because they've been on TV all day today.
What'd you say, brother? Is what coming out soon?
Does Marvel got something coming out that I don't know about?
What? I mean, Ant-Man, right? You talking about Ant-Man? Like, we know
That's in like February or something?
Yes, February.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because they've been showing Avengers all day on TNT, I think.
37 is crazy.
They just probably, they do that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I was thinking about you talking about Death Note, right? It was 37 episodes. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, bro, that's all worth it. If you have never seen an anime, that would definitely be the first anime to get on because you don't
Wait,
even need...
would you be more satisfied with 12 or 10 episodes?
No, I can do 37. My attention span ain't that bad. I'm actually good. I actually got a decent attention span. That's a lot of damn episodes for a season.
Yeah.
Oh no, they just put them all in one.
But don't waste your time trying to catch up on Naruto or One Piece. You're done.
I can't help myself, bro. That's how I do. Like when somebody tell me about an artist, but what I'm saying is I've done it. Like, okay, I'll give you another example. It's maybe lesser, but Larry June. Larry June is one of my favorite artists. But when I found out about him, he had already had like 13 projects, and guess what? The way my brain is wired, I gotta go listen to all 13.
That's what I'm saying. It's not anime is just a genre. It's not like you gotta see Dragon Ball Z to understand Death Note.
No. See, that's not what I'm saying though. I'm not saying that. I'm saying to be engulfed in the world of anime, I'm gonna have to watch the ones that I've been hearing about all my life, and Naruto is one of them. One Punch Man is one of them.
Yeah, but those are just McDonald's anime. You don't really need to like.
Nah, hold on. Naruto, listen. Stop that. Naruto, you gotta watch. It's
the amount of damn references I didn't heard. Like it impacted some damn body.
No, Naruto is lit, but
you saying it's kid level, like it's for the kids.
No,
it's a great introduction.
You're just 10 years behind. You're done.
All right, then I gotta catch up.
You can't.
Shippuden better though.
I'm fucking with you. I'm telling you real shit, bro. It's too many episodes. I guess if you skip the fillers,
I remember Yu-Gi-Oh being on TV when I was young. I just never watched.
You can do it if you skip the fillers.
Strictly canon. That's the word. Canon means like storyline. And skip filler. Yeah, you probably can get it.
Who made that? Who came up with that? Like.
No, canon. That's what canon. That's what canon means. Like that's the actual.
I'm just saying.
It's like
not saying not canon, but like who? Because I know anime, like they love doing this. They have like movies, the majority of the time it had nothing to do with the continuity.
No, because a lot of times, they're still writing the manga.
Mm-hmm.
Like they don't have anything else. Like they're still writing the manga. So until the manga comes out, they can't write an anime. They can't complete the anime because the source material isn't finished.
Right. I know. I know.
Attack on Titan was going through.
Is that shot that they always copy in every movie? That Akira shit, where that motorcycle slide to the side.
Yeah,
that's like an iconic shot. Yeah.
yeah.
Wait, what?
I would say you talking about
No,
Akira, like the
that's
red
the
bike.
movie. No,
Yeah.
that's the anime Akira. No, Kira is that's his code name in Death Note.
Oh yeah.
No, I said Akira.
He
Oh
said
my bad. No, I thought you. Okay, I thought you thought I said Kira. I said Kira earlier. I didn't know if you were talking about Death Note. That's why.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. That's why. Okay, I got you. But yeah, hey, did y'all ever watch Psychopaths?
Is that the one on Netflix? The new John?
No, man, that shit lit. Man. But the only thing is only 2 seasons, but fuck, that shit is good.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's anime. It's like in the future, you can't kill anybody, right? And the only people that can like kill people are the police. And they got these like fingerprint guns. And if you're like really they don't kill you, but this dude hacked into it and then turned the guns into like super weapons. And then somebody he killed like they got these scanners. If you're about to kill somebody, you get too angry. It's kind of like Minority Report, right? You get too angry, they catch you like, hey man, stop, you about to kill, you know. But this dude be killing people and his shit never his emotions never go up while he killing
he a
people.
sociopath.
Yeah, well, something like that, right? So the guns never trigger to kill him because they only can kill people who got like a high emotion. So he killing people without emotion or whatever, without it registering on the scanners. So they gotta like figure out how to stop this dude. That shit is tight. Psychopath, that's like one of my. That's like a good sleeper. You got Sword Art. You got a comic got like Kill. You got Irregular at the Magic School. I mean, you got like. See, I like to go off the beaten path. I don't like to just watch mainstream. You know, oh, Dragon Ball Z got another one. Goku got another Super Saiyan level. Oh shit, we never seen this before. You know, I'm just, you know, I like seeing new stuff. I like seeing a breakdown, a plot. You know, I like seeing struggle,
like substance.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, there's other ways.
Psycho spelled
That's the thing.
You can't just in life. You can't just power up and solve your problems. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
that's probably the worst spelled word in the fucking world. Why is that spelled that way? Jesus Christ!
What
word?
Pterodactyl?
No, well that too, but psychopath. That is the worst looking word ever.
Yeah, that's a good anime.
Well, Lakers lost.
You don't say.
Now I will say this though, like even though like it's a popular genre, you will find your niche in like within the genre. You know what I'm saying? You like just like Lewis doing now, like he's just showing you his preferences. Because like the one thing anime will like get too much of is emotion, whether the expression or like narration. They very expressive with that shit.
I was gonna say something. Did y'all ever see Cowboy? I think it's like Cowboy Bebop, right?
Psychopaths?
Yeah,
Psychopaths. Yeah.
Oh, I see that. Okay.
I seen Cowboy
I think it's on Netflix. It's probably still
maybe I rewatch Cowboy Bebop too. Maybe I rewatch it.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. That live action Cowboy Bebop, it wasn't that bad.
I heard somebody. I ain't hear no bad reviews on it. That's the great thing about it.
It wasn't amazing, and it really wasn't that bad to me.
Was it on Netflix?
It was on there. It was a Netflix. Yeah, it's a Netflix original.
I know they working on one. Didn't the One Piece came out yet for Netflix?
Oh, who they got playing Luffy?
I forgot the name.
Oh, Illis, I want you to don't get into One Piece yet. Like wait another 10 years, then you can get into it.
It ain't gonna be done.
No, that shit is about to be done soon. I think though.
That nigga Luffy gonna be 30 years old before he.
I think that shit gonna be done. Ain't it be like done like next under like 5 years or some crazy shit?
Nah, dog. He been saying that shit the last 10 years.
Bro, that shit ain't never ending, bro. That's why
is One Punch Man an ironic name, or is that actually what he does?
It's a satire. It's a satire anime.
One Punch Man is decent.
It's decent.
Yeah,
like you can't take it. You can't to appreciate One Punch Man. You can't take it like every other anime. You can't see it through perspective of the main character.
I mean, if you like comedy, you like funny, you like comedy, you like fight scenes. That's just basically One Punch Man. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm never getting into this shit.
Man, look at this list right here. I'm gonna share my screen real quick. This top 100 list, Dragon Ball Z ain't on this at all.
This is a hater. This is a hater site.
No, this is a purist.
That's right, Lou. Push your agenda, Lou.
You know what I'm saying? This is just quality. It's quality. You know what I'm saying? Look, Cowboy Bebop, Steins Gate, Rurouni Kenshin, Berserk, Okoni, Mushishi, The Rose, The Legend of Galactic. Some of these shits I don't even know. Hunter 10.
All right, Hunter's on the top 10.
Rurouni Kenshin. Come on, man. You tripping, bro. Come on, man. You know that shit lit.
You don't fuck with Attack on Titan.
Lupin the Third. I do like Attack on Titan actually.
Definitely.
I like when it comes to Attack on Titan, I like the manga more because the anime is all about just visual effects and twirling in the air and shit, to be honest, to me.
That shit look fire though. But like, yeah, I
can't lie. And the music, that shit do be tight. I can't lie. The way they be tighting the music and all that visual effect, that shit do be tight. I can't lie.
Oh, there we go. I wanted to ask you that, Lou. What anime universe would you live in?
Oh, shit, that's a good question. You saw Ghost in the Shell.
You can't live in you can't be on some like bystander type shit. You got to be like kind of side character level.
It damn show an Attack on Titan. I would never live in that shit. Nigga, that is just pure terror every day.
I said My Hero Academia, nigga. I made
every
I
day
ain't gonna hold
pure
you.
terror. Fuck all that.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm probably that's a good ass question. I'd be My Hero Academia.
Hey, but
I have reached some type of power.
Hey, you roll the dice, man. You might get a lame ass power.
You know, Matt. Listen, I may be behind the scenes though. Listen, I'm damn sure won't do Dragon Ball Z because shit, you may be in the mix for no fucking reason. Nigga, you gotta fight fucking free. God damn. Hold it down. What you mean hold it down?
Fight back, nigga.
Oh, you know what? Wait, you said it not a bystander? I'd probably live in the Gundam.
Okay.
Give me a
That ain't
Gundam.
bad.
Give me a nice.
Shit, I can't do Yu Yu Hakusho because shit get real in there, motherfuckers. Teenagers in the demon tournament, nigga.
Yo, will you really think that's crazy? These niggas are like 13 years old fighting in a demon tournament. These niggas 13 years old fighting fucking bloody mob. They niggas try to kill them niggas. They blowing niggas up and cutting heads off. You like, yo, these niggas 13. They don't even look 13. That nigga Kuwabara looked 45. That nigga 13, 14.
Oh, shoot, I can't. I wouldn't do nothing.
It does. I know its plot is trash, but like it's good to me. I don't give a fuck. It's Baki the Grappler.
I fuck with Baki.
Oh damn, y'all, where Dragon Ball Z at? Y'all see Dragon Ball Z?
That's still kind of ridiculous though.
Fooly Cooley, Mobile Suit Gundam. Now this the one. That's the first one. I think yes, the first one.
Gundam is. I got watch Gundam again.
Was Sailor Moon on this fucking list?
Was it? I don't think so.
I ain't seen it. This shit kind of.
It might be though.
Bullshit.
Oh,
this shit kind of bullshit though.
You don't see fucking Super Saiyan.
Nah, it's not even just that though. It's multiple ones though. It's
which
multiple ones. I ain't with Sailor Moon. Where was Sailor Moon? I ain't seen Inuyasha yet. Where Inuyasha at?
You know, I was thinking about that. I was thinking shit Inuyasha should be a top. Samurai
Champloo.
Oh, that's my shit. Trigun, bro. That's my shit right here, boy.
Hellsing. Hellsing. I fuck with Hellsing.
Hellsing right there.
Get to the 90s.
I seen Fist of the North Star was on there. I seen Fist of the North Star was out there.
I heard this was good. I heard this was good.
JoJo is good.
That's a preference. That's a preference.
Oh yeah. Real quick, just to break up the unity for 2 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can get back to the unity later, but just to add some nigga shit in here. Hey, True. I just remembered. I heard you sneak diss me earlier. Next time you want to say something, just say my name, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Sneak this you.
He definitely sneaked this me.
Brother,
And I wasn't on the panel at the time, so I was like, damn, and I forgot about it till just now. That nigga said he got niggas talking about Ryan Reed. Nigga, just say Illis, nigga. Just say
I thought
me.
you was gonna come. I thought you was gonna come in.
No, I couldn't get in there at the time.
I thought you was gonna come in.
Wait, what he say?
It was about.
He
It
said
was.
we
It
got
was
niggas
about
talking
you.
about mind reading and being in minds. And I'm like, hold up. What? I was laughing so hard, bro. I'm like,
I
damn, I
thought
can't
you was
even
gonna
get in there.
come in. That's why I said
When
it.
he
That's why I
said
did
that, I was
that.
like, why just
What
want to say
the hell is he
Illis' name?
referring to? What the fuck are you referring to?
You need to get Twitter started.
Oh, that shit was funny,
I
bro.
thought you was going. I said that. I thought you was gonna come on. I know you can't.
Yeah, I know. I couldn't at the moment.
I was like, so he's not gonna
Yeah, I
say
gotta
just not gonna say Illis' name.
Oh,
You
that
all
shit
know
was
you're talking about
funny.
Illis right now.
Because I knew he was trying to do it. He was going because I wasn't gonna go in because I knew that it was a setup from the jump. I wasn't gonna come in. That's why I haven't said a word about the main topic of the thing. But I was like, I ain't coming in there. But then when he said that, I said, this nigga here, bro.
But here's the thing. But why LeBron James ain't playing?
No, that's a fact. He should have played. He should have played. He should have played. For sure.
I'm just saying. That's just listen.
Wait, why is he not
Listen.
playing?
Exactly. That's my
It's a
point.
back-to-back. That's the real reason.
Wait,
The reason they say is because of his ankle. But
so what's true agenda? What's going on?
No. First of all, it
I
all
already
started.
said it earlier.
It all started because that team lives rent free in his head for some reason. But it really started because the other day, I was listening again, and they got into a LeBron topic again, and the thing was brought up about True started. You know, once True realized it's a moment to go in, he gonna bring out his true bag. He gonna get into his bag. And he was like, "Well, being serious, that nigga LeBron don't really even believe that shit when he say, oh, got to get a team to AD. That nigga don't want to do that shit." I'm like, bro, stop, bro.
Oh,
And then what happened after that is so after the game last night when they won, he was quoted saying, "Man, we just got to hold the fort down till our number one guy AD comes back." And all I did was send him that quote in the thing and saying, "When the hell has LeBron James ever said out of his mouth that there's another nigga on his team that's the number one?" That's all. And I guess that made True say, "You know what? Fuck this." And plus, what Young Africa was saying in that stream the other day, he was like, "You know what, bro? We about to end the clip on these niggas." Even though I wasn't caping for the damn Lakers, I mean that was a Young Africa.
To be fair though, but that go hand in hand what happened tonight. Why he ain't playing? And he said that comment. Hold on, he said that comment. When did he say that comment? To be exact,
he said it last night after they won. He said, "Man, we just gonna have to stay afloat, and
right.
we're gonna have to do something till our number one guy gets."
But listen, LeBron James ain't stupid, bro. He and he ain't playing tonight. He had no reason.
Tonight contradict that quote a little bit though.
No, for sure it does.
I'm just saying, listen, because it'd be different if he came in the season like, okay, LeBron James not gonna play back to back. It's cool. I'd have been cool with that. Cause it was like
I think that has been the thing since last year, really.
Yeah, that's been a thing.
Would that been a thing?
Yes.
I've seen him play back to back.
Again, only reason I have a problem with it now because you need this. You need to string some wins together.
Right.
Yeah, and it's vital because they only 13 and 16. If they get this, they 14 because most of the teams above them is teetering around 500. They need these to stay afloat. So
But when they hold it, so they made it. I'm not saying he played every back to back, but I ain't never seen. I don't think I've seen him saying that he ain't gonna play no back to backs at all.
No. It's not a no back to back at all situation.
Yeah, because I'm comparing it to like somebody like Al Horford. He's around the same age. He don't play back to backs at all. Like they don't play back. You get what I'm saying?
For the majority of the time, LeBron don't play them.
Yeah, I mean, LeBron probably can't say it because he probably criticized so much, but we know he ain't playing back to backs. We just know it.
To be fair, I don't think niggas would care like that if that was like a thing.
It'd be a Skip Bayless somewhere.
But that wouldn't be real though. Like if that's what I'm saying. If it was a consistent saying, oh, LeBron James not gonna take back to backs, I don't think people wouldn't be mad because he's 37 years old. I mean, it is what it is. Like you got Al Horford, them dudes taking. I mean, shoot. I don't think Brook Lopez played back to back like that either.
Dang, D Mitch going crazy on Utah. He just Euro stepping through the lane and everything on these boys.
Damn. I wonder what Laurie Marketing did, man.
I know why. I know why Inuyasha not the top 100 because my opinion, my humble
Oh, you
opinion,
about to oh man.
my humble opinion. I'm just gonna say this. We get back to basketball. My humble opinion is because that nigga never fought Naraku.
That's some bullshit, dog.
I mean, bro, the main villain.
This is a humble opinion.
You know,
He never
you know
never
what?
fought the main villain of the show.
That is kind of crazy, though.
You know what I'm saying?
Is
Like
that is that writing? Like, is that what is that?
It's not common.
It's not common. Like it is a good show. I see what you're saying, but like it never they
Is
never
that petty at
resolved.
that
It never had a resolution.
True,
True,
come on, bro.
he never
Damn
fought
it,
him.
You cannot fight the main antagonist.
Come on,
Shit, hold
That's
up.
what I'm saying.
Then
They never fought.
First of all, how the hell do you milk that for a whole series? With
Well, I think they came out with this like weak ass movie.
That's some
But-
White Walker. That's some Game of Thrones White Walker shit.
Hold on. I gotta watch that joint. I gotta watch that. I gotta watch that joint again. No, to be fair though, if you watch it though, you still gonna enjoy it.
No,
You
that's
still gonna
Thanos
enjoy
type of stuff.
it.
It took Thanos 10
Bro,
years
the
to
best,
come on the scene.
bro, let's keep it real. Everybody who's seen the show could attest to this. Inuyasha wasn't even the best part of the show. Shishomaru, his brother, was the best part of the show. Let's keep it 100 grand.
He was cold. I ain't gonna lie.
That nigga brother was the coldest part of the whole show, and his brother was so the people don't know, like they daddy was a demon, and he broke his. He was like a wolf demon, and he had two fangs. He gave his left fang to Inuyasha because he was weak as hell, and
he was half because Inuyasha was a half breed.
Yeah, he was a half breed. Yeah, he was a half breed. And he was weak as hell, and so he wanted him to be able to defend himself. So his sword could kill 100 people with one swipe. Right? He gave his right fang to Shishomaru because this nigga was so cold and so powerful that he said that he wanted him to be able to revive 100 people with one swing. Like he didn't want him to be more deadly than he already was. Shit's crazy, bro.
That nigga brother was a savage. That nigga
His brother was a savage, bro.
They got a dragon hand. He was the dragon hand shit. He
Yeah,
can't own shit.
Yeah, because his own hand can't touch Inuyasha's sword, so he had to cut his
Then
arm
he had
off.
another sword. He got another sword from somewhere. I forget. I gotta watch that shit again though, because that shit was. I gotta watch that joint
Yeah,
again.
Shishomaru was the best part of the show. But Inuyasha was corny. He had that weak ass what's that shit? Blade claws or whatever. That shit was he was so weak.
So weak or so weak.
Yeah, what was that shit he used to do? He used to like them claws. He used to like he bleeding. He'll touch his blood and turn it into blood. That shit was kind of.
He was a shit. I ain't gonna lie though. He wasn't shit without that sword though. I ain't gonna.
Yeah, he wasn't. That's what I'm saying. Without that sword, he was so ass.
Now with that sword though, he was turned up. I ain't gonna hold with that sword.
Yeah, he was cooking with the sword, but without it, he was weak as, and that's why I think it wasn't. And then the fact that he never fought Naraku is like
that's a good point.
It just that's why I think that it can't be considered 100. That's just what I think.
I got sick, but I ain't because
I think he fought Naraku in that movie. I think they fought in that movie they dropped, but that was like after the series was over.
Yeah, that was a good ass anime though. I was like, about not 100. I ain't saying it will be like top 25 or anything, but like that 100 is kind of crazy.
And then Sailor Moon, who was the main villain in Sailor Moon?
I don't even know talking about I ain't
get to watch it.
I don't even remember.
I barely even watched that. I barely watched it. I don't even know.
Shit, I think Totally Spies was better than Sailor Moon.
That's
Y'all remember Totally Spies? That shit was better than Sailor Moon.
I saw like 7 episodes. I'm not even gonna cap.
You may not be lying though. That's the crazy thing about it though.
Totally Spies.
Underrated.
But it might not.
Hold up. So I always felt this way about, I don't know why, but like, was Sailor Moon directed towards men?
No.
Shit, I don't know.
Because that's what made me like couldn't get into. I was like, man, this probably a girl show, but I was watching it though.
But a lot of dudes watched it. That's what I was about to say.
No, because a lot of niggas got tricked because when they transformed, they was naked, but like their naked parts was like illuminated. It's like niggas couldn't see.
You right. They did have some nice little transformation when they did that transformation.
They was the first silhouette. There we go. They was the first silhouette challenge. There we go. That's what it was.
Yeah, yo.
Is that who? I remember they had that tuxedo dude. He was like Green Power Ranger or whatever to help him out and shit. Remember that dude? He was like, remember he was like he like transformed like a tuxedo nigga or something.
Yeah.
I was hating on that nigga so hard.
Oh, speaking of Texas, Big O. That's an underrated joint too.
You know what, man? Think about Big O. They never touched on what happened to the world.
They never did.
They never touched on like how the world turned to shit. Did the machine?
You know what's crazy though?
They destroy it. They never. It was so confusing.
You know what's crazy though? I didn't give a fuck though.
I did. I did. True. What you mean? That was the whole point of the show.
I don't think nobody cared. No, I'm just saying generally, nobody really cared if you watch that show. Nobody really generally. I'm not saying nobody cares.
Big O got remember Big O got his ass beat by what was it? Big that other big. He got his ass beat. He got his ass beat to sleep. Yo, what fight was that? Bro, I'm gonna look that shit up on YouTube. Well, he got his ass beat to sleep. Yo,
that's what I'm saying. I don't think people care though, Lou. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think people care about that.
Hey, Sturdy.
Big Duo. Remember Big Duo? He had them drills. Remember? Big Duo beat his Big Duo beat the shit out of that thing.
In my verses, you disqualified both of my songs.
Wait, who picked? You was picking 2000s?
No, not today. I'm talking about Mary versus Mariah.
Oh, that was nah.
Man, that Drake shit was terrible.
I honestly no. I thought the person who picked Mariah could have did better.
Oh yeah, he could have did better, but I smoked his boots though.
The only thing we disagreed on was the R. Kelly one, the first one.
R. Kelly versus everybody. That was funny as shit.
Bro, true. He was holding his own, bro. And the crazy thing about it with the first one, at least, he fucked up. Like he completely botched the first song. It was still close.
That's wild. Oh, my fault. Damn.
That damn Kanye and Drake one was so, man. That shit was making me mad.
That's your boy Ralph. That's your boy Ralph.
Oh yeah, Ralph.
Like, here's the thing: Drake gonna lose that no matter what. But it would have been. He could have been far better.
He could have been way closer.
That's a cheat. That's a cheat. Whoever had Kanye West, that's a cheat code. Cause you could play like.
And he was doing B-sides with Ye. Like
he was.
He did Big Brother. Like.
Yeah.
He didn't pull out a My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy song till the end, and Bang turned it off quick because he didn't like it. First of all,
Bang gotta stop doing that. Boy.
First of all, if you don't like Runaway, something wrong with you if you don't like Runaway. I'm sorry.
He was cutting my marriage short too. I was like, oh, so we doing that?
Nah, I'm gonna start telling him like he should like cut certain songs short. Like if I was me, I would tell y'all only get the first minute of the song. That's it.
Yeah, but the thing is, he was letting someone play all the way through.
All the way.
Yeah.
But then he cut Runaway off. Huh?
He cut Runaway off?
Yeah, like after like the half of the he didn't even let Kanye finish his verse. First of all, he skipped the intro.
I told you be swaying people, man.
He skipped the piano intro. Then he let him get to the first half of the verse, and then he turned it off. He's like, all right, cool. But here's what Drake got.
You ain't hear the 2090s one?
I ain't catch it all.
I didn't get to catch that
end
one.
of it.
Bruh,
Hold up, he said he ain't like that Onyx. I said I wonder what study.
You know, Bang only like raps that's at 10 times speed.
Twister and Bone Fuzz.
Yeah.
He said Twister will wash Buster.
If you can't rap fast, he don't respect you as no rapper.
Man, I think he's doing it. I said, man, Buster washing Twister. I said,
the only thing that I'm not gonna lie. The only thing that Buster don't have that Twister could pull out that I don't think Buster can match is the female Jones. Twister got a lot of good female collaboration.
I mean,
Buster got some Jones too, though.
He got Mariah. He got Janet.
Pastor Cavassier. Come on, man. He don't got
some female.
Buster got some shit, man. Buster got some shit.
Because I don't think Twister got nothing with him him and Janet.
Nah, that damn, what's that song? He played it today.
Nah, if Twister play Wetter, it might,
It's like get Janet out of here though.
Twister got some shit, bro.
Twister do got some shit though, but he
Nah,
getting washed.
I ain't gonna lie. Weather different, especially with I ain't gonna lie.
Man, he played that shit today. I forgot the name of it.
Listen, Twister got some shit, but he's still getting washed though. Like he still getting washed. Buster got some. That's Buster Rhymes. Like we talking about.
Buster Waff.
Like come on, we talking about the abstract. We talking about
Hey,
the
you know what?
bro,
True, I Big O was lit. I gotta keep it real. I just watched a couple scenes and nostalgia just rushed back in my mind. I just remember all this
Listen,
shit.
man, that's what I'm saying. Like, I understand you say, what happened to the world? Like, people didn't care about that shit.
Nah,
Man.
he was doing 2000s dirty, man. He played
So who is that
Lollipop for Wayne, and then he kept playing half the shit with just club bangers like Lil John the Eastside Boys, which is cool, but he played like most of them. And then he played Cyclone for T-Pain. Like, what the fuck?
Huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Out of all the T-Pain, that's what you go to?
He first tricked everybody. He played Buy You a Drink. Everybody was fucking with it. And then the next song he played Cyclone.
Nah, that ain't it. See, Bang be doing that on purpose, bro.
Hey, that's what we said.
Hey, I never forget when that nigga played the same Bone Thugs and Harmony song twice to win a Versus. Hey, he played it. He played it earlier, then he played it later.
Son, did you see my Versus when I was going up against Mariah Carey? It was a slaughter, but whatever.
Drake, whoever Drake and Kanye West.
It was a slaughter, man.
No, I'm not saying you didn't win. Like I said, you won.
Hey, you know who picked Drake?
That person did Mariah.
You know,
they could have did way better.
If I would have got Pharrell versus Drake, I would have got Pharrell versus Kanye West though. That was a bad matchup.
No, Drake versus Kanye is fine. It's just the songs he chose was terrible.
I mean, he could have. Yeah, I agree. I mean, if he played bad songs, that don't help either though.
Because he was still gonna lose. But to choose them songs, like, come on.
But Kanye is kind of a cheat code. But you can use songs that
he is for sure. But
he
didn't even play Drake's most nostalgic or iconic songs. He played like
hold on. Did he play Best Ever Had?
No.
What the fuck am I
saying? He didn't play no early stuff.
Bro.
He went to Nothing Was the Same. Nothing Was the Same and only played worst what was it? Motherfucker Never Loved Us. What's the shit?
I'm not mad at that.
But if that's the only song you play from that album, no,
that's kind of crazy.
And that song ain't all that, bro. That's actually one of my least favorite songs on that project. He's just repeating the same damn thing over and over again.
Least play.
Remember, motherfucker.
Let's play Tuscan Leather, man.
That's your
That's what I'm saying. And then this nigga played Omerta, whatever that shit called. He was rapping. He was rapping on there, but damn.
What's the Jay-Z shit on there?
Pound Cake.
Come on, man.
Hey, Pelicans need to prime time games.
Right. I mean, maybe next year.
Playmaker.
No, they didn't know Zion was gonna play this many games.
They hating on the nigga. They were saying they were saying he was a fat piece of shit.
Think about that, two unstoppable forces on the floor together, Zion and Giannis.
And the shit ain't even on TV.
That's crazy,
bro. And it was a good game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm looking at it now.
Zion was getting blocked, getting his own rebound, getting blocked again, repeat. Like, this shit was wild.
Man, Giannis probably diving, man. You a strong ass nigga, man.
Hold on, did they have Holiday on Zion?
Shit,
he was guarding him for some of them possessions. Yeah.
I see. Why?
No choice. You don't want Giannis to get in foul trouble.
Yeah.
Giannis by guard.
That is one of my criticisms of Giannis. I ain't gonna lie.
Giannis,
I know it's coaching. I know it's coaching, but goddamn.
But the thing is, Giannis is a help. He played the help. Like, for example, he'd guard Herb Jones. Herb Jones not really. He can shoot, but he's not a. If he hit it, he hit it, right? So he'll sag off something like a Herb Jones, whatever, and like help them on the paint. That's why they're so great defensively when it comes to in their paint protection. And Giannis like roams around playing free safety in that back line.
Why is Zion only shooting the ball 16 times, man? Like,
no, that's
because he played next to CJ McCollum.
No, I'm saying that's the personnel, bro. They got a lot of CJ, Brandon Ingram, and Zion alone. They all need at least 16, 18 shots.
The thing is, Zion not going to force it.
Valentina's got 24 shots.
But Zion not going to force him. Zion's not going to Like he ain't gonna jack up shots.
Well, in Valanciunas, in his defense, he was feeling it from downtown. So
Yeah, I mean, he had 37, so he did right with it.
Zion plays in the flow of the offense. To be fair, though, you
But,
don't like.
but that team gonna go as far as he take it.
I mean, they played against. I mean, it's a tough game though.
I'm
be
just saying,
honest,
I'm
it
talking
wasn't.
about going forward, like
Giannis MVP.
playoffs. He can't be the third or fourth leading shot taker. Like that just can't happen. Not at that efficiency.
But at the same time though, when you got them trees down there, when you majority your points in the paint, you got Brooklyn and Giannis down there.
I think that's what Mars was saying on that player's choice. Like he needs to develop a little bit more outside.
Oh, you talking about ticket choice?
The ticket, you ain't lying. Look, I'm getting tired of him, man.
That's his second channel now, bro.
Like they doing pull-ups.
And I knew that shit was gonna happen as soon as I started seeing him over there. I said, nope, this product is now it went up in entertainment value, but it has now went down in substance. He infiltrated. He brought Mr. Ass over there. He brought so many dudes around there. I was like, yeah, this shit over, bro.
Yeah, man, did you see when he had James on there?
I ain't catch that one.
Nah,
he was going there low. Him and low.
Oh Lord.
He had James over there.
Man. Which one? The first one or today?
You talking about?
See, that's what I'm saying.
It was like yesterday.
That's when I knew. That's when I knew it was over. When
it was one. I think whatever the ticket versus was the first one.
Yeah, I ain't
watched James come on.
Hold on.
I thought it was just he was just a guest one time. But when I kept seeing him over there, I said, "Oh, this over with. It's over."
It was the most ignorant display. Like you know how James was just talking, running. You know, do what James would do, man. And I was like, he was out screaming low. I was like, man.
First of all, like
you know how James was just soft. This era soft. No substance to his argument or nothing. He just
James don't even be watching the games like that for one. I think listen. I really stopped fucking with James when he just the anti. That was some fucking bullshit.
Oh yeah, no, that was the weirdest shit in the world.
What he did?
And that Kwame
that
Brown.
Was like
that's what that was. This is my issue with it because it wasn't the fact that you disagreed with him, but you acting totally different in D-Rod and Kwame Brown. Like that was
and it's like,
shit, bro.
Look, it would be weird no matter who it was, but if I could at least like maybe even shoot you a tad bit of bail if it was Michael Jordan or somebody. You did that to your man's over Kwame Brown.
Yo, that was
and I know they don't know each other personally, but I've heard them for years at least be cordial through this, you know what I'm saying, through the internet.
That's what Anti said. He's like, man, me and you was tight, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and you do him like that just because sir, and was calling niggas sir, Mr. and shit. That shit was so weird, bro.
What niggas think they gonna get from him for like season passes and shit? Like
James,
that's what I'm saying.
And James older than Kwame. That's the crazy thing. Like, I think he older, around the same age.
And see, and the funny part is, Anti embodied the one thing they always try to hold against niggas on these panels is keeping the same energy. Keep the same energy. Anti talked to Kwame, keeping the same energy he had, and told him how he felt about him. But they was like, nah, that nigga's that's why he working with he. I was like, yo. That's crazy.
He was like, that was weird. Cause like, okay,
meanwhile, them same niggas that called Kwame a bust 1,000 times in there talking about sir and mister.
That shit was weird. That's why I like I lost all respect in that like channel because it's like because Ticket knew I heard Ticket call that nigga a bust before, bro.
Plenty of times to defend Kobe. Plenty of times.
Like, come on,
he was
bro.
Playing with bums. He was playing with bums. Hey, y'all praise this nigga.
And like it's crazy because like I understand you disagree with him, but you gonna sell that nigga out, like you gonna put that nigga throw that nigga on the bus over Kwame Brown.
Bro. That shit was disgusting.
Like you can disagree. We can have a disagreement, but I ain't gonna flip up here and go personal and just on some weird shit. Like that's weird. Like I protect my community. You know, I'm a security. On the security, I protect my community. Get the fuck out of here. That shit was weird as hell, bro. When you did that shit, bro, you did that shit if you get a job, nigga. You don't do that shit if you really care about it. You did that shit for nothing wrong with it. To take care of your family.
So weird, bro.
He was trying to get a job, and he was trying to get like opportunity. Kwame, Kwame here. It's my opportunity.
Oh, what y'all
He was
talking
like,
about?
he
You
was
talking
like,
about that nigga
Nigga
James turned
James,
on
that nigga was a bull. That was the most
hey, that
bullshit shit of my life,
was
bro.
disgusting. Hey, them niggas are
no,
disgusting.
that was bad. Yeah, that's why you
That
work them 2
was
jobs you got now. I was like, what the fuck?
He said he was cooning.
Yeah, that shit was weird, bro.
Yo, that was some disgusting shit.
Meanwhile, each one of them niggas has shitted on Kwame to defend Kobe numerous
I've
streams.
been on
But all of a
panels.
sudden,
We
it's sir,
talking
it's
about.
Mr.
Bro,
Kwame, yes, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Kwame, that was disgusting, bro. That was some good. That was
I
some
couldn't believe I was
goofball.
hearing that shit, bro.
That's why I was like them niggas over there. Even like that's like even I heard even Elder. I mean, Elder knows taking them niggas be saying that. That's what I be saying. Like y'all niggas is crazy, bro. Like y'all call that nigga a bust bum all these different times. Now that nigga here, y'all want to praise this nigga like. I'm like, God, you act like this nigga was a Hall of
Look how
Famer.
this nigga talk to his people. You don't think he'll talk about Kwame like that? To defend Kobe?
Yeah, that shit crazy. Mr.
See, y'all
True
was, I see y'all was mad. No, I don't want to say mad, but y'all was getting annoyed about Elder the other day.
Man, that nigga, the whole listen, brother, it was so bad. I was listening to the stream at work. I got the speaker, and one dude that worked in the machine next to me was like, he be talking sports, like, who you listen to? It was Elder talking. What's his channel? He got a YouTube channel? I said, he just a guest. It was like, you don't got that. I thought he thought it was just. He thought.
And see, if you don't know
so
Elder, you'll think he talking some shit, right? You'll think he
He
sounds
said,
some
"No,
shit.
he's just a guess." He said, "He's just a guess."
Nah, he just. I was like,
I
nah.
did
It was
what
like,
Lou said to do. I fast forward that thing like every 5 minutes. That
Yo,
There's no point. There's no point in not talking,
man.
bro, because
That's
at
not
that
even
point,
hyperbole. That's like fact.
that's a fact, bro. Like I
That's a
remember at that moment, there was like 3 other channels streaming at the same time within the circle. So I was literally like just channel hopping, like, all right, cool. Maybe I'll watch these niggas for a few minutes. They come back to it. Niggas still talking. Watch these niggas a little bit, still talking. Did it? Ran to Aaron, niggas still talking. I'm like,
hey, brother, I got lucky. I caught Sean talking for a minute. I said, okay, Elder jump right back in. I said, oh my fucking God.
Yeah, I heard he said, I don't mean to cut you off, brother. I was like, but you cut him off.
I don't hate that when people say that. I don't mean to cut you off, but then they cut you off.
yeah, that's like a minor. With all due respect.
Yeah.
Then it's like he trying to tell Sean like some shit about what up now. Then it's like then it's like
Nat, brother was talking shit about Jersey.
That's funny
That's
as hell.
a goddamn lie.
then it's like he trying to argue a fact that Sean said
he said all y'all known for is them big butter suede boots.
That's funny as hell. But then he got in there to argue with Sean something that's a fact. You talking about Westbrook can't get a sign and trade? Like what the fuck you talking about? I was
they get to a point where we arguing facts.
All right,
come on, bro.
No, I'm saying, bro. Like I ain't got the patience to be arguing with them niggas, man. Speaking of elders, like you gotta act like a nigga for them to like shut the fuck up.
I mean, I said you gotta pull a gun. You gotta pull a gun out. You gotta tell them you're gonna beat their bitch ass. Like that's how you gotta beat them into submission. You can't be respectful.
Then he said some shit about hypothetical.
Come back the next day like ain't none of that shit was said.
Yeah.
Niggas
I don't know why it's like that, but it's crazy. Like
then he was saying that in a 7-game series, the Lakers could get Memphis and the Pelicans. And I'm like, he was saying all these different. Like, what are you talking about? Bro?
That nigga ticketing called Mass fat fuck, steak eating bastard.
Come on, his wife.
Yeah, and like they still be just cordial. I don't get that,
bro. That nigga, it was one stream. It was they was 10 ticket ass to fuck up over on Showtime shit, right? Just before they fell out, that nigga Ticket went over on his shit, just going in on Mass. I'm talking everybody. It was crazy because Mass wasn't even the one really cooking. That's what
you fat smelly son of a bitch.
Yeah, everybody else was the one cooking. And Mass didn't really even say that.
You say you eating them all them Wagyu steaks and them steakums and I'm like, damn.
I was worse than that. Like the nigga, he did an hour stream with a jacuzzi talking about some Mass. I'm everything you wish you was, nigga. I'm everything you wish you was.
That nigga become wrestling promos, though. I swear to God, that nigga become wrestling promos.
Stream is going in on Mass, and he didn't even say he wasn't even cooking ticket like
That
that.
nigga was in a hot. That nigga was in a hot tub.
And then they
You said he
hate
was in a.
yeah, he was in that little like I guess he was in some jacuzzi or something. He
That
was just
nigga
sitting.
become wrestling pro. I swear to God, they become wrestling promos, bro. That shit be
Oh
funny. I
yeah,
ain't gonna
yeah.
lie.
I'm
That
not gonna.
nigga, that's
Yo,
some
Billy, you
WWE
see that
shit.
promo for the Thanksgiving shit?
Oh yeah, I saw that shit.
The promo, yeah, that shit. I'm not gonna lie. The way they did was fire.
Hey, Lamar,
That
do what he
nigga-
do. He talking about he finna drop that ticket exposed on Players Choice joint. That shit might get some views on that motherfucker for real. If he tag Players Choice and all that shit might hit
Oh
by
yeah,
50.
they'll watch it. They'll watch it.
That nigga said, "Mass, you fat, smelly son of a bitch. How come?" I was like, "Damn."
To be honest with you,
Hey, it'd be crazy too, because it'd be like the first minute in the video. Like you ain't even gotta look for the shit. It'd be like he start off with the shit.
Like I remember I was watching one of them Laker games.
Hey,
And I was
let's
just,
see what Drake God just said.
let me see. Oh, he finally had enough. He finally had enough of it, huh?
I mean, it
You
get
talking
to
about
a
my
point,
wife? You talking about my wife though? Like, come on, bro. Like, his wife probably hearing that shit. Like, what the fuck going on?
no, yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, you got the what stream was it, D-Ray? If you got it, you said a few days ago. Let me see. I bet you I know which one it was. No, you said a few days. So they back cool?
That shit weird, man.
Because wait, Drew, they back cool? Because for a minute he was like, "Fuck Showtime, he a bitch."
What he bought a scooter? What?
Nah, I remember him riding around on that scooter. That shit was funny, bro.
Hold on, I'm confused. He said he needed some money.
You sound like some
I
showed
don't know
off
what
shit.
I don't know what you're referring to. I just know.
That sound
I
like some
just
showed
remember
off shit.
Ticket streaming while he on his scooter riding around.
No,
Hey,
I think what he's saying, Elder, because Elder it was something about a bet, and then Ticket was like, pay your money, and then Elder was like, you need the money, and I guess Ticket bought a scooter.
Oh, okay.
Oh, to show that he didn't need the money.
Right. Yeah.
I remember them streams when he was riding around on this shit, bro.
I remember, bro. This nigga was painting and ran about LeBron. I swear to God, that was the most funniest shit I've ever heard in my life, yo.
That nigga had remember the car wash. That nigga had a marble car wash.
Hey, bro, I'm trying to think. I remember T Street was talking about this shit, but it was a point in time where that nigga just like he would just let niggas just kill Will, bro. I mean, niggas was killing Will. They was killing Will. I mean, niggas was hitting the link talking about some bitch ass nigga. I'm in New York, nigga. That address you sent me was a Chinese restaurant, bitch.
Oh yeah, it was a pizza shop.
The pizza spot. Yeah, it was Domino's and some shit like that.
Will was
Hold on, you remember when he said who was Dr. J his uncle?
Was it?
He
called Dr. J on the phone.
Yo, that's classic. That's fucking classic, bro.
Nah, that's a classic moment.
Brother, I'm gonna remember that. And then it was like, "Hey, Dr. J."
Bro, I remember. It just should be crazy, bro. Like,
yeah, that's too toxic over there, man.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. How long? I know Chu was on there. Like, I'm not gonna cap. I was watching Ticket for like maybe a month before I discovered, oh shit, there's other people that were quality fucking sports channels.
That's what I said too, Stir. That's what me and J Mac was talking about. Because me and J Mac was over there back in like 2017 on Ticket shit. And I remember like cats from there and shit like that. Then like Lamont started doing his own thing, and because niggas got tired of that shit, man.
You know what's funny about that, bro? Because I started watching him in 2020. It just came up. It was right before.
Yeah.
I just remember. I would always remember whenever him and like Lamont would go at it, and the whole panel would be like, "Yeah, nigga, you getting cooked." And the whole time I'd be like, "No, Lamont was right. Y'all niggas was just yelling and name calling." Like, and I'd be like, "Oh," and I thought that he had his own.
I don't know that. Lamont still ain't. I mean, I don't know if anybody know that, but Lamont said he knew, but he wasn't gonna say it. So ask Lamont. DM.
Huh?
Bro, hey, I got this. I got this one clip. That nigga, I said to the truth. I said, bro, that nigga was killing CJ on one string. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was.
That shit was kind of sad.
That's the type of shit I don't understand. Like, how did them niggas still be like?
Bro, he was 10, bro. This shit was I think that nigga
He
shit
done
about
called
cry,
him
man.
every type of dick sucker, sniffer. He was being bronze booty crack and
Bro.
damn.
I'm telling you, bro. Like I think C about to cry off this. This is when Draymond punched Jordan Poole, and it was something like CJ said something. He was like, "See, you don't know nothing about this shit. You be throwing coconuts and shit at niggas in Africa and scratching baboons."
Wow.
Crazy shit. Bro, that nigga out of fucking right. I thought that nigga shit about to cry, bro.
We know that's like CJ's like Tigger's idol though, man. That's just
I don't get that, man.
That's for real. It's real though. Like
his idol, nigga. What the fuck?
that's CJ. That's he was listen. Remember Lamont said he was crying when Tigger blocked him and shit, doing that whole shit. Like he was crying.
Were you sure it wasn't
He
because he was
right
being
back over
framed? It was probably because he was being framed.
Lamont said it. Listen, he was crying. He was so disappointed. Like Tigger blocked him, and it wasn't him. He didn't do
That's
anything.
sad as hell, bro.
Bro, you need a father.
You need more aspirations in life.
Yeah, you need a father, bro.
As soon as Ticket unblocked him, he was right back over there too.
Yeah, but
being called every type of crack liquor and everything.
Hey, here you go. Hold on.
Come on. An opinion is when somebody says, "In my opinion," you a dumb, stupid, African booty scratching bitch. You a dumbass nigga, and you need to take your ass back to the boondocks of Africa and lick a wet bamboo ass nigga. Because you a stupid motherfucker. You a dumbass, stupid ass nigga. And if that was you, you would have got your head knocked off too, you dumb son of a bitch. Because you a dumbass.
Man, listen. Bro, who takes shit like that, bro?
And then come back the next day like y'all cool.
But here's the thing, though. Like,
but he don't do that on Players' Choice, though.
Well, hold on. He made a stream about them one time after he got cooked, and you call him old fat ass and shit like that. And then the next day,
they saw that shit too.
He's got an old line, nigga. He old nigga to be lying, shit like that. Yo, that nigga fucking crazy.
What's with this thing of him and Mars?
He just
Mars
chose him.
That nigga.
Bro,
Mars don't be going for that
He just
nigga
chose
shit.
him. He just chose him because he's young and he got opposing opinions about certain players. Yeah, he just started. You can't really call it bullying because Mars don't. He just be wrong. That nigga Ticket just be wrong and yelling and insulting, and so he just chose him as a target, I guess.
Myron funny as shit over there. Myron is hilarious, bro. I remember he cooked Anna, bro, on the burger, man. No cheese.
Oh man,
the goat burger.
That nigga T did some whole.
Oh, remember that shit?
He was talking shit about Showtime, right? And he goes, man, I'm trying to I just want us all to be on, on the same thing, same team. I want this shit about to grow. And Showtime hit the link, and Showtime was like, nigga, just put the money up, nigga. I don't want to argue with you. Then Tigger kicked him off the panel and blocked him and said, "You pussy ass bitch. That's why I was fucking with you, nigga. Yeah, I kicked you out, nigga. I kicked you out, bitch." And you like, what the fuck?
What?
He stayed. Listen, when me and him got into it, right? He called me out my name. I called him bald head ass eagle, nigga. Keep me on the fucking panel and start talking shit like I was still there or some shit. But like
that what he did the show. Yeah, that what he do.
Yeah, that was Mookie did
that too. I was in the chat when that went down. But that was when it was getting him and Lamont thing was getting spicy.
Yeah,
he said,
"I'm your daddy, boy."
It was toxic over there. Cause like I started watching around the same time, 2017, maybe 2016. I can't remember. I wasn't on the panels or anything. It's like he was just doing live shit. It was in the comments, whatever. That's why It
didn't get all fucked up till Bron got to LA. That's when that shit really totally.
Yeah, then the panel. He started opening the panels.
That's when I first came across him. It was 2019.
Yeah, that's when the shit got toxic. Then because I remember he was doing some other whole shit too, like him and Carcino when they banned against RB the Breakthrough. That was some whole ass shit.
Yeah,
they formed like a hater Legion of Doom alliance against him.
Yeah,
on some goofy shit.
That's crazy. I remember seeing his videos a lot. Then I didn't see him after a while.
Yeah, they ran him on YouTube. They made him change his whole kind. But they was really hating on that nigga for real. They was like he used to. Unlike Carcino fat ass, he used to like. Well, it's funny. Carcino really ain't fat, But anyway, I like Carson. He used to like put videos of him hooping.
Yeah, I remember the
And
hooping. Yeah.
remember he used to do the and they was clowning on him hooping. Talking about some ticket, talking about some trash ass nigga. Weak ass Camaro you drive. Like this nigga Ticket was just hating on this nigga, bro. And I just couldn't. Him and Carcino they just became just unbearable fucking haters.
That nigga Carcino.
Nah, the highlight of me watching YouTube that year was watching him switch to any team that he thought was going against Braun that year.
Man,
or any player. Like,
boy,
he
I ain't
was
never
on
seen a
Kawhi.
bigger LeBron hater than him. I'm sorry,
bro. That
you talking about Carcino?
No. I was talking about Ticket.
Nah, well, Ticket would give
Well,
Braun some
I
credit
thought you were
every
talking about
now and
Cino was
then.
doing the same thing. That's why I thought
No,
you were talking about
Carcino, he got whole conspiracy theories about LeBron.
Well, yeah,
bro, he be saying Braun shadow banning his channel. Talking about he got NBA.
That nigga be lying. That nigga be saying Jay-Z should be looking at his shit. Like, nigga, what the fuck they
Bro,
doing?
talking about Braun be and that nigga really be acting like he got all these stories and like he
I
was
say
there.
this though, on the pod. My bad, Lou. Before I forget though, what's the rapper name that Kanye be beefing with now that you used to be real cool with?
Damn, bro, you gotta be specific.
Yeah, I know, right? He got a podcast right now.
You gotta be specific.
He be hanging with Dave Chappelle.
He talking about Tyler Quality.
Yeah, Quality, yeah. They said they spoke about Casino on his podcast one day.
That's funny as shit.
It was with him and Kid from Kid and Play, and so he said, "Well, you know, this Casino guy, basically he be knowing all the stuff or whatever." And I guess he said something that a rumor about Kid, and apparently I don't want to say it was true, but Kid didn't say it wasn't true.
You talking about the same Carcino?
Huh?
Carcino's a common, like, there's multiple Carcinos on the internet.
Nah, well,
No, it's not.
Nah, that's the only Casino I know.
That's the only Carcino I know.
I know.
Coon, what do they call him? Coon Cino, Fat Cino.
If it is, I'm thinking, but they were talking about the one we talking about right now.
But see, the thing is with me, when I was really done with him, when I asked him, I said, "You always going in on DJ Academics. Why you don't never say shit about Vlad?" And this motherfucker said, "Vlad is actually doing shit for the culture and the community." I said, "I'm done with you, nigga." I unsubscribed, I blocked the nigga.
Who said that?
Cino.
Oh.
After he said I was done with him, I blocked him. All that shit. I hit the dislike before I left. This one dislikes were shown. Dislikes. I'm out. I can't. Never again.
I never forget that stream.
And the thing was, this was 2020. This after fresh off of Braun ring.
Oh yeah, I remember. I remember the first time seeing Lou was on the Moss channel. This shit was funny as shit. We were talking about WNBA.
That was the first time I came on. Yeah, that was.
That shit was funny as shit.
My girl on the screen. I was talking about ugly, because I was saying that I want to see them ugly ass hoes. Lamar said I need to put my girl on the screen. That was the first time I got on the Lamar panel. Yeah,
that shit funny as hell.
I didn't keep y'all women off the screen, man. If y'all want to get,
don't do that, bro.
That shit was funny.
I was about to put my girl on the screen.
That shit was funny as shit.
My girl,
I mean, I don't got a problem with my girl.
I'm just saying compared to Brittany Grant, but I know what you.
Yeah, but
right,
brother, you be showing.
You are right.
Multiple like choices and shit. Like,
oh no. I'm talking about when I had a girl. I like my like I put my main girl. My girl, actually, she is my ex still on my page. Really, she in one of them pictures.
You know what's funny though? Them early Lamar streams, the live streams. It's like the first year you start. That shit's classic. Those some in the video. Those some classic shit right there, dog. Like those gems.
I forgot you was the first debater on the True or won the first debate.
That's why that weird shit started happening when Ticket. Like when I was going back and forth. I was like, it was some tension. It was weird shit. He felt some type of way. It was like
the nigga said, "If you go over there, you can't come back over here."
Yeah, I remember those days.
Yeah.
it was some weird shit. Like, bro, I fuck with both of y'all channels, bro. Like, it ain't that deep, bro. Like, I've been fuck with you. Like,
I never
like,
got
dog.
to get on the panel because he blocked me like the first day I come in because I was saying something about LeBron. I said, "You just wrong," and I just noticed I had to create a whole nother account. Then the next time he said, man, brother Omar, he said you should be called woman or something. But
Oh,
blocked
what
me
happened?
again.
Damn, what happened? He said, what
that
happened to
nigga.
Lil?
Oh my god.
What happened to
Hey,
Lil Jones 23?
man, we were really destroying that nigga every day, bro.
Pack that nigga up.
That nigga really. To be real, one Coop, he really saved him, like, by doing that. Like, that shit. He was taking L's every stream.
Hold
I
up,
remember.
Ant Show.
I just hated that nigga voice. I ain't gonna lie. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Who was Ant T Street? Like
That's
anti?
that dude they
or-
always be roasted over on Mookie shit. They stay killing him, bro.
I
don't know why he show up over there.
Who's
They
Ant?
stay killing him. They don't even be like taking him serious. They just be roasting him. They don't give a fuck what he got to say. They just be roasting him. Like, no takes, nothing. They just be roasting his ass.
You know what's crazy? I'm trying to say, Will ain't been on it. Will ain't been on panels.
No, I ain't seen that. I ain't seen that nigga on the panel about a year for real.
Some
for
of them
real.
people don't need to be
It was
talking about nothing.
It was one time he was on the panel. It was his girl was arguing with him or something about to put him out the house or some shit like that.
Well, I remember one time, Will was out of pocket. Will was he because Ticket used to have him on Ticket.
Will and Wilts was one of the worst duos ever.
Oh my god,
that shit was terrible.
Will was like, I'll kill you.
That shit do be funny though. It's some nigga over there. Every time they get the panel, that nigga voice do be changed. They started pointing that shit out. They said, "Well, that nigga on the panel, your voice be getting low. I mean, your voice be all that bass out your voice be gone and shit like that." That nigga Will scared of that nigga. I don't know who he was. Some New York nigga.
Somebody. What was that? What was the white dude?
That's what it was. T Street. Yeah, his girl was arguing with him. I guess she put that nigga out the house or something. You know, it's cold out there in New York. That motherfucker.
Yeah. What was the white dude on there too? I forgot his name.
Hall.
Oh, Hall.
That motherfucker.
He would tell you. I remember he was talking about KD and shit, man. He was like, he said some gay shit, suspect. Yeah, I just blow out.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit.
Take your face at me, crazy. He was like, what?
I remember. I forgot what he said. That shit was funny.
That one time that nigga Tigger had some dirty draws on the screen.
Oh man.
Somebody just said that in the chat.
Oh, somebody said that? I ain't even seen
What
that.
did that nigga Hall say, man? I remember what he said something about KD, bro. About the whole.
Oh, T-Street did say that. Yeah, I see he put it. Yeah, he put them dirty ass draws on the screen. That shit used to be crazy.
Yo, niggas lucky they had the clip feature back then.
Bro, you ain't lying, bro. That shit was because we had to because T-Street just clipped some of them and put them on his shit.
I can't even use my clip feature for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, no, that clip feature be acting funny, bro. Though it be acting funny. Yeah. Sometimes what I had to do, I had to like kill the YouTube app to go back. It be acting screwy.
Almost got ran off the internet for not paying bets. He done shit. Hey man.
Is that Ben Simmons in his?
Yeah, he got multiple bets.
Stupid though.
Oh,
yeah, that's what Hall
Hey, hold
said.
on, y'all. I found that clip that D-rated guy was talking about. Hold on, real quick.
Oh yeah, that's what he said. He said he makes me want to explode.
Oh, that. Oh, the
I was like, what the fuck? He said, and the way he said it too, he was like, "KD's so good."
Yeah, I remember when that nigga Ticket went off on that. He went off on that nigga. What's his name? Spiffy. Like this was like last year. He was like, "You a 5'2" little ass bitch ass nigga." Some shit like that. That nigga. And then that shit crazy.
Did Spiffy get into it with bees or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was fucking.
Oh man.
Yeah, he did agree. That was a sad fucking day.
It was a sad day.
That shit was sad as fuck.
Oh,
he did one on Draymond too, I think. I ain't watched none of them.
Well, if he actually did 100 days of that.
Yeah, he did 100
video.
On the video.
But he did one like every day, pretty much. Like most of it, he just was going live, just talking shit. It wasn't no, and then he probably said the same shit over and over again. But listen,
Nah,
hey,
that
this,
100 reasons why Brown need to go. That shit is a dedication, bro. That's a different
that's why,
level of
yeah,
hating.
you gotta give Ticket that. That nigga, that's a dedicated ass nigga.
That's
To
a
hate.
different level of hating. With a
Hey, this is,
LeBron James jumpsuit on.
hey, this
Yeah.
nigga bad saying, hold on.
Right. He fucking making fake flyers and shit about NBA camps and shit, posting shit, stealing money and shit. Oh, my bad, show. Yeah. Come on, man. This shit crazy. I'm gonna cook his ass every chance I get, bro. I don't give a fuck, nigga. It is what it is.
I mean, it been easy to work lately, though, to be real. You know,
Facts,
man.
nigga. Yeah.
The folks got mad with me and you came on that shit.
Right. I'm gonna cook his ass, bro.
They had to
Don't work
tell
on me, man.
man, hey, like I had to tell my brother Elder, man, fuck what the people want, man, fuck it. People, if the people want to hear Elder talk about the Lakers, fuck the people. Fuck the people. Y'all want to hear Elder talk about the Lakers.
They want.
Yeah, but shit. Hey, we gonna cook Laker fans all goddamn.
I don't know. I thought it must have been more before this point because they talk about he must say I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it.
What up, P. Rose?
What up,
P. Rose in the building.
What's up? What's up?
What's good, man? So, man, how you feeling, man? How you doing, man? How's school, man? So you killing out there with the drums and all that, man.
Man, nah, this semester was low key challenging as hell, man. Kicked my ass, man, but made it through. Still got a high GPA. So it's all good. Just had to deal with a whole bunch of foolishness this semester.
Hey, man, ain't gonna be easy, but hey, man, you getting through it. That's what's up, man.
Yeah. So I just been chilling, keeping up. Just got done watching this horrible Monday Night Football game, but it is what it is. Low key still pissed that Hey, True, what happened yesterday in Las
Vegas? That's some bullshit, man. I ain't gonna hold you, man.
What was Jacoby Myers doing, bro? That man.
You know it's bad when you start crying. You be asking questions, you crying, man. It's all on me, man. Nigga crying. That nigga was crying in the press conference. I'm like, damn.
I was I was scared I was scared Belichick was gonna release him today.
Hey Lou, you see what Drake God said? He went on for like 30 minutes. Lou must be searching for it.
Oh no, he gonna find him.
Yeah, he gonna find it.
What something happened on Tickets channel again?
No, we just reminiscing. That's what we doing, to be honest with you.
Hold on. Jacoby, listen to what Jacoby said. LeBron James used the Lakers for clout. Is the name of this. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my fucking life, bro. Like,
well, isn't that the objective? Like, you typically play in the large market to get clout.
I understand, and I understand the large market part, but let's be honest. Lakers wasn't fucking shit when Kobe retired. Lakers was on fucking shit.
That was Dookie.
So he making so technically the Lakers getting clout off him because at this point they just care about putting people in the seats.
I'm not gonna lie.
At this point, especially if they sit there and said that they could have traded Westbrook for, I don't know how true that is. That's kind of crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, True. Like that 2020 ring, that's a huge blow in the Celtic Laker rivalry. It's a huge blow, man. Now he like. That's all y'all had that for a minute. Yeah, the most championships for a minute.
They tied up.
Hey, James,
and if them niggas don't get hurt in 2021, they repeat. Don't give a fuck what nobody say.
Allegedly.
T Streets in the comments. I was like, nah, bro, I ain't playing that. I am not playing that clip ever again. I actually deleted it.
I forgot you had that. Oh.
No, okay. So the weird thing is, I actually was planning on redoing that song because I actually got mics and equipment now. So I was like, but at the end of the day, I was like, bro, I don't even know where that man Hoss is these days.
They say he got ran off YouTube owing people money or bets.
Did he stay in the States or did he stay overseas?
Who?
So was he like?
He in the country. He was in the States.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they say I thought he did. I thought I was on. I thought he stayed like in the Midwest or something like that, like in the Kansas City area or something like that. But nah, I just did that. I just did that for fun and everything. But that was after the whole thing with me and when I had that blow up with Ticket a couple years ago. But I was like, but it is what it is, man. But I ain't. The weird thing is, bro, I ain't even been keeping up with the Lakers like that. You know, I really ain't been keeping basketball. Said, no, he in New York. Niggas be tired of him.
Overdose.
But yeah, that shit used to be. I ain't gonna lie, that shit definitely used to be toxic over there, though.
Yeah,
But the funny thing is though about the ticket streams was like when he wasn't on, he be in the background, whatever he be doing something else. That's where the conversations be at.
Yeah.
I was like, I mean, like, I think it was like, cause like part of it, like some of the crazy arguments we got in, it was funny, but it was like he got mad at me over a simple question and everything. No, it was the whole. He said AI was better than Steph Curry, and I was like, I think I said that was. I thought he was. I was like he talking out of his mind and everything, and he got mad, and it was. Man, that was funny. That had me dying. He freaking not only he sent his goons after me, so because I couldn't say a whole sentence without like speak up, Nick, say something, Nick, do something, Nick. And like he had him and his goons on me. Then he blocked me and everything. And then when he went to the Pro Basketball Updates channel, he blocked me on that one. And then the whole Kwame Brown thing happened, which I thought that was a bunch of hypocrisy because. Before the whole Stephen A. Smith thing happened in 2020, this man was every time we had a Kobe debate and everything, and be like,
but you know what, Big Chest, that's every Kobe fan go to. That's how you know.
Yeah.
Like anytime a Kobe fan, you ask them about 07, 06, 05, first thing they do, Kwame Brown and Smush Parker trash ass.
Right.
I don't believe I do the same. I did the same.
Everybody do it. Exactly. That's how I was like, man. That's why him getting all chummy and buddy with Kwame. That's why I was so disgusted.
The weird thing is, bro, I was actually on Kwame's stream, and I was like, bro, I actually had the clip saved on my old tablet. I actually had the clip saved from them old streams when Tick was like, he's like, Kobe didn't have me. He was carrying Kwame Brown's dumpster fire looking. I'm like, that's like, and then we on a stream with T on the stream with him at the same time. And somebody called him a bum and everything. But we say if you look at Kwame's stats per 36 minutes, he averaged around 12.
That's crazy, bro. He said that on my channel. That shit had me weak. That shit.
Yeah, Kwame said that. That's when you know you're insecure about your game.
Wait, what did he say? P-Roll?
He said,
it's like his per 36 minutes.
Oh, that per 36, that's the same as KG. Yeah, that bullshit.
Yeah.
Bro, I remember he was saying that shit, bro. I was like, this nigga is so good.
That's when you know you're insecure about your game. That's when you know you're insecure about your basketball career. We bring that shit up. Like,
but I had the same per 36 as KG. I was like, boy, if you don't see
like, per 36, bro.
Like, listen, like, bro, I don't even get mad. And it's like, I was like, my thing is like, man, did Stephen A go too far with the criticism? Maybe, I don't know. Like, the best part is that one clip which says no disrespect whatsoever, and then he just proceeds to disrespect.
But you know what's crazy though? Like in the beginning, what's crazy though? In the beginning,
salute.
Niggas was what up, BR? At the beginning, niggas were like supporting Kwame though. Like I think we all was like supporting the niggas
until he started contradicting himself. That's going
back to that James shit with Anti, because I was like, okay, I'm cool. Okay, Kwame's making some sense, and Anti disagreed, but I didn't like how James, you know what I mean? He was
by then I was already off though. I was already off by then because he made his stance very clear and he contradicted it. He said, I ain't talked about nobody that ain't said my name. And at the point when he was saying that, I was like, you know what? That's damn right. You right. But then he started talking about everybody, including niggas who wasn't saying his name.
See, now you contradicting yourself. Even before that, he was talking shit about Braun.
That's true. Yeah.
Even before he blew up, when he had like 1,000, 2,000. Think about this. This nigga, a former NBA player. This nigga had 2,000 subs. like a regular YouTube nigga.
Damn.
Hey, no, it's crazy.
Look, why you said it like
Didn't he
that,
go
bro?
after? Did he, I
Like
wonder.
you know what I'm saying? Think about it, Sturdy. If you had $40 million, play with Jordan, play with Kobe, was in the NBA, you were in the
For
most
10 years.
elite
He was the number one
fraternity.
overall pick.
Number
That
one
nigga don't know how to
overall
use
pick.
StreamYard. Don't know how to use
Drafted
StreamYard.
the last, one of the few niggas drafted out of high school. You mean to tell me, nigga, you could only amass 2,000 subs on YouTube?
Damn. Lou, you
I
had
tell you
And
what,
he was
I'm
on
so glad my
YouTube for like 3
algorithm.
years.
I'm so glad my algorithm
Lou.
don't put his name in
Damn,
nothing
bro.
for me no more. I haven't seen his name on my front page in like almost a year, bro.
Yeah,
I'm so glad.
Bro, the only reason why I found him is because it was a meme that said like on Kobe after Kobe died, that 81-point game, they quoted somebody. I think it was I forgot who they quoted, but they were saying like Kobe said, "Y'all trash ass niggas pass me the ball," something like that. And Kwame spoke out and said that didn't happen or some shit like that. And then he said y'all lying. And then that's the only. And then he kind of got a little buzz off that. Then his super buzz was him going at Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson and shit like that. That was the super buzz.
Hold up.
But nigga, I'm like, bro, this nigga is bro. Y'all realize, bro, this nigga used to have 40K in the box, bro, on a live stream.
Yeah.
This nigga used to have 40,000 people in a live stream. And now this nigga getting 800, 900.
Barely 1,000.
Barely scraping 1,000.
That's crazy.
Shock
You get
factor
what I'm
wore
saying?
off. That's why.
Bro, you get what I'm saying? Like that, yeah. And because they realized he was a fucking idiot after a while. They realized this nigga a YouTube bus, an NBA bus. That's a bus. That nigga went from 2,000 subs to like 400 some thousand subs in like 2 months.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Nah.
I never heard of a YouTube bus.
God
nigga's a
damn,
YouTube
bro. You
bus,
had
bro.
to say that one. That's like
Well, he's like a YouTube one-hit wonder, but you know.
oh no, man.
Bro, that
But
nigga
no, hold on.
disgrace.
It was the thing is it was like the funny thing is like he's like I don't do nothing that the go along get along gang do. I don't be following everybody's rules and everything. But every video he be like, hey, yo, I can't cuss for the first 2 minutes of the video because I don't want YouTube to take the video down. I'm like, what the heck?
Bro, the nigga's so goofy. Y'all remember when he was on Lamont shit? Anytime niggas turn that stove on, not from a little bit. Oh man, I'm finna go. Y'all just go keep asking me all this. You just keep talking to all of y'all. I'm finna go. Anytime he kept doing that weak ass, that nigga is. I swear, bro, that nigga is so. If I watch a Kwame stream, I just want to I get physically just disgusted. I just want to punch that nigga, bro. He is so. And I remember it was these goofy niggas. Like I don't know if y'all. True, I think you know that nigga, Brother Sanchez. True.
Oh Lord,
Brother Sanchez.
Oh, the flat earther.
The flat Earth. You know, brother.
I know you're talking about.
I got on brother Sanchez stream, right? You know his shit. He be having Zoom call. I'd be like 30 niggas on the panel.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about that.
Yeah, he be doing like 30 nigga panels, right? So I was the only nigga that was like, bro, like about Kwame shit. These niggas mad as fuck, but you just sound like a fucking hater. And I think Felicia was over there too, low key. And I'm like, bro, we not finna like. It was how you gonna say he trash, nigga? He got more money than you. Like, first off, y'all don't know that. Second of all, I mean, the nigga fucked up his whole shit. Like y'all acting like he was in NBA because he was 7 feet. Y'all acting like he was just this cold nigga. Like he was just this. You know what I'm saying? Y'all like this nigga. No, everybody. You know, like y'all know how it's only 5,000 7-foot niggas in the world.
Yeah, I know that nigga Elder.
And
was
half of niggas in the NBA.
Elder, that nigga Elder was
or played at one point.
That nigga Elder was defending Kwame, but I'm like, nigga, Elder, you don't believe that shit, bro.
Man, Elder always picking the wrong fucking train to ride. That nigga always on the wrong side of everything.
This is what I want. Elder say he knew Deion Sanders.
He may do though.
He knew Deion Sanders. He could have signed LeBron. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I remember that. He could have signed LeBron shit. Hold on. Now, when people say they know somebody, What does that
He said
mean?
he
Like,
got.
did you
He,
see
well,
him?
he
Was
did.
you in the same building as
Well,
somebody?
Hey, Luke, that's what I was saying. But look, because again,
Shit, I met Felicia Rashad when I was 3. Shit.
all right.
Like I know you, right? I know I could get in touch with you, right? If I could tell somebody I know somebody in the NOI, right? I could say that. I can't say I know Deion Sanders.
That's what I'm
You
saying. Like,
get what I'm saying? Like
that's why I said I'd be one to like ask it because like with me being in NOI, like obviously a bunch of entertainers, celebrities always come out to the mosque or whatever. We collab with a bunch of people. I don't go around saying I know these guys because they was in the mosque with me. And sometimes I be in the meeting sometimes, but I can't go around and be like, man, yeah, I know Chris Brown, because
right.
Like,
I was Uber driving one time and dropped somebody off. I saw Floyd and I said, "What's up?" He said, "What's up, back?" He said, "Well, I know Floyd, y'all."
My boy.
That's like me.
That
That's
my
like me saying,
nigga Floyd.
that's like me saying I know John Morant, even though I just took one picture.
He said he worked for Deion before when he was an agent. He could have. I don't know. I'm not gonna mean.
Yeah, he just believe this.
The thing is, he caps so much, and it's hard to saying.
He also
Believe
he also said too like he had brothers in the NFL. He been said it multiple times. I mean, I don't know.
I need to ask him about that deal. I wanted. Well, it was just funny because I know. I don't say I knew, but Deion, like he spoke with the minister of my mosque, and so you can get when you talk to Deion, you knew he was leaving Jackson State. Like anybody that knew Deion, like, and you were close, and they were talking about that whole y'all was doing that whole Jackson State thing.
Yeah.
You pretty much got the feeling that Deion was gonna leave Jackson State as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Now, whether you agree with it or not, that's a totally different situation. So when he be talking like, I don't know, I was like, man.
Elder was defending Deion though. To be fair though, he was defending.
No, I know, but his defense of why he didn't.
Well, you going on the
I
fact
didn't
that
talk
you
to
going
Deion, but I heard some stuff. I heard what Deion said because he spoke with our minister, so you know how it is.
Oh yeah.
So I was in the crowd and I listened to Deion. I'm like, oh yeah, he ain't gonna be at Jackson State long. If y'all remember, well, you probably remember, I don't know who was over there, but when we was talking about that Kyrie situation, I was on Bang channel. I was like, well, I got to go because I'm going to watch Jackson State play TSU. And I really wanted to get to that game because I was like,
yeah, I remember you said that.
I was like, because I don't think he's gonna be here. I don't think he's gonna be here next year.
Yeah.
And so he wasn't.
I should have went to that TSU game, man, but I had.
Oh, you done fucked up.
No, I'm in the marching band where I go to school at. We had a football game there, so I was like, yeah.
Hey, can I ask y'all
What school what school you at?
I go to Austin Peay State University in Clarksville, Tennessee.
Oh, you in Tennessee.
Okay, let me ask y'all a question. Out of all the former NBA players y'all seen on the internet, how many of them do gossip shit in TMZ type articles and covering Young Thug?
A lot.
Nah, nobody.
This nigga Kwame talking about this nigga I've never seen this nigga do a breakdown, a basketball analysis, inside, this nigga all he do is talk about fucking Meg Thee Stallion.
Meg Thee Stallion. Yeah. You talking
You
about
know what's crazy? If he did like basketball breakdowns, he'd probably be more successful. Like nigga, oh shit, I ain't know.
He'll get cooked, true.
Okay, you don't know because he don't know it.
You don't know?
I don't know.
He just a 7-foot nigga.
Hey, the crazy thing, the crazy thing is that his biggest in the last year, his biggest view was his last video on Gilbert Arenas, which that fiasco was hilarious. In my opinion.
And that's because you're right. That is hilarious because them niggas play on the same team, man.
you know how that man Gil is, man. It's like that man gives no fuck. He don't care. Like how you gonna call the dude out to come on your channel, and then when he come on your channel, you don't let him get a word in to speak and everything. And every time he say something, he be like, "You're lying on my name." You're going on with the go along, get along game. You a puppet. You a puppet.
And bro, this nigga still using this trash ass microphone. I just tuned in to one of the
I was
videos. He's
like,
still using that trash ass microphone.
and he started to sound like a country Dr. Umar. I ain't gonna even lie.
But he don't have an identity. He just whatever popular first he was Tommy. Then he got bigger than Tommy and he turned on Tommy. So Shane soon him. Now he turned on Hassan Campbell. Now him and Hassan Campbell's beefing. He consumed him. Now is Dr. Umar his next target. Now as soon as Dr. Umar respond, he gonna consume him and then go to the next nigga.
I don't fuck with Dr. Umar, and Umar been taking some L's lately in the past couple years. He'll cook shit out of quality.
You know the crazy thing is I wonder because I know Carcino was rocking with. Is he still rocking with Carcino?
Yeah, that was bro. Carcino is his fucking bitch. Carcino is his lapdog. Carcino be doing all types of dirty work for this nigga. He taught Kwame how to flag niggas and right. Carcino is a fucking rat. Like he's just a disgusting snake's rat face.
That nigga lackey, man.
He just a lackey. He came on there with some. He got on the stream one time playing some recording out of context, just giggling and shit. I was like, this nigga is just boy. Carcino going out sad as fuck. Any nigga that jumped on that Kwame train all went out sad. All the niggas went out sad.
That's like I remember because I was agreeing with a couple when he first got. I was like when I was looking at his over, there was a couple stuff I was agreeing with, but then I was like everything, like even like because the Stephen A. Smith stuff. Okay, I understand your point of view. I don't agree with it, but because you was actually a bust, you was a bum. But I understand where you coming from and how you felt offended by how Steve. Like I don't think he didn't get offended by what Stephen A. said. He got offended by how it was said. And I'm like, at the end of the day, man, you missing the whole point because your feelings. It's like,
he's stupid, bro. And then I remember that nigga. They said, because that nigga, what's his name? One of them niggas fell out with him. That was doing his dirty work for him. And doing all the clipping, and I guess he got mad at somebody because he made some song. No, he didn't make it, but somebody remixed it with his voice. It was like, "You just a little fucking," that song or whatever.
That Go On Get Right Game song.
No, not that one. It was a diss. It was like, "You just a little fucking mistake." Down by the lake, your name is Cam. That song, somebody mixed it and put the beat on and everything. And then Kwame was mad because he wouldn't get no money from it. And the nigga Kwame didn't know how to get no money from it. That nigga was mad as fuck.
These two
So
say
somebody,
Skinny.
yeah, it was Mr. Skinny. It was another one too. What's that nigga? He always be shouting out to be doing the clips and shit for him. Skinny too, but Skinny revealed him. It was another nigga.
No, yeah, Mr. Skinny, him going back and forth now. Him and them.
He don't show his face. He always do the editing, and whoever it is, for that nigga Kwame boosted his channel so high that nigga done totally abandoned Kwame and went to a whole nother niche. But he got like 80,000 subs now. Y'all know what I'm talking about, bro. It's like
I forgot his name.
He used to always shout him out because he do all the edits because Kwame didn't know how to edit.
I forgot
his name. Damn, I forgot the name.
I remember one nigga got
self-talk. That's what
self-talk, yeah.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Man. And then niggas was trolling Tommy with that shit. They was calling it the Tommy Show singing it. That shit was kind of funny. I ain't gonna lie. them Quamites, them fucking bot nigga, they was going over there fucking with Tommy.
Oh no, he had a arm. He had a.
Took it TV media.
Yeah, Will like that's what Will like. Shout out to self-talk. Shout out to self-talk.
We just eated you again.
You don't want all the smoke.
That nigga got hit. He got that nigga on a 360 or something.
Yes, the LDVC always wins.
He's like, yeah.
That nigga A-Web is out. Yeah, that nigga ticket.
Yo, shout out to A-Web.
Shout out to A-Web.
Midlife music.
That nigga Showtime made a good point. He said all ticket niggas that come on the ticket don't be shot at all. LB, A weapons.
Oh,
None
no.
of them niggas. James. No, none of them niggas.
No, it's the see. I don't see.
Lamont, here's the thing. Lamont Ben said that shit.
Lamont did say that shit. Yeah.
Lamont Ben said that shit, and it was
Wait,
like,
T Streets, are you for real?
Yeah, it's in his GoFundMe, P-Roll.
Oh hell no.
It's like 3 million, 5 million, something like that.
Oh yeah, he started about a year ago, didn't he?
Where he at like 200?
I only saw it recently. I didn't know.
Okay, maybe I might be wrong.
But
no, it's crazy. No, it's see. I don't see. He never. The thing is, I was like, I used to be on LB's channel and everything, and it wasn't even what he was saying. It was just how he was saying. He's like, I don't care about what they say. I care about what they don't say. And then, you know.
Cops at the door.
Didn't somebody make a shirt like Lamont or something? Snitching
Yeah,
or
he
something?
did. Yeah. And now Lamont was killing that. Lamont, I remember that nigga Lamont. I remember that video. I got that video saved. It was about the YouTube
niggas,
marketing.
you know they niggas bought LB's domain name and shit.
Domain. Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Niggas put a nigga domain name.
That nigga Lamar said, "When you grow, nigga, I grow." Hey, that's some crazy shit.
No, crazy. I remember the crazy thing when they tried to put Lamont on blast with Anna and whoever else was over there. That was one stream. And I ain't gonna lie, it pissed me off though, because it's like they're trying to make that man look bad. And the crazy thing is, man, he handled himself so bad. He's in such a decorum. And then I forgot what the video came out. What's the video came out with the continuous the fake CJ account and everything?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
yeah. that was fun. We had the
Batman
whole,
Lane.
We had the
Lane.
We had the whole court case. This man Lamont came up in the whole judge costume. I was like,
I ain't gonna hold it. Don't change. It's classic, man. Classic.
Oh no, yeah. See, yo, true, bro. I made the mistake, bro. I went on Anna's live stream on Instagram a couple weeks ago, man. I made that mistake, and like she went on a whole rampage on how black men in America are the problem in society. I'm like, girl, you don't even live in America. You live in Vancouver.
Ain't that crazy, bro? I'd be noticing that. It'd be like all these people outside of America always talking about America. That shit's so funny, like.
What happened to her? She
whack as fuck. That's what happened to her.
I mean, like now you got like
she wasted all that light skin.
All that crazy.
Just to be a hater. Ain't monetizing shit at all.
Yeah, she really infiltrated like the sports community. Talk shit on black men. That shit crazy.
Yeah, she blew up shot because she had a nice little lane. She could have like not been so, like, obnoxious.
Personally, I didn't think she knew basketball. That's the but that's
she didn't know basketball.
When she first got on ticket, boy, people.
How did she even end up over there? That's how did it even happen?
This man.
That place attracts motherfuckers like that. That's what it do.
They really do. Yeah, you right. A place where black men are getting fucking
hateful motherfuckers that just want to talk shit. Yeah. That's where you go.
He hate like black men. Ticket hate.
You notice a lot of them people only go to his channel. Like a lot of them.
You right about that. There's some people you don't really see outside of that sphere. And if they do leave, he end up like that nigga that made like 7 videos about Showtime.
Like at that time, I had only seen Will and Wilt there. Like I ain't never seen them nowhere else.
Yeah,
I mean that's the only place they can go anyway. Anywhere else they go get cooked. Man.
No,
I just don't have the patience to deal with that though. Like
I don't know how I survived for 2.5 years on that channel, bro. But
because of the options, the options wasn't as vast as it is now.
Yeah, no,
he ain't lying because the other day it was like 4 people stream. I was like, man, where did I go?
Yeah.
No, see, the thing is, it's like I miss it because I used to have the time to be just go to different streams. Now I just come on when I'm like not busy. But like when I was at like Ticket, like she was on there, it was like she could say anything. She could degrade other people on the panel. She could call people out their name. But if somebody responded with the same energy, people like, hey, Ticket be like, hey, we don't disrespect women over here, man. That's not something we do. this man would literally be down on his knees for this woman.
Meanwhile, he talking crazy about man's wife and shit.
I remember that one time she was kind of going at Ticket. One, he took the stream down.
Yep.
But he was just taking it. Like she was just going in on his ass. He was just taking it. Like he ain't say nothing.
He didn't say nothing.
And I was like, what the fuck?
Me personally, I wouldn't have done that. Me personally. And shoot, we was like, I forgot. I wanted, one of Goat Mike's streams that got taken down, bro. We went off. No, Goat Mike went off. Cause I remember like we dared, I don't know, we was on a stream and everything, and we just dared Goat Mike to go on her because when she had a YouTube channel, we dared him to go on, and he went on and everything, and he got she bought him on the live and everything, and he just started going in, bro. He got kicked off into the first 30 seconds and everything, but we saved the recording and everything, and it got taken down because she flagged. Not only did she flag his channel, but she came on like she tried to block us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitch. I'm surprised she had Twitch, like.
Hey, who was that Goat Mike cooked when he jumped over here? Or was it Mac Def?
You mean on Lamont Street?
I think it was either over. It was something. It was one point. Goat Mike came over. He came somewhere like he just.
Who was the net? I know he cooked the Nets fan. I forgot who he. It was in some Nets fan that he cooked. No, not the.
Was it MD?
I think he did beat McDuff in a.
But that was a debate. But it was somebody he got on. He cooked like instant. Like it was crazy. He just left. What was it? I can't remember who it was. Damn, so it took my tongue. Damn, I can't even think of it.
See, but dealing with him is like a loser's battle because he one of them ones where just the way he is, niggas gonna just laugh at whatever he say. So nigga might just look at you like you lost. But no, McDuff lost just outright though.
No, it
you remember that one time P Rose he had kicked me off? Remember that shit?
I love it.
It was Jones. Okay, I think it was Jones. But you remember that shit? I know T Street was there. P Rose there.
He kicked you off. I forgot what you said. You didn't even say nothing that bad.
Yeah, we was talking about AD or something, and he kept kicking me
was
off.
talking about Anthony Davis, and I was like, ugh.
And then everybody was on my side. It was like, man, you ain't let the nigga talk, man. You just going crazy. And he was like, that shit was funny. But
no, T Streets was remember like we was on one stream. It was last year. It was literally around this time. And T Street and he was when Mike didn't have the mic that he had now, the microphone he had now, and he was glitching every other sentence and everything.
Oh my god, go Mike the glitch. That shit is hilarious, dog. That nigga be middle talking about that, but you know
yeah. No, the rap battle between me and him where he started glitching through the whole beat.
That shit.
Nah, that shit was funny. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah,
because at first it sounded like he was doing that shit on purpose.
Yeah, I was like,
Say Glizzy went off Lou tonight.
Yeah, I needed more on fantasy.
Yeah, but Luka ass didn't fuck my damn shit up.
Out the game.
Man, what did he even do to get ejected? I mean, listen, Ja got
Luka got ejected.
Bullshit.
Yeah, he got ejected tonight.
That Ja Morant ejection was some bullshit.
Oh, that's good. T Street. That mean next game when they play Minnesota, he probably gonna get 70 on fantasy.
No, it was the thing that made me mad. Like, the Ja Morant ejection was on. That was BS, man. Because it's like all he did was talk to it. No, he basically said, "No." A fan was talking. Was like, "You got to get going." He's like, "Man, I'll get going once these refs give me an effing call." And one of the refs heard it and just ejected him.
It was James Acosta pussy ass.
Drew Holiday gave me 50.
And like I said, these refs need to start having to answer for their actions, bro.
Actually, you know what? You know what's funny? They actually did on Twitter. They
I don't like that. That don't count.
They the referee after the game, and they asked him, and they said something about the whole questioning the integrity of the ref. He said that's why he was
that lot, man. Lakers got destroyed.
Oh look, what Dame Lillard do tonight? He passed. What did he do? He got 18,000 points.
I think he did that last game.
Yeah, that's actually pretty impressive. How many seasons did he miss?
Yeah, 18,000. This is what, year 10 or year 9 for him?
It's past. Yeah, ain't it?
It's really about 10. He got in 2013, right? Or was it
Yeah,
2012?
he got drafted in 2012. So this is year 10.
Okay. Yeah, it's year 10.
It's only year 10.
Yeah, shit, man. Hey, man, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, man, that man dropped 35, including the buzzer beater game winner.
That was today?
Yeah, it was early this evening.
Dang, he had a game winner today?
That's like his third buzzer beater.
That's his third game. That's his third game winner this season.
Yeah, that nigga shit crazy, boy.
I know they're like, come on, man, stop winning games for us, though.
Hornets finally won a game.
Yeah, I just got to watching that game. Beat the Kings.
Yeah, they beat the Kings. Surprisingly, I was like, I don't believe. I think the King. Honestly, I don't even know who's real and who's fraudulent right now because everybody's just close in the West. I mean, it's just it's too close to call. I think everybody's talking. I know in the East, everybody talking about this. I think the Hawks are some fraudulent people. I can just tell that. Even though Trae Young had 37 and 13, but it's like, ironically, Trae Young putting up numbers, but like he's been, inconsistent with the efficiency because he's only shooting 41% from the field, but he's averaging 30. He's averaging nearly 30 points a game, and he's shooting 28% from three. Like, his assists, he's averaging double digits assists and everything. But yeah, I forgot his last couple of games. Like he went 3 of 7 tonight, which is like 40%. He shot 40% the game before, and then you got 1 for 5, 2 for 8, 2 for 7, 0 for 5, 1 for 7, 0 for 7, 2 for 13, 2 for 15, 2 for 11, 2 for 7. Inconsistent shooting.
Nigga, young boy, not too much on this team.
I mean, and I think the dynamic with you have the dynamic with DeJounte Murray. I think DeJounte's taking more of the facilitator role, even though he's averaging 20. He's averaging 21 points a game on 45% shooting, but I think they're gonna have to, find a way to get more efficient shots because they just, they're scoring but at an inefficient level, and then they don't play a lick of defense. So, but that's that. I didn't watch the Lakers game because I already knew the result of that.
Interesting. So the 2 games John Morant been ejected, Ray Acosta was the referee. Interesting.
Know how that go?
That's like Scott Foster and
Chris Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah. He still ain't won a game.
That's the NBA hit.
And it's crazy. Over the last couple of years, because I always rocked with CP, but over the past couple of years, that nigga just made me not like that nigga. I don't know what it is, bro.
Every team he goes to becomes the most hated team in NBA.
It's the little slick shit. It's like it can't defend them. It's like that whole Zion situation. They made it seem like it was just Zion, but the whole time CP was elbowing niggas real cool, trying to be slick and that 2021 playoff run, he was just doing goofy stuff. Like when they played the Lakers, he pulled Bron's arm and tried to make it seem like he was hurt. Then he pushed Giannis midair from the alley, and they could just be doing stuff. He just be doing stuff, man. Shit.
Yeah. I forget. He be doing a lot of just extra. He be extra with the stuff, and I understand why
small guards always be doing that type of stuff, though.
Yeah,
he's just really over the edge with it for some reason.
Yeah,
man, it's funny because players do not like that nigga. It's hilarious, and I used to be like, "Yo, why they don't like this nigga?"
Yeah, that's Chris Paul, man. That man mess with motherfucking wives and shit, man.
Players do not like him.
Yeah, he mess with motherfucking wives, man.
Allegedly.
Man, listen.
Yeah, but she for everybody though. She for the streets.
But listen, and that's true. But at the same time, come on now. That ain't, you mess with people wild. That ain't no legend shit because in the day, listen, first of all, allegedly, allegedly, because
Who's Grandpa Dave?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing though. You ain't gonna accuse me of some shit like that without no a legit response. For one, you don't want that in your jacket, man.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I love Kanye though.
And here's the thing though. He barely responded to that shit because he know Kanye West can prove that shit. So he really left it alone. He ignored that shit.
You will put receipts on you.
Yeah,
I got you at the dough can right here.
So I got you.
Yo.
What up, Ashley?
What's going on with the LeBron cappers, man? What you mean by that? What you mean by that?
People like you.
People like me? I'm a LeBron capper, really?
Psych now.
Lord have mercy.
You know, LeBron's not. I mean, I was a Michael Jordan fan at one point.
Who is this guy with this green hair on San Antonio like Dennis Rodman?
Like, what's his name from?
Jeremy Sohan. Yeah, right. He's shooting 45% from the free throw line though.
I see he's from Poland for some reason. That's how
he's from Poland. He went to Baylor University.
Did he take the walk? Did he take the walk there?
Hey,
so bro, what?
I don't remember him at Baylor. That's crazy.
Hey, he can. Hey, bro, he didn't score, bro. He
had different hairstyles, bro. Remember, he had curly hair, and then he cut it.
Yeah, and then it was dyed pink at the beginning of the season.
Come on, man. I mean, you say you watched Baylor?
Oh no, he was on that he was on that champion.
I think he was.
Oh no, he can ball. He can ball. Like he's not like a scorer, but he can. Oh, he can lock people up.
He played one. Yeah, one thing about it,
he can lock. He'll lock
he
you
played
up.
He played defense.
Now, he might be a little zesty with his defense, but he can lock you up.
Oh,
zesty defense.
Oh,
I mean, he got a shot. He can shoot a little bit.
No, man. No, it's like this one day they was playing. I forgot they was playing when they played the Lakers earlier this year. This man defended. This man putting This man doing hip thrusts trying to defend LeBron. I'm like, yo, what you doing? What you doing?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Man. Speaking of, yeah, shoot, playing, man. I'm looking at my fantasy playoffs, man. I ain't gonna lie. Or really, just my FanDuel fantasy. I don't know. I probably might bench Jalen Hurts this week because I don't know if he's playing.
Oh yeah, that said something about a shoulder injury.
Yeah, they say he had a shoulder. However, I do think the Cowboys are gonna win this Saturday. I think they're gonna because nobody expects them to win, so I just think they're gonna win. But when it's weird because when they have expectations to do good, they just don't do good. But like when you count them out, they play the best game of their life. But I think the issue is Rain Dakota Prescott got to stop being extra, and their defense got to start playing defense again. So that's really them.
I think Dwight Howard having rivalries in Taiwan.
Rivalry? Who he rivaling with?
Some dude. What's his nigga? What's the dude?
He played in the NBA. He played with the Sacramento Kings.
Buller.
Yeah.
Sim Buller.
Yeah, he with the Kings.
You got echo.
Oh, fool, Franz Wagner with a crazy dunk.
Yeah, Franz is nice.
Yeah, he is. This no team gonna be nice in the future.
Yeah, championship team could have had him. Shake my head.
Who? Franz Wagner?
Yeah.
Team had a championship. Could have got him.
Yeah. Oh, he cold. He real. Shoot, man.
Warriors.
Shoot, the Magic.
Who Mike is that?
Ain't mine.
Ain't mine either.
Yeah.
Hold up. All right. Yeah. Okay, Grandpa Dave.
What up, Grandpa Dave? I ain't gonna lie, bro. They got both the Wagner brothers on. Look at the girl. They got France and Moritz.
Yes.
That's crazy. They got Paulo Banchero, Bull.
I'm glad Bobo doing good.
That man that man did a behind the back spin move, Euro step, 2-hand slam on a fast
Crazy
break.
is so they're not even healthy right now. That's the crazy
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah, shoot Mo Bamba. Hold up, I don't even think they got Jonathan Isaac's not even back yet.
Nope.
And I was like, yeah. And that
Crazy pass by Harden through the legs. Is that Cade?
Cade not playing.
No, it's probably killing you. It's probably killing your Hayes.
Yeah, killing your Hayes. Yeah,
probably.
Because
but
Cade.
y'all man.
Shoot, they said K had season-ending surgery. He's gonna have season-ending.
Oh my bad, that was Matt. Looked like that was Barnes. My bad.
Killed my damn fantasy, man. I lost Cade and AD.
Yeah.
I'm sick.
I mean,
He be all right.
I got Desmond Banks still out, and they put Desmond Banks say he out for another 3 or 4 weeks.
Damn.
Lou must be away right now.
I'm trying to figure
I want to hear that. I want to hear that
LeBron
Mr. Maz. I want to hear that Mr. Maz explosion. That damn Mr. Maz going off on them niggas. I want to hear that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Who?
They said Mr. Maz went off on somebody. I just wanted that shit. Sound funny.
Young boy, you gotta stop praising that. Y'all beat the Orlando Magic. We ended the Magic insanity run.
What happened with LeBron them tonight? Why didn't he play? LeBron and Westbrook.
I don't know.
Austin Reeves didn't play.
Oh, Westbrook didn't play either?
Nope.
Yeah, they got
you know what? I don't like that. I don't like that they do that stuff, man. That's
like
not
that
right. Like y'all want to keep the momentum going?
All right, hey, yo, Action Jackson. Hey, yo, congratulations to your team for winning the division for like the 7th straight year, but they some frauds.
Oh shit!
What are you talking about? We're no fraud.
What are you talking about?
They some frauds.
No, we're not.
I saw, I can they let them go up against a team that can run the football and have a decent quarterback.
We already beat the team that already had a decent running back.
I said a decent quarterback. Y'all beat. It took y'all overtime to beat them with a backup quarterback.
Oh man, come on, man! It's football, man. It's the NFL.
But like, no,
Who's your squad?
Hey, my squad lost in the worst fashion yesterday. My
Who's
squad. I'm a Patriots fan.
The Patriots?
Yeah.
See, yeah.
I mean,
y'all lost against the Raiders, man. The Raiders. Come on, man. The Raiders.
We beat y'all in the SEC championship 4 years ago.
Hey,
we've been whooping the ass for the last years, man.
You ain't whipping shit. Y'all got one Super Bowl like 3 years ago.
Here's the weird thing is if we played y'all in the first round of the playoffs, we get that 7th seed, and y'all stay at the 2 seed and everything. Yeah, we will. It'll be a probably.
We will lose. We will lose though, right? We will lose.
Y'all will beat us.
We getting 150 plus rushing yards on y'all. We will lose, but now
we will lose though.
I think. Listen, I think that if y'all match up against Cincy, I think Cincy can beat y'all. I think Buffalo, if they don't have their heads in their rectums, they can beat y'all.
We beat Buffalo. We ready to beat Buffalo, man. When they get Buffalo be in the playoffs, man, they can't do shit.
I mean, but but this time y'all gonna have to go to Orchard Park.
It's just still more football to play, sir.
I mean,
but you get play. I ain't gonna lie though, you playing there in Buffalo, ain't no
joke. Now, the weird thing is, I think if Lamar Jackson get back healthy. I think Baltimore can give y'all a run for your money.
Hey man,
I think and I think crazy. I think Miami can give y'all a run for y'all money too.
Oh man, come on, man. You just talking, man.
No, I'm not talking. Listen. I'm just looking at matchups and how y'all because one, y'all secondary is suspect, extremely suspect.
Young secondary.
We
got rookies,
and then y'all run defense is inconsistent. Sometimes it's sometimes it's A1, because Chris Jones is Chris Jones, and sometimes it's just not there.
Okay, but have we won games? We only lost 3 games. Have we been winning? Yes, I think we've been winning our games.
Yes, y'all been winning the game, and yes, winning cures all.
It happens. It's NFL, man.
Yeah, but
you win, man.
Bad.
We get the W.
But forming bad habits is gonna come back to bite you in the butt. It happens. But if you don't, you gotta correct those. Some of the things. Now I give it to you yesterday. Referees made some.
You about to shut it down, True?
Yeah.
Right.
They made some bullshit on calls, man. My quarterback be getting roughing up like it ain't none. It don't call.
All right, y'all take it easy, man.
They don't call shit.
All right, Lou.
Later, Lou. Man.
Hey, I'm about to end this stream. I may watch stream tomorrow. I'll let y'all know, like, a couple hours I stream tomorrow, make a post or something. But yeah, it's a good stream.
Oh,
Appreciate everybody.
Hey man, let me talk about no capping, man. Talk about cappers and shit on LeBron, man. Come on, man.
Hey man, just listen to the stream, man. You see, but
shit, we been on for like 6 hours, man. Shit, I can't keep up with y'all streams no more, man. Everybody be streaming every day. It's a lot of content to be watching. I can't keep up.
Appreciate you for tuning in still, though, man. I appreciate that, man.
Appreciate the good content, man. I really do. Bro, no, I need to talk to you about something, man.
What?
Oh, you don't hear me.
What you talking about? What?
Oh, I was talking about another draft he can do. Another draft.
Oh, brother O?
Yeah.
Are we gonna? Yeah, he probably. But yeah,
something to do with Marvel. Something to do with Marvel.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody. Appreciate everybody from joining the panel, on the stream, the chat. Yeah, I'm probably, like I said, I'll let y'all know when I'm doing a stream. So, peace, love, all that. Have a good night. I'm gone.